All right, hello.
My name is Joshua,
Oh,
my nickname is Girlanda, and I represent Europe East as I
hi.
won the regional final rank. I've
I
been to some offline events. There was only one Dojo Prime in my region. It was in Athens.
I really messed up my throat from yesterday. It's pretty bad. I don't think you can hear it in my voice, but it's like my entire throat, I'm pretty sure, is swollen. So just talking is a bit tough. It's rough. It's rough, but I'm here. So I might not get that height, but I'm here. I got here right at the very end of groups. So we got 10 minutes before, I'm guessing, the announcement, since we're between groups in top 8, but I'm not sure. This guy's art. I like this guy's art. Anyway, let's see. Let's see where the groups are at. I haven't looked yet. So, Group A. Wow, Arsenal, Ash, and Neat. Holy shit. Washed up? I'm kidding. Man, that's shocking. Not only did they lose more than they won, but both of them are out. Oslin, Ash, and Nee were both like the guys to watch out for here. And they're both out. That's crazy. And then Ao didn't make it by 2 points. That's a shame. Ao went 2-1 against Chikurin. And 2-1 against the. Wow, Ao beat Nee? Hell yeah. Oh, I wish I would have. And Arslan Ash? Holy shit. I wish I saw that. Man, I wanted him to move on. I guess we got a Kunimitsu, but I prefer Owls. Oh, wow. Group B, Anakin won both of his games yesterday, lost all of them today. K-Wist did the opposite, but he tied with John Ding, but John Ding moved on because he had the other win for the tiebreaker. Wow. And then Butt just smoked everyone at 7 points. That's crazy. It's not quite perfect, but man. Yeah, I think yesterday I said Anakin was the shoe and I was between John Ding and Butt. But apparently Anakin wasn't a shoe-in. Group C, Yunring and Joey Fury. Yeah, that makes sense. Group D, Nobi and Rafe. Ah, damn. Chanel's Chanel's 5th, and then Yagami just, like I said when I was watching Yagami before, he just has a very specific play style, and he doesn't really, like, his biggest problem is he doesn't change it. So I broken HDTV. Play Tekken 7 yourself? No. Well, I mean, the groups are surprising. I wish I was awake to actually watch them, because I think this round robin format is really interesting for Tekken. It's a shame it was in the middle of the night, but these are not at all what I expected the top 8 to look like. I think I'm probably cheering then for probably Gerlanda, just because he's playing Kunimitsu, right? If not Gerlanda, then I don't know. Like, I can really go for, like, okay, Group A, Gerlanda, Group B. Group B's tough. I don't know. I'm just gonna cheer for the underdog, and the underdog here is Gerlanda. So that's it. I'm cheering for Gerlanda until he loses. Then we'll figure it out from there. All right, here's how the bracket looks. Gerlanda, Joey Fury, and Rafe John Dingen loses round 1. That's not really what I would call a bloodbath, personally. And then round 2 is going to be really interesting. Round 1, I think, is gonna kind of be whatever. With these with these groupings, but you know, there could be an upset. All right. We got 30 seconds. It's stuck. Oh, they delayed it. Of course they did. Thanks, production. God damn it. What does Pool's debrief even mean? Oh, okay. Guys, it's Tekken 8. Oh, no, it wasn't Tekken 8. What a surprise. Why are they advertising the same thing that we're already watching? I guess if anyone, like, comes in during the break. I like how they show Knee there. Poor Knee. Washed up.
Alright, ladies and lads, welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals here in Amsterdam. We are done with the group stages now, and we have whittled it down to our 8 final competitors. It's been a long and crazy road to Amsterdam, man, but we are finally getting down to the nitty.
Yes, we are nearly there at the top 8. But before we even get to the top 8, we're just gonna, have a little chat between us.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they told them to stall. Okay.
Well, yeah, definitely. If you guys weren't around, it's
Let's
so maybe you guys missed some of the stuff. You had to go out, you had to work or whatever. We're just gonna have a small little recap here of what we've seen from each groups so far and who made it in and how they made it in, right? So, just kicking it off right now. Crazy. Look, initially when we had Steve up there and they were picking the group stages, everybody noticed that the names that were going into Group A were ridiculous.
Yes, and I'm still in awe of that group. When you think about when that group was selected, I think...
I'm looking at the Tekken subreddit to kind of give a recap of what happened last night. Apparently a PS4 crashed.
Arslan, Knee, Ow, Divine Access from Mexico, Gerlanda and Chikrin. That group was absolutely insane. Looking at the other groups as well, we have Kwis, Artift, Anakin, Callum, Tajan, and John Ding. Very diverse in terms of the regions represented.
And even character representation. When you look at that group, there's so many different characters that were actually represented. Character specialists, or I guess Atif just specializes in everyone.
He specializes in Mokujin. Group C then Joey from the USA, Yonorang, Sergi Master from Peru, who came in actually last second because Noel wasn't able to make it. Unknown EXE from Tunisia, Shin Akuma and Jod. Jod, obviously, the EU representation from that LCQ. What a performance he had. And then, of course, the one that we just went through, the Group D, Nobi, Joker, AK Raif, Yagami and Shina. And I actually noticed that group as well. For me, when the group stages were being picked, A and D really stood out to me as groups where we're gonna have very interesting.
I'm also just gonna repeat, I'm not talking too much because my throat is fucked up, so I don't really want to use my voice if I don't have to. So that I'm just gonna stay silent for a bit.
A lot of the breaks, and where he was saying is, everyone is strong. Everybody can't be underestimated.
Everyone is a veteran in this game, it's crazy to think how long this game has been out and seeing how everyone has leveled up. And it's a beautiful thing to see actually globally how everyone's leveled up together, to put a great showcase on for us today.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So going into Group A, so this one was extremely interesting, right?
It was crazy. You know why it was crazy? Because it was almost as if, like, from the beginning of day one, when we had the break from day one, it seemed like, ow, that's your guy. I remember Nuno was saying that this is the guy, that's your guy. And then whatever happened this morning, someone had their Weetabix or something, bro, because everything just changed.
Everything changed, man. Yeah, you look at that, right? Al started off his finals with 2 wins over arguably the strongest guys in the world. He won 2-0 over Arslan Ash and 2-1 over Knee with the Kunimitsu. He went to sleep thinking, I am in a very good position, right? But then, to see that he actually didn't even make it through, ending up with 1 point because of a huge matchup. It was Divine Exorcist from Mexico who actually caused a massive upset there with the 2-0 against Ao. I mean, we've got to put respect on his name and what he was able to do here, man, because again, Mexico is a region that I've been invited to and I want to really go down to. Shouts to all the players down there.
Invites too.
Yeah,
I want to go.
For sure. and we've seen what their players, the passion that they have, but he played spoiler here. That was his role. And then Chikarin, Gerlanda being the ones to make it to Chikarin in the winner's side. Gerlanda, who started off his 2 matches in Group A with losses against 2 very strong players. It was 2-1 though. It goes to show, Bubsy, the importance of a 2-1.
Exactly.
Man. So I was reading the Group A thing, and apparently Al beat
the group was said and done. Both qualifiers from
Arslan, Knee, and Chikurin.
God,
they were both from the LCQ.
What, the Chikarin and Granada?
And he didn't make it out.
Granada made it through from the
Oh, no,
final,
he
but
didn't,
he was the LCQ in 2018. Chikarin
That's pretty
made it
shit.
this time. And an interesting point that was made, Chikarin is the only person here who now has an opportunity
Like-
to become the two-time Tekken World Tour champion. He's in the winner's side as well. I mean, this could be two-time and two
Hold
times
on,
in a
let me
row.
look at
As
the,
you see some of these players, this was Chikarin and Granada,
let me look
two
at this
qualified
again,
players
real
going
quick.
at it. Chikarin running the Leroy. Granada would always start with the win, which is really, really interesting. And then Chikarin made an amazing comeback.
There's something you was talking about earlier on about Galanda and the Kunimitsu.
Yeah.
I guess it's something that you could explain to
Here.
Yeah.
the chat
Yeah,
about.
no,
Let me just look at this. So,
Two very vital matches.
who did what?
We'll see them in
So,
replay as well.
Galanda, who got second, lost to Knee. He won one against Ao. He lost, or he beat Exorcist.
They both use Kuni versus him, and
He lost to Chikarin.
He's broken in a way, right? But he had
He
so
did
much
beat
practice
Arslan
against
Ash
multiple
2-0.
Italian
Okay.
players with the Kunimitsu that he grinded the matchup and said that I was ready for it. I knew how to approach the character, and that was vital for him to qualify. As we see here, though, Arslan, this was
The
his
fact,
first
though, that
match
he's
of Group
out
A,
by 3
going up against
points
Divine
is
Exorcism.
kind of
He was
dumb.
looking a little bit shaky, I'm not gonna lie.
I
People
feel
were
like
getting
how
"Oh,
this
who is this
round
guy?"
robin
He
format
managed
should
to jump
work
around there.
is instead of
And
going
he
off
became a
of
little
rounds, it
uncomfortable,
should
but
go
Divine
purely off
Exorcism
of
with the
wins,
podium,
right?
it was, I mean, definitely someone to put respect on.
Yeah, definitely.
And like, if there's a
Someone
tie
who's
like this, then there
very,
should be a
very
tiebreaker
familiar
between
with
these
people
two
who are
players.
very, very
I
familiar
feel
with
like
now.
doing it by
Very
rounds,
familiar
because
with us.
like,
You know,
I mean, if you
he
just
managed to
look
take it,
at
2-0 here.
Now,
the,
this was a big one, man.
the
Divine
matches,
Exorcist versus Ao. Ao who beat
Ao
Arslan
shouldn't be
and
down
Lee,
by
the
from
two arguably best
Galanda
players in the
by
world. And look at that with the
2
L2-2,
points, you know.
Upstarburst taking
And with the
Galanda to
type
the
of game that Tekken is, there's so much randomness involved if one round matters that it's just, it's stupid that even though you perform just as well as someone else because you lost 1 more round or 2 more rounds throughout your 5 games, that means that you, you're out. That's stupid.
That was a really good choice. Maybe you did a lot of practice with the matchup, right? He said no. I just
Right,
decided that I
because
could
like, and also if it was like that, look at this group, right? Like this one wouldn't change, this one wouldn't change, this one would have a tiebreaker between Wraith and Joker.
has every tool to deal with every situation. Like, she's a very fundamental, solid character with a downfall, run the jab, multiple lows. So yeah, I mean,
I remember I scouted out.
Or hell, you don't want to take more time if there's a tiebreaker. Then whoever moves on is the person who won in the match previously.
Saying that, you know, I came here prepared for Knee, but you know, he wasn't prepared for everyone else. As we see here, Galanda going for the upward 3+4s, and he said that that move is only -10. So why not just throw it out? I'm not going to really get punished too hard for it, right?
Definitely Galanda, probably for me, probably the MVP of the day, like he said.
Oh wait, Galanda was the Katarina play. I thought Galanda played Kunimitsu. Fuck.
He probably wasn't thinking his chances.
Okay, I'm not going for Galanda anymore.
Today.
100%.
Sorry, I don't care if Galanda is the underdog here. Fuck Katarina.
In the theater Amsterdam.
He said, Galanda said that this is his stage, this is his theater, you know, and just going on the run and looking at how he's been playing today, like, you can arguably say that, you know, he's going to bring even more.
I really think if it wasn't for the round robin bullshit, then Ao could have won this whole tournament.
Absolutely, man. Putting up a fight against Galanda, you know, again, as we mentioned, you know, played spoiler very, very heavily in this set. Going to Chikarin versus Knee, then this was a.
I guess I'll root for Yonering then if I'm not rooting for Galanda. I'm definitely not voting for Chikarin. Like, fuck the entire Group A.
As he's looked in the past, you know, maybe the pressure of the world stage here for the Tekken World Tour Finals. I don't know what it is.
John Ding as well.
Sometimes I think I mentioned this before with someone. It's like when you have the pressure to win and everyone expects you to win, it kind of just puts a little bit more, like the weight is a little bit more on your shoulders because now you're expected to win. And when, you know, something doesn't go your way, it kind of plays in your mind. You're like, oh my gosh.
And I will tell you what, Bubsy, Chikarin came prepared. He came prepared, man. He did the same thing in 2019. You know, I was sitting down talking with the Japanese players, and they were saying to me that I feel like Chikarin is going to win this World Tour Finals back in 2019. In 2019.
Oh, 2019.
And he did. And I was like, wow, you know, in the face of people like Arslan and Knee, like, and Ulsan, he took it over all of them, right? And Knee had taken it to a final round, but the beautiful wave punish with the downfall.
I think if we're speaking solely about who I think is going to win rather than who I'm rooting for,
the best on the planet.
Yeah, and you see now Chikarin would advance out that Chikarin is going to be in winners, and we said it before, he is the current World Tour. Are we gonna get the first time
the
back
two-time?
to back?
We'll
We've seen the statue. Imagine, you know, he's gonna have to get an extra like room to have 2 of those together. Like, it's a big heavy trophy.
It's a tough one, man. But yeah, we are moving on to Group B now. So Chikarin in the winner's side, Grilanda in the loser side in such a stacked bracket. But the Group B was also extremely interesting. Let's have a look at this. Kay was from the UK, Artifact from Pakistan, Anakin from USA, Callum Booth from South Africa, Tejan from New Delhi, India, and John Ding from Korea. This was a very diverse...
Well, Yonering, besides the first game,
it
just
was,
won
pretty
everything
much.
2-0.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Hyson, it's almost time. Wahaha, it is. We have 40 minutes
This essentially came down to, you know,
until we know that Tekken 8 releases August 8th.
and it came down to a head-to-head. So if I say, you know, Kaywiz did get a 2-0 against maybe the Anakin, it would have made a whole difference, and he would have eventually gone through.
Yeah, one of the matches that he was talking specifically about.
All right, I think looking at these standings, if I'm saying who I think is just going to win, I think Nobi.
Head-to-head, John Ding took the loser spot over Kaywiz, and Kaywiz was
Looking at this, I don't think Bud is going to, because if you look at his matches, well, I guess day 3, no, he did 2-1, 2-0, 2-0.
Final match was, yeah, it was a bit rough.
It's hard to say. It's probably either Nobi or Bud.
It is very hard. That Flamingo mix-up.
Chikarin also is a very real possibility.
Guess the hell sweep. You're gonna guess the mid launch. Like, what's you know, you're not gonna guess right every single time here.
Exactly, yeah. And he was prepared for the Eddie, man. He knew what his punishes were.
He 2-1'd Arsenal Nash and he 2-0'd knee, but I just don't want to believe he'll win. Hi, Mr. Hulk. Are people expecting Tekken 8 announcement this weekend?
Rage drive into another mix-up. Johnny actually backdashes here, but doesn't punish and gets swept back.
That's one thing that Kaywiz is so good at doing, utilizing to make some heavy go heavy.
Yeah, this was the interesting thing here.
One moment.
He started off so well. He caught out John Ding ducking multiple times.
Where is it?
For the mid. John Ding was fighting back. Rage was available. We'll see what happens. Hey, he pushed him to the wall again. He's so
Where is it?
Power crush. That's something that Eddie got not recently, but it's something that's a newer addition to Eddie. That
Oh my God, Harada, why do you retweet so much shit?
John Ding was so ready to use it. Down for once again now. This was the situation. That punish. Kaywiz had the life lead.
It's not even on Harada's Twitter? Oh God.
John Ding punishes perfect.
Is it on the Tekken Twitter?
All momentum on his side. At this point, it became difficult. He frame trapped with a jab, the 1-3.
Yeah, here it is.
A lot of plus frames into the low, and yeah, that was it. That was a decisive.
Get ready.
Factor in that group.
His return is nigh.
This match was very, very back and forth. We saw a lot of clutch defense here from Anakin.
Anyway, they said this is going to be an announcement in 40 minutes.
Miss on the shoulder.
Yeah,
Classic Harada bait. Honestly, not wrong. They have done this before. Multiple times. But I don't think they'd be that stupid when we're talking about a new Tekken game. Now, I've said that before with other things and I have been wrong. But
you know, this is Tekken World Tour Finals, man. This is first to 2, so anything could happen. You see, Anakin had the momentum.
Yeah, you definitely saw right there with the block.
Imagine getting excited for a Harada announcement. Yeah, that's why I'm not excited. I'm just kind of expecting it. And I'll get excited when I actually see something. I don't even play this game. I know of Harada's legendary meta tech. Yeah, it might just be like I know what they've done before is they've had something like that on Twitter, and then they have literally announced nothing. Like not even like an announcement of an announcement, or like saying some bullshit that doesn't matter. It's literally been the tournament has ended and there's been no announcement, and then you've had Harada and Michael Murray go on Twitter and say, "We never said there would be an announcement. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you stupid?" When you can see right there that they said they were going to have an announcement at this tournament. So there have been other times where like there's been the expectation of a new season announcement, and then they've just been like Tekken World Tour and then left or something. So
an amazing start to his pool, man. Look at the
I'll just wait.
So it was crazy because I thought was sitting in the back of the side. I was thinking, are we going to get to see the first ever perfect score here? We're going to see the 10-0, the average 10.
Yeah. So, and again, looking at Joey, so Yonorang is actually going to make it through in the winner side here. They both tied on points. Yonorang lost 0-2 to Shin Akuma, but because he won against Joey in the 2-0, that put him into.
Man, this is taking forever. They really need to fill time until 1400 a.m.
Only lost 1 point and would have been through in the winner side.
Did anyone else see that?
It was a very decisive moment.
When they posted the schedule, oh god, if I go on their Twitter, it's just going to be scrolling and scrolling. But when they post on the Twitter, what the schedule was for today, they said that top 8 starts at 1400 a.m. EST.
I'm not joking, and for him to be on the world stage here, the World Tour Finals, I mean, amazing stuff. As we see,
this match was spaghetti.
Oh, there's so much shit from today.
Yeah,
here we go. 1400 a.m. EST.
We saw him do that today as well, right?
No, not 2 a.m. 14 a.m. The top 8 is going to start at 14 a.m. Grasping his loom over the button to launch and not launch the exciting new content. I don't think they're looming. I think they're like very. They're like next to the button, but there's no intention of pressing it. So they get AM of 1400 wrong. Both. Well, I guess technically, yeah, if you remove the one thing, it's the AM, but I'm pretty sure that it's that top 8's supposed to start at 1 p.m. as well, and not 2. But when you say 1400, you don't need to say AM or PM. I know, but it says right here 1400 AM.
To have them in Europe is a pleasure and an honor. And to
announce an announcement about an announcement.
Just to have the experience against that really. I mean, Peru arguably has the best players in the world. I mean, they've been playing since Tekken Tag 1 with Mishimas, right?
They've done it with Seasons, so I'm sure they'll do it with Tekken 8.
That region that know how to play high-level Mishimas, and
2 p.m. is basically morning. I'm gonna fall asleep.
It's nice to actually see a Mishima because we don't
yeah, same.
see them much anymore. It is like really when you think about Tekken, you think about the Mishimas and their just core gameplays kind of based around that. So it was nice to actually have that kind of representation. Like so, we had quite a few character diversity in there, but we're gonna move on to Group D, the group that just happened here, and
new season of Tekken 7. What about Tekken 8? Man, wouldn't it be funny if we're sitting here getting excited for Tekken 8 and then they have this trailer and there's nothing about Tekken 8 and it's like a single piece of Tekken 7, not even free content, but DLC. Like they have winning record there, 100%. They like with the 7 points because the matches against Joker, AK, and Raif did go to final match. Release Mokujin or something, and you have to pay $5 for Mokujin. Hey, shut up and listen to us promise to maybe buff your main. Also, we're gonna give all the top tier characters a love tap note. That won't make them realistically worse at all. Yeah, and I don't see any top tiers that they'd really nerf anymore, which is honestly fine. I don't care. Did they confirm rollback? No. Man, I don't care. I don't care about rollback though. I say this time and time again. I just want netcode that's good and works. I have played enough 3D fighting games with rollback netcode to know that a lot of the time it is fucking garbage. Like 3D fighting games just do not work with rollback netcode. Give me absorb delay. If you give me absorb delay in Tekken 8, I think I'd much prefer that over rollback. What 3D fighting games have rollback? Well, Tekken for one. You know, like, even though it's not rollback, have you seen Tekken when there's even 2 frames of rollback? It's unplayable. It's fucking garbage.
Yeah, for sure, man.
And then you can play Soul Calibur 1 on Fightcade. It just uses GGPO. That game's just unplayable straight up. Like, the game does not work with rollback at all. It's fucking abysmal. Honestly, no, I haven't played in years. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, like in the season 4 update, they changed how the rollback works, so they made it so that basically they use rollback as like a buffer to prevent desyncing. And so what ends up happening is that you can play the game against people that are slightly farther away because the rollback will make up for the distance now. So it increases the range of how far, like, a playable game is, I would say, by, like, about 100-mile radius. But then the problem is, if there's, like, 2 frames of rollback, the game is completely unplayable. Like, and
this set was crazy because that was AK's match to win right there.
I don't know. Maybe if you don't play Tekken enough, you don't see it like I do. But for me, like, if there's 2 frames of rollback, it's impossible to tell what's happening on the screen because there's so much movement. There's so much going on. It's not playable. So like my problem is then if Tekken 8 would go full rollback, I don't think the game would be playable, like, in general, right? Because if it already has problems, and it's not even the implementation of the rollback, it's just how awful rollback is with Tekken specifically, because of how much movement there is in the game, with how important movement is, and how, like, you know, if there's 2 frames of rollback and you're backdash canceling, and then, like, the animation is getting canceled every single time that you do it because of the rollback, I mean, it just looks like a jank mess. Like, you can't tell what someone is on the screen. So it, like, a full rollback implementation, I just don't think would work at all. I prefer Tekken when it didn't have rollback. Like, you couldn't see it before season 4. So I just want delay-based netcode with servers for Tekken 8. That's it. That's all I want. I don't want the shit netcode that they have now, but I just want delay-based with servers. Because if you have that, it fixes the problem. Also, crossplay, right? Because Tekken 7 works fine. Like, its netcode works fine. In fact, it works better than almost every other fighting game, so long as you're playing against someone that's nearby, right? Like, if you're in Japan or Korea, then Tekken's netcode is perfect. Like, there are no problems. You don't need rollback. So if you just take that and move it over to everywhere else, Europe, North America, rest of Asia, hopefully you can get South Africa or South America and Africa in there as well, and everyone can play the game at, like, 33 ping, then you're fine, right? You don't need rollback in that case. Like, the game's netcode works perfectly. I've played enough fighting games now with rollback netcode that is complete shit and unplayable that I'm now of the opinion that rollback isn't necessarily that great, and really you just need playable netcode. Because sometimes, seemingly now a lot of the time, rollback netcode just fucking sucks and it doesn't work. Like, bad rollback netcode is 1,000 times worse than bad delay. Look at Melty Blood. Look at Guilty Gear Xrd. Look at KOF. All of those games have rollback netcode, and all of them I don't play solely because the netcode is fucking horrendous. Like, I'd rather play Tekken.
top 8.
Yeah, definitely, man. So Gurlanda versus Joe. We got everything for this one, man. We have the classic Japan versus Korea. We got Buckets.
And then, like, the odd thing is, too, what I was saying before, if you have crossplay, that eliminates a lot of the reason for needing rollback, at least if you have a game that has as many plays as Tekken does. Because if you have a game that has delay, it has a lot of plays, and it has crossplay, there's such a big player pool that you are, as long as your search criteria, how they have it set, is not like it was before Season 4 and every game that you get is actually playable, then you're going to, again, consistently get people that are nearby you. So then again, the rollback is completely irrelevant, and if you have delay-based netcode, delay-based just works, right? And even with rollback, if you're close enough to someone, it just becomes delay because that works, but it'll be more consistent because you don't have the game constantly trying to like dynamically adjust the delay in the rollback, which is the cause for the problems in like every rollback based game that has issues. Like, it's fine. So that's what I want for Tekken 8. I don't even want rollback. Fuck rollback. I just want netcode that works. That's it. Anyway, my rant's done. The announcement with canceling Tekken 8, get ready for Tekken 7 Season 5. Just like Street Fighter 5 did. Oh boy, that wouldn't go over well. Today's announcement will be we're having more crossover characters in Tekken 8, and that's it. No actual reveal, calling it now. I can see them doing that. I can see them doing pretty much anything, but I can see them doing that for sure. Although, I mean, thinking actually about the Akuma and Geese reveal, and even the Noctis reveal, I don't think that they'd announce that they have that they're doing guest characters. I think they'd rather have it be a surprise. But Namco's marketing team is shit. So I can see it. And he isn't in top 8. Who kicked him out? Everyone. He lost 3 of his 5 games. So did Oslo and Ash. They're both washed up. I don't know, man. BlazBlue Online was night and day with and without rollback. Rollback was the best thing to happen to that game. Sure, but that's a 2D fighting game. And rollback in 2D fighting games works very differently than 3D fighting games. Just because of the nature of how the game functions. And 2, there aren't nearly as many people playing BlazBlue as there are Tekken. Like that's a big thing that you have to remember, is that the amount of people playing the game is going to have a drastic effect on how good or bad delay-based netcode feels. Like, if you take, like, I don't play Soul Calibur because Soul Calibur's netcode is fucking shit, but if Soul Calibur had the same amount of plays as Tekken 7 did, I'd probably still play Soul Calibur because it wouldn't feel as bad, because I'd be getting matched with more people that were close to me, which makes the delay less prominent. It makes it less of a factor. Like, the problem with Soul Calibur, because Soul Calibur has about the same amount of plays that BlazBlue did before the rollback update. Well, it has about double, but still. But the problem is in BlazBlue, even then, I still get matched constantly with people who are, like, from California. You know, games that are, like, 120 plus ping. And that's, you know, that's the majority of what I get. And that's where the issue lies. So if you have a game like BlazBlue that has like 100 players, of course rollback is going to feel like night and day, because you're playing against the same player pool, but with rollback you can actually play against those people under stable conditions. That's what rollback is good for. But if you have a large enough player pool, and if you have crossplay, then the delay is irrelevant.
Down 4-2+3 is a really strong move. If you whiff, like even a full crouch down back 1, the down 4-2.
And Tekken 8 is obviously going to have a big enough player pool where it having delay-based netcode or rollback netcode isn't it doesn't matter.
And as you said, if you sidewalk left against the Jack, the down back full catch down back one, the down back one's gonna whiff. The down 4-2.
The only thing that matters is if the netcode is good or not. and the problem with rollback is I've seen enough games with rollback netcode that is fucking awful, like unplayably bad, that, and I've played 3D fighting games with rollback netcode with GGPO and it's unplayable garbage, that I just want something that works. And delay-based netcode works for 3D fighting games. So that's it. Just have Wi-Fi indicators, have crossplay, and hopefully have servers like Virtua Fighter 5 did, and I think that's perfect.
I think he deserves it, man. Don't you think he deserves it? I mean, come on, Yolanda, like getting out of that.
Like the odd nice thing about servers too is that, like what Project L is doing, if you have servers, then if someone's computer has caught on fire, then they'll be the one that has delay problems or rollback problems or desync problems or whatever. Another the other problem in Tekken 7, the reason why I fucking hate Season 4's netcode and all of the rollback is because all of the rollback is one-sided. And Moose, I'm sure you know that because of the last time we played, how my game was just unplayable fucking trash and the game was freezing constantly, and then for you it was fine. It's all one-sided. If you have servers, then sure, it can be one-sided, but it would be the fault of the player who's having the packet losses, who are having the performance issues or whatever. Last time we played was the last time I played Tekken. Sad, but understandable. I just want to see a full Tekken 8 match with UI. Well, yeah, same. I think everyone does. But, well, I mean, they might do it here, because I feel like if there's any time to announce, like, a beta or something, it would be here. It's either here or at EVO, but I feel like EVO would be too close to release. The best announcement today would be playable Tekken 8 local demo, and they broadcast matches from these plays. Yeah. It really would. And with 25,000 viewers, like generally at the Tekken World Tour, they do announce something big when they have their announcement, if they announce anything. So I can see them doing that. The problem is though, for me, is that it would probably be PS5 only. Especially after what's just happened with Street Fighter 5. Or 6. Oh no, they're gonna, like I said, they're gonna nuts Mokujin. Look, they're already advertising it. Harada will make your wish come true. That is a Harada guarantee. Harada doesn't have guarantees. He just has suffering and pain. Therefore, there's a 0% chance of that happening. I don't think there's a 0% chance. I think they might do it. But, I mean, Soul Calibur 6 had a beta. It was PS4 only, but Soul Calibur 6 did indeed have a beta. And we also have to keep in mind this is the first Tekken game that is not releasing in arcades first. So I think having, and with how broken every single Tekken game has been in arcades, I think it is extremely important that they have a beta. Because Tekken's balance team doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. Even Soul Calibur 6 on release, a game that hasn't been arcade first since like 2009. The balance on Soul Calibur 6 release was pretty bad. Like you had two characters that were not viable, and you had one character that was broken. Like, it wasn't that bad, but still, like, Namco's balancing team on new games is shit. And then if you go back in Soul Calibur's history, I mean, Christ, just look at Soul Calibur 4. You know, Soul Calibur 4 was the first Soul Calibur to not be released in arcades first, and that game has Hilda and Algol in it. Two of the strongest fighting game characters that have ever existed. Outside of Kusuge's, obviously. Gotta love the English primer for Tekken community stall tactics. Counter hit launching hatchet, yeah. And then, like, Akuma was in his own... Leo! Do you remember Leo back 1-4 in arcades? Oh my fucking god. Leo in arcades for a long time was busted. Leo was like people complain about Leroy in Tekken 7 all the time. Leo was the first Leroy in Tekken 7. Leo was arguably worse than Leroy. Because at least with Leroy, he actually has to get a counter hit with back 1+2. Leo, you blocked back 1-4 and you lost the game. Akuma had back turn hop kick. I remember that, yeah. Imagine using that Logitech trash. Speaking of busted characters, Eddie is the most busted one if you can fight to the rhythm. I have no idea what that even means. Back one counter hit. Yeah, Tekken 7 arcade was busted. So, like, anyway, like, the point is that, like, if you look at any Bandai Namco fighting game historically, the game's initial balance is always awful, right? I mean, like, even on release with, like, Tekken games as well, like Tekken 5, Tekken 6, the balance is still abysmal. And, you know, even though Tekken 7 came out on arcades a long time ago, it's still the last Tekken game, and that game's balance was just unbelievable how bad it was. So that like, if they have any sense, they have to have a beta for people to test things so that they can actually balance the game properly. Wait, isn't Yin Crescent there? Isn't he a Soul Calibur play? Doesn't he play 2B? Anyway. I just want to see how Heat works. I mean, I just want to see how the game works. There it is, Harada and Michael announcement. Harada is going to announce Michael. He plays Tekken, he's a Kunmin. I've played against him in Tekken before, and he's played Eliza. I've played against him in Soul Calibur as well, and he's played 2B. Both times his connection was fucking atrocious. But he's pretty good at both games. Eddie in Tekken 6 is busted. He's a rhythm-based fighter. In other words, you fight to the rhythm, but they changed him so much in Tekken 7. No one knows what it means, but it's provocative because the people going. I play against him yesterday, 3 frames of delay on random delays. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and then he's like, you know what? No, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not going to say anything. Because it's been a while since I played against him. Eddie's a dancer in the fire, don't you get it? Well, yes, but, well, yes and no. I don't see what rhythm has anything to do with him being busted. Eddie has never been good. Eddie's always been shit. Well, yeah, except for, like, Tag 2. but I never played Tak 2, so. God, I miss Tekken 5. Dude, imagine if they announced a re-release of Tekken 5. Tekken 5 online? Oh my god. It's not gonna happen. He's a cool guy. It's just his random times when shit magic goes his way, like it lags so he can block my low. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I remember too. It's the same in Soul Calibur as well when I played against him. Tekken 6 servers are still up and there's still players. Tekken 6 doesn't have servers. I do know that there are some players, but I'm also not willing to play the game on PlayStation 3. And also play in a player pool of like 10 people. Like the problem is as well, this controller doesn't do PS3. It's PC and PS4 only. So I don't even have a controller. If I had a controller and I could easily stream it, I would consider giving it a shot. Because I think it would be really fun to revisit old Tekken games online, but I don't have the ability to do that, so I refuse to play Tekken 6 Yoshi. Completely fair. Just watch them go on stage, say announcement, and leave. No, Tasty Steve is going to come up. He's going to pick up the microphone and say, Harada and Michael. And then he leaves. Tekken 6 does have online servers for ranked and casual matches, though. People are still playing. Tekken 6 doesn't have servers. Not the Tekken 6 I played. It's all peer-to-peer. Anyway, fucking announcement. Hopefully I don't lose my voice with whatever happens here. Met servers for PS3, Xbox 360 online. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes more sense. I get you. I thought you were talking about like in the game, not like the PS3 matchmaking. I got you now. I never understood how terribly dogshit Yoshi is and why did they approve of that. Oh, look at the screen open. How fancy.
Hello everyone. Hello. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you. Can you guys hear him? Hold on.
Can you hear me? Okay.
I hear.
I can't see anything. ね、いや非常にトーナメント盛り上がって何よりもたくさんの、国、まあ、今回の予選の方式もあってたくさんの国そして皆さん見ましたよねたくさんのキャラクターいろんな種類のキャラクター見れてなんかいつもと違うトーナメントの雰囲気でとても楽しいですね。
It's bullshit.
Extremely exciting tournament so far.
No, there's so many people from so many countries playing various characters.
Especially because of the format this year. Not just that, but a variety of characters as well. So it's been a very good experience so far.
はい、というわけで、今日は、一つだけ、皆さんにアナウンスメントがあります。一つだけ。
So we have one announcement for you guys.
Just one. Only one video. I have only one video. Only one. Too short video. Too short video. Okay? Okay. じゃあそのねまず PV 見てもらいましょうか。早速ね。
So I think we have a video for you guys.
Yeah.
Just straight to it, huh?
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. All right, I'm at 100%. I want to make sure you can hear it. How did I know? I told you. I told you it was Tekken World 2 or shit. This is bait. Whatever, I'm gonna use the bathroom while this is going. I'm sure nothing important's gonna happen, right? I am speed. Alright, one video. Would have never seen this coming. Right?
というわけで、鉄拳ワールドツアー、2023が、また始まります。
So, as you saw, we're going to be having the Tekken World Tour 2023. So, we hope you look forward to it.
じゃあちょっとありがとうございます。はい。ちょっとねスライドがあるんで、ちょっとこの大会のいろんな概要を皆さんに説明したいと思いますんで、スライドの方お願いします。
So now we're just going to go over some of the fine details of it. So we'll check out some slides, please. Okay, so
they're really
March 31st.
to be fair, it's not 1 p.m. yet. This isn't the time that they said their announcement was going to be. Anyway, how's everyone enjoying the PowerPoint presentation? Everyone liking it?
So, yeah, kind of returning to the
Now pull off that fake walkie off the stage. Tech the classic. Except it won't be fake.
And the global leaderboard is back.
Leaderboard. And
they've done this before. We've been sitting here like, oh, they're baiting us. Oh, they're going to have a video after this, and then they legitimately just leave.
At the end of March. And then so we'll have the Master, Challenger, and Dojo events running throughout the season. And then later in the season, we'll be having the LCQ, and then it'll culminate in the World Finals.
As soon as Seth leaves Wong in Tekken 8.
Next slide, please.
Dude, if they have a fucking Tekken 8 trailer where they reveal like 4 more characters and Wong or Pecker in there, I'm going to die.
Challenger events, and the dojos will also be returning.
Well, never seen this coming. Wow, much surprise, total shock.
As far as the point breakdown, you can see it's kind of similar to last year, or this year, 2022, I should say. You'll see the various dojo categories with the...
Man, if only I could actually go to any of these events because I had any tournaments near me. That'd be neat. If only I could go to dojo events for Tekken. If only there were any fighting game tournaments in all of Michigan. That'd be nice. Unfortunately, COVID killed all of them, so there's no more.
The dojos are also region free this year.
Skill issue.
Region free. Next slide, please. So regarding the dojos, like we said, they're going to be kicking off at the start of the tour, the end of March. All of them are going to be offline. They're all going to be region free. But then there's also a new dojo approval process. So we'll go into that details later. Next slide, please. So how do you register? We'll be using the Tekken, the esports portal that we've been using up until now. So that's where you'll go to register.
I'm heavily involved with Michigan scene. They've been having a ton of offline events. Like what? I haven't seen any. Like if I go on Smash GG or Strat GG or whatever the hell it's called now, the only thing I see is Smash tournaments. There are Smash tournaments everywhere in Michigan. But outside of that, I don't see anything.
Since the dojos themselves will kick off at the end of March.
There's also one near me as well, but they don't do Tekken anymore. Michigan Masters. Michigan Masters died with COVID. Michigan Masters had to cancel because of COVID regulations in 2020, and they never came back.
So we can check everything. So next slide, please.
I stopped what I was doing for this. Are you enjoying the slides?
So, unfortunately, we can't give you all the details today about the whole tour. We'll have details.
Fuck, I'm out of water.
But just know that
I really need more water to keep my throat from closing up while I'm talking. They need to get through these slides quickly.
After that, we'll be going to the mix-up.
I remember them coming back in 2022.
So check out Tekken World Tour.
I never heard about that.
All the details, and we'll update them.
Last I heard was in 2020. They said that
Thank you all.
Okay.
the organizer of it said Michigan Masters is done.
Well,
They don't want to pay for it anymore.
and the announcement.
You know, I'll look at it in a second. Hold on. We're enjoying the presentation and announcement.
See you. See you at the next event. See you.
Tekken 8. Tekken 8. Tekken 8. They're really letting it go here. Oh, they're going to do even bigger bait. Will they bring someone else on to say, all right, guys, we're going to go to top 8 now. Make everyone think that it's not bait. What the hell is this guy looking at over here?
Who is booing?
What?
Who is booing?
Who is booing?
Who is booing?
Porn, imagine if it was.
Who is booing?
You rehearsed his whole life for this moment.
Sit the hell down.
He said the line. Guys, he said the line.
はい、一つだけ、鉄拳8の情報があります。
All right. One Tekken 8 detail.
Detail. Not even a trailer or anything, just detail.
ちょっとね、皆さんこれ僕が今から言うことよく聞いてください。
So please listen carefully to what I'm about to say.
皆さん、鉄拳8の新しいゲームシステムのことをよく知りたいですよね。
So
Yeah,
you want to know about the
we know
game
that.
mechanics for Tekken 8?
Yeah, obviously.
ですね、
Wait, Michael Murray's wearing the same shirt as me. I just
ビ
noticed.
デオなんですけど、このビデオなんと、
Hell yeah, this shirt's sick.
間あります。
So normally our trailer would be 3, maybe 5 minutes. Are you ready? It's 35 minutes long.
Huh? What? 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 Huh? What? What? Huh?
Enough! Be quiet! Okay.
What? Wait, what?
Too noisy.
Don't make some noise, right?
Get ready! Motherfuckers, I just said you badly done with these slides. Quick, I need to refill my water. And here we are, 35 minutes. I'm going to die. You have no idea how fucked my throat is right now. I need the water. I'm going to die.
説明してもらうっていうこのビデオを作ってきたんで、たくさんゲーム画面が見れると思います。
So we prepared a video today where the game director Nakatsu, Ikeda-san, is going to be talking to Harada. Harada's kind of sitting in your position where he wants to know more about the game, and the director is going to be explaining all the details. you'll have a chance to see the game.
Your thoughts been no, I screamed too much last night or yesterday for too long, and now it just it hurts. Run, get in, come back. We'll tell you everything that's happened while you're gone. I'll wait a bit. I'll wait until there's something boring happening. Ooh. The Bandai Namco logo is still shit. Seth, I can't breathe.
はい、皆さんこんにちは、鉄拳プロジェクト、リーダーを務めてます原田です。そして開発のトップであるはいどうぞ。
はい、鉄拳8のゲームディレクターの中津です。よろしくお願いします。
はい、今日はこの2人でお届けします。というわけで、早速ね、今日初めて、鉄拳8のこの実機を使いつつ、まあ、映像も満載で、入
Oh man, okay.
我々が、解説をしていきたいと思います。はい、こういう試み自体が初めてですよね。
そうですね、初めてですね。
はい。
How can I leave?
今日は鉄拳8
I need a gurney.
思いながら、見てもらいたいなと思います。というわけで早速じゃあ行きましょうか。
はい、行ってみましょう。
はい。
Oh man, it's not just them talking over footage, it's actual. Okay. Ah, fuck it is. Okay, I'll go get it now because we've already read about what Harada means by this in the Japanese interview, and it's not like how it's been translated into the West. So I'm gonna refill my water. Basically, if you didn't read the Japanese interview, it's just that he wants the game to appear aggressive, not necessarily play aggressive. That's the difference. So it doesn't mean that everything's going to be plus and they're going to be mix-ups out the ass or anything. He just wants the game to actually look aggressive to spectators. So that's more interesting. That's it. Anyway.
プレイしている人と見ている人、双方に、バトルシステムや、進化した映像表現、先ほど言ったような、ね、エフェクトも含めた、カメラワークとか演出も含めたところで、シリーズ最高の、爽快感を、提供したいなというふうに思ってます。そして目指すゲーム性のところですね。そこはディレクターから説明してください。
そうですね。バトルで、目指すゲーム性としては3つ、大きく、ポイントを掲げております。一つは、攻撃を仕掛ける側より楽しめるような、バトルにしたいというところが1点。で次に、より分かりやすい勝負どころだったりクライマックスのような体験ができるようにする。でもう一つは、キャラクターの個性や特徴を強化してよりアグレッシブに戦えるっていうようなバトルシステムを目指しています。じゃあ早速、バトルシステムの方を紹介していきたいんですけども、今回紹介するのはこの4つですね。レイジシステムと、回復可能ゲージ、ヒートシステム、コントローラースタイルとなっています。まずは
Back right on time.
既存システムの変更点から紹介していきます。1点目がレイジになります。
Damn it, ads, fuck Twitch.
昔からもう6の頃から導入されているシステムですけど、今回いくつか変更点がある。
There shouldn't be ads that play on my channel after you come in.
そうですね。まずレイジ状態っていうのは
If there is, I have no idea why.
自動的に発
Oh,
動
there's the health bar.
で、体力バーだったりキャラクターにこう赤いオーラが出て、
They're doing the same bullshit.
大技を
They're doing the same bullshit with Rage where you'll do more damage in Rage.
ダメージが上がる仕組みですね。
そうですね。そこ
Oh,
は
fuck you.
その仕組みの部分は鉄拳8でも継続しております。
That's
レイ
shit.
ジャーズはこんな感じですね。
Nah, that's shit. That looks like trash.
共通のコマンドになっております。
At least there aren't rage drives, but this looks like trash.
ということで、必ずしもレイジ
It's just the same bullshit that stops the game for no reason, and there's a shitty comeback mechanic for no reason.
攻撃力が上がった状態で手数で勝負するっていうようなそういう戦略も取れますので。
Rage has been a mistake since Tekken 6, and it's still shit.
遊んでみる人はぜひ、セブンでもここは体験できますので遊んでみてください。
あと1点、そのレイジ中の、特殊アクションとして鉄拳7に存在していた、レイジドライブは
Yeah, at least there's no rage drive, but rage art is still shit.
廃止しております。
The increased damage is also shit.
そうですね。もうどんどん足しちゃうとやっぱり複雑化するので、一旦整理して、レイジドライブ自体は、なくなっています。
はい、はい、というわけで、じゃあ、さっきねレイジアーツ、コマンド統一したって言ってましたけど、もう少しちょっと補足しましょうか。具体的に
Rage art's a bit underwhelming. It's just cinematic bullshit that happens too often and slows down the game.
右下と両パンチで出ます。
It's garbage.
コマンドが出ると思いますけど、
で、こういうコントローラーの場合は、PS5 の場合は R2 ボタン、で、1ボタンで、レイジアーツ。
So they made everyone's rage art down forward 1+2.
出るように
How is Elise's armor going to work then? That's weird.
じゃあついに今回の完全新規要素ということで、まあ、完全新規というのかな、まあ、ある意味
So we lost rage drive for heat. That's a good change, I guess, but
新しくなってるんでどうぞ説明してください。
we need to see how heat actually is. I just left and got back what I missed, the UI and the shit rage mechanics.
この回復可能ゲージっていうのは、空中コンボのダメージの一部が回復可能として残ったり、特定の大技をガードすると回復可能になる部分として残るので、まあ、結構、バトルの、ヒートシステムと対をなすぐらい重要な、システムになっています。で、鉄拳のタッグシリーズの、まあ赤ゲージ
Oh
似
god.
ているんですけども、まあ、特徴的なのは
Oh
時間経過による
Jesus.
回復がないっていうところですね。
そこが大きいよね。
はい、なんで、普通に休んでいても、体力が回復しないので、どうやって回復するかっていうのを今から説明します。はい、やっぱアグレッ
The
シ
heat.
ブ
We haven't seen anything about the heat system
よ
yet.
り攻撃的な行動をすると体力が回復するというふうに、我々は考えて攻撃をヒットさせたり、
No, I'm explain. Okay, I'll let him explain.
体力が回復していくっていうような、仕組みにしました。このイメージで言うと、なんかアドレナリンが体内から出て、受けたダメージがこう回復していくような、そんな感じで積極的に手を出すことで、回復可能ゲージ部分の体力が回復していきます。
そうですね。だからタッグとかタッグ2であったこうありがちなね、こうちょっと回復してこう体勢立て直したいからってこうバックダッシュキャンセルバックダッシュってこう消極的にやっても有利にはならないというところですね。
積極的に手を出して回復しながらも攻め続けるっていうのが大事になります。
そういうことになります。じゃあ実機で見つつ、もう少し細かい解説をしたいですね。白ゲージが
I can see the logic. It sounds like shit to me.
回復しないと言いましたけど、白ゲージ自体がどう残るのかってところですね。
大技をガードさせるとこんな感じで、白い、回復可能ゲージとして、体力
It's chip damage? Oh, fuck off.
でこの白ゲージ自体は、時間経過で消えるわけではない。
It's fucking chip damage? Are you
は
serious?
消えないんですけども、まあ特定の攻撃などで、攻撃側が、相手の
Oh, fuck off.
消すこともできます。
That's so shit. No fucking way.
こういう形でねダメージ分こう寄っていく感じですよね。
はい。で回復可能ゲージが残っている側は、止まっていると回復しないので、手を出して、攻撃を仕掛けることで
Street Fighter 5 mechanics? Yeah, and it looks fucking terrible.
彼は回復しない。まあまさにこのコンセプト通りの仕組みになっていますね。
はい。
I mean, I guess that Paul had to do was down 1-2, and that move is super slow, but still. Like, does anyone like the fucking Falkenram's God Crushes?
アメリカのね USA のリージョナルファイナルで
They just gave that to
本
everyone.
当に簡単にですけど説明しました。
I guess as long as it's on like one slow move or something, then it can be interesting. But if it's prominent in the game, then fuck
じ
that.
ゃあ皆さんお待ちかねの、ヒートシステムについて
Why does Laws 112 look like that?
いきます。
I wasn't even paying attention. I was paying attention to the health.
システム自体は、まあ、本当に一言で表すと、まあ、圧倒的に攻め得なボーナスタイムになってます。一定時間、強化覚醒状態のようになり、まあ、駆け引きや攻めの起点を、まあ、自分で作ることができるっていうのが、 大きな特徴になります。まずはヒート状態お見せしましょう。簡単なヒート状態の入り方が1個あります。こうやるとヒート状態になって、キャラクターに青い炎が、まとったり
It's soul charge.
ヒートタイマーと呼んでるタイマーが減少
He literally just did a soul attack.
どの操作で今出
It's
した
soul charge.
この R1 ボタンに設定されているんです
Look,
はい、
this is a soul charge.
ヒートがいつでも発動可能になって
Except for some reason, it seems like it's plus. It's literally a soul charge. It's the same timer as soul charge.
ヒート状態が終了します。
まあでも割と長いよね、意外にね。
そうですね。
効果時間ね。
はい。10秒基本的に10秒なんですけど、実はこのヒートタイマーの減少っていうのは
Oh, I hate that
止
UI.
めることができまして、これも相手に技をガードさせたりヒットするとタイマーがこう止まっているのが分かると思うんですけど、なんで攻め続けるとヒート状態
In Soul Calibur, it's the opposite. It's if you're getting hit, then it
バト
stops.
ルを継続できるっていうような
相手を押し込んでいける
特徴があります。
Oh my god, that looks like such bullshit. Fuck that. That looks terrible.
そうですね。
防戦一方だとより不利だよっていうこと
はい
ね。。
攻めてる側がやっぱりメリットがある
I
ので
guess is if long as you hit the person, like you combo them, if it continues to go down, then maybe.
はい
But like that looks like
ヒー
shit.
トの発動条件に関してですけども、2つあります。1つは、このヒートバーストと呼んでる、自らの意思でヒート状態になる。こちらが、1つのヒート状態に入る方法になります。
これもワンボタンでね。
これワンボタン
さっき言ったように入れると。
もう一つはヒート発動技というものが各キャラクターに複数設定されていて、こんな感じで相手にヒットさせると走りながら
His death fist did no damage.
圧倒的に有利な展開を作った上で攻撃を仕掛けられるというような発動方法があります。ヒート発動技自体は各キャラ、一つではありません。主に、平均すると大体5個前後ぐらいありますね。
So basically, it's wall break, but without the wall.
5個前後あるかっていうのは結構その戦略に
And on a meter.
各キャラクターの特性
This looks like shit.
複数設定しています。
じゃあまず
I don't feel strong about this as Seth does, but I'm lukewarm about it. It's something I'll have to play with to fully
この
judge.
5つの技をまず中心に
Well, sure, but you also play games that are a lot more aggressive naturally. Like, you play anime fighting games. I don't. I play games that are super defensive. I don't really care for anime fighting games.
まずどの技から
So, like, a game, Tekken being more aggressive like this just looks like shit to me. Like, this game looks terrible so
キャラ
far.
クターの特徴的な技に設定することで
Yeah, it looked like Mortal Kombat,
カー
yeah.
ドみたいな
I like it. I think it looks like shit.
あったよな。
まずこれを覚えよう
まずこの技だけ
It doesn't make any sense that the meter doesn't go down when you're attacking.
ヒート発動技を設定しているので、初めて使うキャラもヒート発動技を覚えれば、それなりに戦えるし
And like it's like they got rid of rage drive and then they instead put rage drive on a meter and you can do it multiple times in a
あ
row.
れ格闘ゲーム界でも
Like with Paul, if that death fist is blocked, he runs in and then he gets another demo fist to Demo Man. Right? So he can just death fist, and then Demo Man is a mix up at one point in between all of that. It's shit.
結構
It looks fucking awful.
すごく使えるようになって
そうですよね
だから使えるキャラの幅も
What does he do exactly? They said it gives you like 5 EX moves. That death fist was one of them.
こうトライアルしやすい形にはなってるってことだよね。
そうですね、まずはやっぱりヒート発動技を覚えるっていうのが鉄拳へと上達への近道になってます。
じゃあ実機でさっきのねヒートバーストとヒート発動技とのこう、違いも含めて、もう少し細かいディティールを説明してもらいましょう。
はい、じゃあまず、ヒートバーストですけども、ヒートタイマーが、存在していればいつでも、発動可能です。こんな感じで、はい、相手に、振り下ろし攻撃を、仕掛けながらヒートを発動するっていったような
God, you know, if how that's done as well, you do it in combos, what's gonna end up happening is you get one launcher. You do that at the end. Oh my god, it's plus on block as well. Holy fuck.
さらに
That's what he just
空
said.
中コンボのパーツとしても利用可能ですので
Yeah, this is what I was about to say though. So like you do it in a combo, right? You do this, and then it's just going to be like tiers in Soul Calibur, where they get a fucked up 50-50 afterwards. That's guaranteed because of how plus they are. So like they launch you, they do a full combo, they hit the heat to reset, and then you have to stand up and eat a 50-50. And you're gonna end up losing like 75% of your life off of one launcher.
なるほ
なので、遠距離で発動したい場合はそういうキャンセルを使ってヒート状態に入ることもできるのでご安心ください。
Yeah, it's just soul
空
charge.
中コンボに組み込めるということはちょっと7ではできなかったような空中コンボもできるってことなのかな。
そうですね。バウンドのようなやられが出るので、例えば、こんな感じで、はい。鉄拳6ライクな空中コンボも
Okay, I guess that removes the whole reset part of it potentially, but it also depends on how it works. If it like just extends the combo, or if you've already screwed, then it'll just knock down and do the same thing. It really depends.
5つ程度設定されているヒート発動技というものがあります。こちらの特徴は、相手にヒットさせると、キャラクターが相手に詰め寄って
Yeah, I mean, look at that. He just runs in and then does Death Fist again or Demo Man. Like, how is that fun?
まあ攻め技から出てるからそのまま結構継続しやすいですよね。
It's not like you can sidestep or move or anything. You're fucked.
違いますけど。
チャンスとかクライマックスはここだっていうポイントがこのヒート発動技によって分かりやすくなります。
まあプレイしてる人はもちろん見てる人にもね分かりやすいポイントになってるんで、これが出たら間違いなく攻めが継続するというか、そういうこう駆け引きの起点になるポイントなので理解。
This set was 35 minutes. How much longer is there? Like 15, I think. Looks like it's gonna be an instant win mechanic. Yeah, it looks like shit. Maybe there's more defense mechanics. I doubt it.
この一定時間の強化時間ですよねにおいて、駆け引き攻めの起点を作ることができる。どういう、攻め駆け引きそして起点があるのかというところは、詳しく、説明してもらいましょう。
はい。
Did he say if he engaged would automatically activate? I imagine you would have to hold the button like Fog's Rage Drive, right? It's the same input as a normal shoulder, but if you hold the button, it does the Rage version. Or Leo's forward 2. You mentioned anime fighters earlier. Anime fighters have a lot of defense mechanics to them. Yes, but they're not defensive games.
強化されるっていうような特徴もあるので、これから詳しく説明していきます。
ちょっと質問があって、そのヒートタイマーの横に実はこの鉄拳8みたいなね、鎖の8みたいなこうマーカーが出てるんです。これが何なのかっていうことをちょっと説明してもらえますか？
はい、この
Like if you block in a 2D fighting game, that's bad.
と言いまして。
Well, not in a 2D, in an anime fighting game. I mean, in a lot of 2D fighting games as well, but...
アクションは2つできることがあります。一つはヒートスマッシュといったような強力な技が出てる。
このヒートタイマー中にしか出せない技ですね。はい。それがその一つこの8っていうこのね。
I guarantee you that was something they put in the video.
これが一つあります。はい。でもう一つはヒートダッシュっていうものがありまして、ヒート発動は
I mean, this is still like, don't get me wrong, this is still better than Rage Drive because both players have access to it.
ヒートエナジーを消費して、
but it just looks like shit.
キャラクターがダッシュします。
なるほど。このスマッシュはなんかこう強力な技っていうのが分かりやすいんだけど、このダッシュはどういうところで使えばいいのかみたいなのをもう少し説明してもらえる？
そうですね。ヒートダッシュは本来ガードされると、大きな隙が出てしまうような技を、キャンセルしてそのガードの、フリーフレームを、減少することができるっていうようなものと、そのヒットした時に、ヒート発動技をキャンセルして空中コンボにつなぐことができる。
なるほど。これは結構すごい特徴だね。
はい。実際やってみると分かるんですけども、ヒート状態に入ってこういう技、普段はこういう叩きつきの
What the fuck? That's so quick.
ヒートダッシュを行うことでやられが変わって こう空中コンボを決める。
Oh, fuck that. Having launches that are that fast and easy, fuck that. That was like a 12 frame launcher.
はい、じゃあまあ
Jesus
なんとなく
Christ.
あれか分かったんだけど、これヒートエナジーが発動方法によって数が違って見えたんだけど、そのあたりも全部説明してもらえるかな。
はい。まずそうですね。
How much how much damage will combos do though? Doesn't matter. To me, it doesn't matter.
一つ獲得できます。
まあ一つついてる。
Just having a launcher like that is fucking bullshit because it just means if they're in heat and you do something that's minus 12, then you get
ど
launched.
ちらかに使用します。
Or they can just throw that out as a poke and it's probably safe, and then again you get launched if it hits. It's like Falcon Ram's back forward 4 except faster. It's fucking stupid.
見てもらうと分かるんですけども、ヒートエナジーを2個獲得できます。
Like I would be surprised if it wasn't plus.
行った上で
I mean, based on what we've seen before, it looks like that these are plus. So it's just like every character's Falcon Realms back forward 4. Look at that. See, yeah, it's plus. So it's like a 12 frame launcher. It gives you a combo on hit. It's plus on block. Fuck that.
ですね。
This game looks fucking terrible. Holy shit. This looks god awful.
ヒートエナジーも2つゲットできて、まあその後どう攻めてやろうかなみたいな、まあ楽しい、攻撃の設計ができるようになります。
まあ単体で使えばこのいわゆるレイジドライブ的な使い方にもなるってことだよね。
そうです。まさに
Tech5 players watch this and see I don't see an issue. It seems great. Yeah, that's what I was saying before.
本当に強力な
But as a Tekken player, this game looks fucking abysmal.
うまくダメージを奪いたかったり仕掛けたい場合はヒートスマッシ
It's gonna be like turn Tekken where one launch would do like half your life. Who knows?
大きなリターンを得ることができる。
I have no idea. I doubt that they're doing optimal combos.
ダッシュとの組み合わせで空間がすごかったりも
Seems like you'll just have to keep blocking. Yeah, just keep blocking and just eat mix up after mix up after mix up. You know, the exact opposite of what Tekken's supposed to be.
どういうヒート
Because every time Paul does one of those heat dash moves, whether it's Death Fist or the launcher or whatever, even on block, he runs in and then is able to do another 50-50. He can go in the Death Fist to Demo Man after it.
もうヒートになった瞬間
It's
に
bullshit.
ヒートスマッシュを打つ
And then Death Fist becomes a launcher.
まあ俺のキングみたいにヒート出すよ出すよ
I don't like this because it's over incentivizing being aggro. Yeah,
出さなくて
100%. And like, there's no counterplay to it. You just block. You just block or you die. That's it. Just duck the highs and read the lows.
そうですね。ヒート状態
Like there's no counterplay. You can't sidestep. You can't backdash. You can't poke. Nothing. Look, that's so plus.
まあ体力見てもらうと分かるんですけど、相手
And every move that they do does chip damage and heat. Fuck this game.
すごくこの
This looks like complete fucking garbage. This game is dog shit.
重要になってきます。
This game fucking sucks.
KO されることってのある？
それはないです。
ないよね。で相手に回復
So basically all you do is mash. Yeah. 1-2, 1-2, Death Fist, Death Fist, Death Fist, Demo Man. Wow, that's very engaging and interesting gameplay.
だけどもまあ防戦一方だとこうやって削られ話になる。
Wow, man, I love that I'm just able to do whatever that fucking jumping elbow is, probably up forward 2 or something. 12 frame launcher plus on block, run in, get mid-low mix-up, that's Death Fist that launches, or Demo Man, and then run in, rinse, repeat until my opponent's at the wall, and even if they block, then they lose half their health and gray health? Like, blocking does more damage because of chip than actual combos?
刺激必殺みたいなキーワードがあるので、
What a load of bullshit.
ガード
This game fucking sucks.
ヒート中のみ相手のガードをまあ破壊するというか、ガードブレイクみたいな。
なるほ
No!
ど。より有利フレームというのは
はい。
圧倒できる。
そうです。でまあ逆にローは
I'm done.
スピードの
I'm
キャラ
done.
クターで
This game is
ダッシュキャラクター
fucking garbage.
で
Fuck
今
this
回は
game.
ヌンチャクを持っているっていう点で、ヌンチャクの攻撃が非常に強化されるという特徴があります。
そもそもヌンチャク自体が強いのにね。
そうなんですよ。今回からヌンチャク持ってて結構強いのに、さらにヌンチャクが強化されるっていうような効果があって、まあヒート中のみ、ヌンチャクの攻撃を当てると、いきなり普段はダウンするような リアクションが出るやられが、空中コンボ指導のやられに変わるっていったような特徴があるのでかなり、強くなってます、でまた原さん使ってもらえるようになったキングは、プロレスだし、今回筋肉推しなので、一時的にそのヒート中は、その走る新アクションが追加されてるんですけども、その新アクションがパワークラッシュ状態になって相手の攻撃を受け止めながら
全然突進しちゃうと、
もうそんなのは関係ねえって感じで突進してきて、2択を迫るようにできるという各キャラクターごとに効果があるんで、その辺は今後いろいろ情報を公開していくので、お楽しみにって感じですね。
各キャラクターごとにそういうの
What I miss something about the
キャラクターの
nunchucks.
個性だったり、その入力
I just don't want to see any more of this game.
くるっていうような調整を今、行っております。
Turn every character into Falconrom? You miss King to a cool grab animation? Wow. Power Crush has different properties on Heat.
なんで、本当ヒート中はいろんなことができるようになるし、
I'll go back and look at it afterwards. I thought they were just going to do more bullshit on the fucking chip damage or something. Oh my god.
されてこうガードする側は割とね削れたり押し込まれたりですごい、もちろん不利になってるわけだけど、これやられてる側の視点からするとこううまく反撃とかできるポイントとかなんかあるのかな。
そもそもで言うとその技の有利フレームとかそういうところは変わってないので、一旦ガードしてやり過ごして
He has armor? Are you fucking serious?
差し込んでいかないと、様子見ばっかりしてちゃダメってことね。
様子見ばっかりすると削られてしまうので、なるべく
It's legitimately reversal
今
edge.
回そのパワークラッシュも強化されていて、割り込みに使いやすくなって
They saw what people said about reversal edge in Soul Calibur, said, nah, that's a good mechanic, and then put it in Tekken. Are you fucking serious?
パワークラッシュは強化されてるのは結構ポイントだけど、パワークラッシュのシステムとしてはこう相手に技を食らいながら自分も出すので、ダメージ被弾覚悟だよね。
So they made the dynamic. If the opponent is in heat, then you mash Power Crush. That's how you defend. You defend by mashing Power Crush. That's the counterplay.
ダメージが回復が可能ゲージとして残るので、
ただただ食らうだけじゃなくて、後からそこから
Oh my god, this game looks fucking... The effects in this game as well look fucking terrible.
戻ってくるんで割り込みやすくなるんです。
そうなんだ、お互いやっぱりしっかり手を出す方がやっぱり有利になってる。これもコンセプト通りなんです。
そうですね。ただもちろんそのバックダッシュや横移動といったような防御行動も有効なので、手を出して切り返すもよし、今まで通りガードしてバックダッシュ。
Maybe this will encourage more movement and sidestepping. If they buff the movement, but even then it doesn't matter because those heat moves on block are so plus that you're not going to be able to step anything anyway.
不利な状況にはなるんですけど、1個の攻防をしのげば、あとはその手を出したり、自分が防御行動をうまくすることで仕切り直しもできるので、
If exposed while standing too, I hate this game. If movement in Tekken 8 is like it is in Tekken 7 though, then
またコントローラーのね、こう遊び方のスタイルみたいなところが、少し
yeah, no, it's not like movement is just going to be irrelevant.
今回、コントローラーのスタイルを、2つ用意しています。一つは、従来の鉄拳操作、アーケードスタイルという名前をつけてますが、
当然だよね。
当然できるようになっています。でもう一つが、鉄拳7の時にあった、簡単コンボ、アシストっていう機能を融合したスペシャルスタイルっていうものを。
Oh no, I can't use the assist button with Elisa to do back forward 2 with one button now and basically cheat. Oh no.
ボタンを押すだけでアクションゲームみたいな感じで遊べる。
おすすめ技がこう割り当てワンボタンで割り当てられるって機能までは鉄拳7にあったじゃん。あれだけじゃないってことだよね、つまり。
今これが何も
Short bus style, oh my god. Auto backdash option. God, wouldn't that be something?
押すと、これがスペシャルスタイルのユーザーインターフェースになっていて、得意技、空中コンボ、パワークラッシュ、下段攻撃、ヒートバーストみたいな感じで、その それぞれのボタンに攻撃がアサインされています。
なるほ
で、四角ボタンは
Oh my god.
さっきから説明しているヒート発動技になっています。こんな感じでヒートを発動すると。で、R1 でヒート。
So we have one button Death Fist. Oh my god, wait, so if there's an armor move on all of these buttons, the thing I do specifically with Elisa where I turn this on so I can do back forward 2 easier is going to be with every character. Okay, this is so powerful. Because what this means is that if you turn on assist, because it's not like the auto combos in Tekken 7, right? Where it's just on the button. You have to hold the button. And what that means is you can hold block and then hit the armor button with the assist button, and if you end up blocking something, you won't be having to press forward or down forward or whatever, and leaving yourself open when you're going from back to forward or whatever to do the armor move. It just makes all of the armor moves faster and more whatchamacallit. That makes them all safer. Everyone better be using assists. That's so stupid. Because I can tell you, from playing Elisa, being able to do that is unbelievably strong. It is so powerful to be able to do that. So if every character can do that, it's fucked. Easy taunt Jet Upper. I swear to God, if Jet Upper is on a button.
キャラクターに合わせた値段を出してくれるってことかな。
そうですね。なんていうんですかね。駆け引きの基本になるようなものが攻撃のセットに入っていて。
I also don't know how to handle this game. You're so upset, but I don't really mind. I feel weird.
とか、相手が手を出してくるようだったらパワークラッシュ、罰ボタン。
I mean, maybe it's just because you don't really. Yeah, look, there's the power crush. You can just back X. Back 3, power crush. God, that's fucked.
なるほど。じゃあこれ鉄拳7の時にあったみたいにこうね簡単割り当て技みたいなシステムあったじゃない。あれはこう行き来できたでしょ。リアルタイム。
He was harsh about a few things I don't like, but I also never played Soul Calibur, so I don't know how these mechanics will feel when I'm actually using them. Oh yeah, that's a good point. A lot of you here probably haven't played Soul Calibur. So you guys don't know how I already know how the heat system is going to be in this game because this exact same thing is in Soul Calibur. It's the exact same mechanic. God, look at that! He did the Death Fist and none of the meter went down. Like, okay, the reason why this is so bad in this game compared to Soul Calibur is because in Soul Calibur, when you do a soul charge move like that Death Fist, it takes away meter, right? But in this game, anytime you attack, whether it's a heat move or not, you stop losing meter over time. That's what's so bad about it. It means that you can just Death Fist. Like if you Death Fist and you do a heat move and your heat gauge just stops going down when you do that, how do you stop Death Fist? An armor move? That's what they said. That's fucking stupid. With Soul Calibur's heat system, I will launch Soul Calibur and show you after the presentation's done. All I know is Reversal Edge and the Soul Charge thing. And apparently I missed a Soul Charge as well. Just block the Death Fist. Now half my health is gray. Health, yeah! And like none of your meter will go down. Right? Like none of your heat meter will go down while it's active when you're doing that. It's fucking stupid. Then show a way to just remove all the gray health at a time, right? I don't think so.
これだけ使っても楽しめるように作っている。
This feels like a system designed for a game where Mitos reversals are common. I agree, actually, yeah.
特に指定制限は設けてない。
And essentially, the meterless reversal is the armor move.
はい。
かなりいろんなキャラも楽しめるし、いろんな腕前の人がこう幅広い。
But obviously, it's not.
まあ遊べる。
Just feels like whoever has more aggression. Yeah, whoever's mashing more will win 90% of the time, basically. Yeah. Like I feel like what games are going to devolve into, because of how, like, not only how strong heat is, but how much damage and chip damage it does, is that most games are going to devolve into, within the first 5 seconds, someone hits one of the heat moves and then goes into heat and then just 50-50s the opponent to death. That's how this is going to work.
そこは結構しっかり考えて設計しました。
Like this is not balanced at all. I can't see a world where if heat time stops going down when you're hitting buttons, where the strategy for this game is to immediately activate heat as soon as possible with one of your moves that goes into heat, and then just 50-50 the opponent to death. And if you're not playing character that can 50-50 the opponent to death, they're unplayable. Like, basically, the only characters in this game that are going to actually be playable are Paul, Jin, Kazuya, Leo, Josie, Julia, Kunimitsu, and that's it. Every other character unplayable.
儲けたいなと思っていますので、それを期待しててほしいのと、開発
Law?
ということだったんで、鉄拳7
Not even Law. Law doesn't have a strong enough low.
僕らの励みにもなると思いますので。
Unless they sped up Dragon
とい
Tail.
うことで、今日はこの動画は、締めたいと思います。はい、ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
So even if half your health turns gray, so I have to chip away the gray health too. That I don't know. They didn't really explain. How to get rid of gray health. It might just be that health is gone, but you can recover it, right? So it might be if you run out of health and you only have gray health left, then you lose the round. I like how no one was cheering as well. I guess it's interesting regardless of first impressions. I guess, like, if it was a completely separate game, then I would be kind of interested, but I'd still be like, this game looks kind of shit. Knowing that it's Tekken, this game's fucking awful. There were small cheers when King appeared.
Not today. Hold on.
Don't pull out the BB tag. It's PS5 only.
Next slide, please. Next. はい、というわけで、クローズドテスト、やろうか
Oh, the on-site tests.
やろうと思ってます。これまあそのまま説明してあげて。
They just give everyone a busted 50-50, yeah. I'm still gonna reserve judgment till I get my hands on it. I mean, fair, and you don't play Tekken that much, so it's completely fair. Like, I can see this game being fun to people who don't play Tekken. Sounds like another game I know.
開始します。
So the first opportunity will be at Evo Japan.
はい。で、これ、もちろんエボジャパンだけじゃなくて、皆さん
Won't be until release because demos are never on PC. Street Fighter 6.
というわけ
So
で、
various locations.
それ共通なんですけど、エボジャパンもそうですし、他のなんか、アメリカだとかヨーロッパだとかいろんなところでやるイベントで、このテストをやる際の注意なんですけども、この鉄拳7の部門にちゃんとエントリーしてください。大会に。で大会にエントリーして、かつそのクローズドアルファに参加しますってテスト参加サイトが出てくるので。そこにもうレジスターしてください。
God, testers will be selected by raffle. That's incredible. Yeah, because having, well, I guess it's at Evo Japan, but like they're just going to be random people that don't play Tekken. That's not going to actually get you any information if you're just like doing an on-site test with random people selected by raffle.
you need to first sign up for Tekken 7 at the event, but then you also have to apply.
Oh, there you go. You have to sign up for Tekken 7.
which we'll be
Okay.
Releasing more details about. So the website will be open in mid-February, I believe.
はい。というわけで、皆さん、エボジャパンの2023から。
Now I feel bad to see chat disagree. I don't think that's a good thing though. Like either way, right? Whether it's me disagreeing and stuff, like if it's a Tekken game, Tekken is such a long legacy series that there shouldn't be this feeling of doubt and unknowing how the game is going to feel. It should just be Tekken. This is not Tekken.
And to enter the tournament for Tekken 7, sign up in the site so that you can get some.
I feel like top players are gonna get a pass. Imagine Nobi walks up and asks to try Tekken and you say, sorry, Nobi, your name wasn't drawn.
But please note
It's
the-
Bandai Namco. They will 100% do that. I guarantee you they will do that.
スライドあるのかな？ネクストスライドある？はい。まあまたこの詳細に関しては近日に公開しますので待っててください。
Wish I had better luck, stack get fucked, kid.
We'll have more details moving forward, which we'll have on our homepage.
はい。で、まださっきもね言ったように鉄拳
Motherfuckers, you haven't updated your homepage in 2 years.
でその中でこういう鉄拳8のクローズドテストもやるんですけど、鉄拳7のねアップデートには今、株式会社アリカさんも参加してもらって、一緒に開発してやってもらってますし、鉄拳8の方でも。
Seth, why would they update? Web dev is hard. I don't know, maybe because it's Tekken World Tour Finals right now, and if you look on the Tekken World Tour website, it's still saying that we're in the preliminaries.
見に来てくれてますけど、ちょっと一緒になって、みんなを盛り上げていくようなものを作っていけたらなと思ってます。
So this year for TWT 2023, we'll be having.
Oh my god, no, they actually updated the website. Fuck. They updated the website for the next year's tour. Alright, well, they updated 5 minutes ago, then my bad.
And just we wanted to also give a special shout out today to Mr. Nishitani. Maybe you know him as a creator of Street Fighter and also Final Fight. So his company.
The interns have been.
helping out with some of the Tekken 7 work as well as Tekken 8.
Show us some characters.
To see the tournament.
Yeah, right. We'll see more characters in like 3 years. Interns have also been centering divs for years, and it's almost ready.
I have one question, guys.
Or devs. It's almost ready.
Do you want in Tekken?
Wait! Wong! Wait! Okay, maybe 3 minutes, not 3 years. Wong!
Okay.
Wong!
Ganryu. Okay. Ganryu. Okay. Everyone loves Ganryu. I knew it. Okay. というわけで、Ganryu ね。Ganryu だって。
Shinkamiya.
Did he just say Ganryu?
が欲しいのはよく分かった。はい。というわけで、もう大丈夫かなこれ。終わりかな最後はな。はい。というわけで、まあトップ8これから始まるんですけど、その前にもう一個だけ、ビデオがあるんで、もう一個だけ見てもらって。
Another one?
その後トップ8楽しんでください。僕らの出番を。
Okay.
で終わりかな。
So, of course, the most excitement is to come with the top 8. But just before that, we have one last video for you guys.
Enjoy! Please enjoy!
See you guys.
Bye.
I want to see Steve O'Brien. You owe us 3 characters. You owe us a lot more than that after seeing the absolute dog shit that was that presentation. This game looks terrible. Zafina? Oh.
Your luck has run out. Get ready for the next battle.
Ew.
Tekken 8. New challenger. Going somewhere? Nina.
That is not Nina. Yeah, the Nina. Wait, no. Sorry, I just see names. I just see colors, not names. This does not look like Nina. This is not Nina. God, dude, I love these audience sound effects that are baked into the trailer. This is Anna in a blonde wig. Yes, 100%. The whole gun thing she's doing too is just not. It doesn't feel like Nina at all. That really is, like, the whole, like, pulling out guns and shooting them like that thing is a lot more of an Ana thing. It is not a Nina thing. The run animation for he's reused for everyone, yeah. Oh, this game sucks. Yeah, that doesn't look like Nina at all. That's a soccer mom in a wig. Sorry, Sin. And was that it? One character? Wow, they revealed a single character. Her winning line is like, I'd like to talk to your manager. Yeah. Her outfit doesn't look like Nina at all either. It looks like she retired. Ana cosplaying as a sister? Seriously, like, that's not Nina. That looks so shit. Wow. That was imagine being told that you're getting a 35-minute trailer and a character reveal, and it's the most disappointing thing that you've seen in Tekken since Noctis. Wow. Blasted Salami had much cooler design for her. What was that Blasted Salami's design? I also gotta look at hold on. I gotta look and see what this whole thing was that I missed. Oh, and then I gotta read people's opinions about it as well. I'm really curious to see what other people are saying, because wow. So I think it was around here that I left. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Let me have my moment. I like it. Hey, you're the Nina player, so if you like it, then that's good for you. I'm happy for you. As a non-Nina player, I don't think she looks like Nina at all, but my opinion doesn't matter. We don't like your opinion having type around here. I can't get over how the intro is just Tekken 7 intro reskinned. Absolutely shameful, seriously. It's so bad. This game doesn't scream next gen graphically. Yeah, the hit effects and everything look awful. I know that the game isn't done yet, but Jesus. Like, this game in motion looks so bad. Like they've used that exact same soundbite multiple times now, where they have the cheering and then the one guy in the background saying the same "hey" thing at the end, just to make it sound like it's real. They've used that same one twice now. その新アクションがパワークラッシュ状態になって、もう相手の攻撃を受け止めながら全然突進しちゃうと。もうそんなのは関係ねえって感じで突進してきて、二択を迫るようなことができるという各キャラクターごとに効果があるんで、その辺は今後いろいろ情報を公開していくので、お楽しみにって感じですね。各キャラクターごとにそういうのが用意されるね。はい。キャラクターの個性だったり、その Are you serious? Anyway, is that what I missed? Like, they really did just make him a generic 2D grappler. He has this big wind-up move that's invincible, and you have to react to it and duck it, or else it's unbreakable. Cool. Alright, that's all I missed. I predict Core 2 2024 release for this video game. I still think by this year. Neil looks like a 70s club singer. Reminding me that Raydrots have a stock horror substance sound to it if you listen closely. Yeah, it just stops the music for no reason. It's like a fucking Gordon Ramsay TV show. In Tekken 8, we might hear the gate opening sound effect. Stuff like this makes Tekken seem like a cobbled-together mess, even with all that budget. Yeah, this game looks like fucking garbage. Like, I don't know what else to say. The game just looks terrible. Like, that's it. There's nothing else I can really say. It looks awful. All of the systems they showed off today look incredibly broken and not interesting. The game just doesn't look like it's Tekken. It doesn't feel like Tekken. It's shit. That's it. Imagine having me playing top 8 after seeing that. Save for the time you have now. Let me launch Soul Calibur here real quick. So I can show you what the heat system is. Okay. So, if you have never really played Soul Calibur, you don't know anything about Soul Calibur. The heat system is basically Soul Charge, right? So, checked into playing Soul Calibur. I'm not playing it, I'm going into training mode. Which I guess is playing it, but shut up. Okay, so...
It's time to party!
Ugh. Like, the other thing is, too, Yoshimitsu literally has heat in Soul Calibur. So, the thing is, right, if we... Let's just have them God, because that'll be easier. So, like, with heat, right, Yoshimitsu kind of has this system. He's the only character in this game that has this, but he has this thing called Brave Edge. And what Brave Edge does in Soul Calibur, if I set the soul gauge to 200%, is that he can spend half of his meter to do these soul charged attack, or these enhanced attacks that leave him plus, essentially, or give him combos. So, like, he can do back 1, 1 plus 2, and it'll leave him plus, and if it hits, then it'll give him a combo. I don't remember exactly what the combo is. I know off of Door Knocker, then you get like this, right? It's very similar to the way that they're portraying heat to work in Tekken. The difference here is, though, it's not on, like, a gradually declining meter. This is just if you spend half of your meter, which is kind of similar to that whole chain thing they were talking about, where you can, like, enhance your attack by breaking the chain, except that gets rid of all of your meter. For Yoshimitsu, it's just, like, you spend half of it. And then you do a combo or whatever, right? So that's the thing. The difference here, though, with Yoshimitsu is that when these moves are blocked, like, again, if I have Tira block this one, it leaves him plus, but you see how far away it knocks back the opponent. Even in Soul Calibur, which is a super hyper aggressive game, it still doesn't leave you plus spending half of your meter. You know, if you do, like, the Door Knocker, that's punishable. If you do this, that's actually plus, but you can sidestep the second hit, right? And then you can punish him. So there's, like, counterplay to it. The difference with Tekken is that Tekken doesn't really have any counterplay. It's like if Yoshimitsu had this, but it didn't knock them away. That's the problem. And then if it doesn't knock them away, then with Yoshi, you can just start doing, like this, right? Full crouch into follow-up, 54 damage, or just go into Fubuki, right? Etc., etc. Whoever said Rage Drive was bad, your mom's a hoe. I guess my mom's a hoe then. Rage Drive, fuck it. I think the entire Rage mechanic is shit. So Soul Charge is okay. I say that as if some characters don't just immediately win after activating the Soul Charge. That's what I was about to get to. So that's why I have Tier here. Because the other thing that we have in this game is Soul Charge, right? And Soul Charge, basically what it does, this is going to be like the heat in Tekken, is it gives you new moves. So like for Tier, if I do like Core Circle Forward K with her, you can see it's like a fairly slow move. It's, I think, 24 frames. It knocks down, right? It's punishable. But if I'm in heat and I do the same move, then it knocks down and puts me in gloomy, which is a whole nother thing. We don't need to talk about that. But it knocks down. It's much faster. It's safe on block, and it puts me in gloomy, right? And there are a bunch of moves you can do out of heat, a bunch of new moves that you get. In fact, I'll just show you how many moves you get. It's more than 5 in Soul Calibur. It's this many. It's quite a bit. It's usually like 10 to 15 per character, I would guess. So the thing is, though, if I change the soul gauge settings here to actually decline, if I can remember how to do that. Oh, I've forgotten how to do this. It's been too long since I played. Yeah, okay, so Soul Charge settings normal. So you can see how the Soul Charge decreases over time, just like it does in Tekken, right? So the thing is, with Soul Calibur, if I'm in Soul Charge here and I do a Soul Charge move, you can see how it takes away part of my meter for doing it, right? Like, yeah, if I do a command grab like that, it'll stop it during the command grab, but if I just do a move, then it will start declining. The other thing too in Soul Calibur is if I'm doing normal attacks, it'll still decline. And then if I get hit, it declines even more. And Soul Charge in this game is already extremely strong. Like JWD said, there are some characters in this game where if you activate Soul Charge, you basically just win. Tier is one of those characters. And even then, Soul Charge in this game is weaker than it is in Tekken. Tekken 8. Like, you can just see based on how the meter works. So the thing is with Soul Calibur, right, is that heat is incredibly powerful because of the not only the plus frames it gives you, because like if I go in the Soul Charge here, I have a bunch of moves that are like plus on block, right? So I can do like this as a mid, or like this is a low option that goes into plus and launches, right? I have I can do like, again, this fast unseeable plus on block low into other moves that are plus, right? My fastest move, 12 frames, leads into an ender that's plus, right? Like, Soul Charge in this game is incredibly powerful because of that. Like, it just leaves you plus on everything and allows you to go mix up in the mix up. But it's still not as powerful as Tekken is, except for some characters. And one of those characters is Tira, because Tira can do this. Anyway, I didn't get the end, but you can see how impressive that is, because I go like this and I can do the mid, I can do the low that's plus, I can do the other low that's save. Where I'm in gloomy, I get access to a command grab that's unbreakable and does like a combo's worth of damage. I get 3BB, which allows my 3B to be mixed up. Like, I get my 12 frame punish becomes that, you know, like it's incredibly powerful. And the problem with Tekken 7 is that based on what we've seen, that's how every character is going to work, because they have not only not only, like Yoshimitsu, if I go in the Soul Charge here, not only do they have the things that are plus on block, but they also have all of the mix-ups. So, if I do something like this, for example, that's plus on block, right? And leaves me right next to him. If I do, and then I can mix that up because that's a mid, I can mix that up with like this vertical, that's just unblockable, right? And that's how basically every character in Tekken 7 is going to work. That's the problem. Because it's like if I go into, oh my god, how do I go in the Death Copter again? There we go. The problem is, if I just go in the Soul Charge here and I'm like this somehow, then like I just get this that's plus, and then like they're close, and then I can just do the same thing again. Just as a very basic example, right? And that's how every character's go in the work, because you just Deafist, go in the Dragonfly, do the mid or the low, right? In Poe's case, it's doing Double Man or Death Fist again. And the difference is, like again in Soul Calibur, if I'm doing these moves, like if I do this, my meter's going to go away. So I can't do this infinitely. Tekken 8, the meter will stop going down, even through time. That's the problem. That's why it's such a shit mechanic. It's the exact same thing. Anyway, that's it. That's all I wanted to show for the that's all I wanted to show with Soul Calibur for Soul Charge, because like, I mean, you can just look at it. The heat system is just a different version of Soul Charge, and like Soul Charge already is ridiculously strong in Soul Calibur, and Soul Calibur is a game that's a hell of a lot more fast-paced and more aggressive than Tekken has ever been, and Soul Charge is still weaker than the heat system, and it's still extremely strong. I would say it's too strong in Soul Calibur. So then you have Tekken, where heat is even stronger. Like, it... How do you compete with that? I don't know. Like I said, because of that, every game is just going to devolve into use heat within the first 5 seconds and then mix up your opponent to death. That's it. That's gonna be every game in Tekken 8. Unless they change it. Didn't they make Soul Charge time lower after the last patch, or was it the patch before that? I do not remember. Going why no in Tekken, it's going to be both boring and broken. Yeah, it's going to basically strip away everything that Tekken is and make it into, like, you block something, then you eat 50-50 over and over again, the game. It's terrible. Soul Calibur 6 may be broken, but at least it's at least varied and fun on a good connection. Yeah, 100%. This isn't. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I have to run to the restroom. I'm drinking a lot of water to keep my throat from collapsing in on itself. So, you know, I'll be back in a second.
How you guys feeling out there? Damn, you guys sound good. You guys all like that Tekken 8 stuff you just seen? Yeah? Tekken 8? Hell yeah. But you know, speaking of 8, there's nothing more prestigious in the FGC than qualifying for a top 8 finish. And we are here, Tekken World Tour Finals 2022 here in Amsterdam. And I gotta say, these players, they have been grinding. The past year, they've been to tournaments, online qualifiers, online regional finals, offline master events. These guys have qualified for Amsterdam. They came to the last chance qualifier and went through the group stages. And now we are down to just...
Don't worry, I heard it.
Right? You guys ready for this?
I had my headphones on. I heard Rip say, "How did you like that Tekken 8 trailer?" And no one applauded. I heard it. That was hilarious. I think I now know that most people share the same feelings I do on that. I had a feeling the game was going to be like this just from seeing the teaser. I definitely thought there were going to be Soul Calibur mechanics in the game. I just didn't think that they were going to fuck it up that badly. Like, basically make it a different game. Let's see what people are saying on Reddit.
Oh man, and of course, from right here in the EU, we got Gerlanda.
It's no discussion, it's just Nina. Tekken 8 new gameplay mechanics. It looks like it's too early. I might have to wait to see people's opinions. What do people think about Nina? Her design is excellent. These motherfuckers over here say that Paul looks bad and Nina looks good. Are you fucking serious? Paul looks great. Nina looks fucking atrocious.
We're gonna need some commentators to do that. So first up, let me introduce my good friend. You guys know him. Give it up for Tasty.
She looks amazing. Are you serious? People like her design? Are you kidding me?
Yo, there you guys go. Make some noise.
I was happy with the tech demos. Of course you were. You're a Kazuya player.
One time for the one time. Can y'all do me a favor? Make some noise for my boy, Rick.
Wow, people actually liking this design. So I'm the only one that likes Paul's design, and I'm the only one that fucking hates Nina's design. Okay, well, I guess I'm out of touch. She's amazing. What, she looks so good. Are you serious? Sort by controversial. I've gone through all of the comments.
It's gonna be amazing. I cannot wait. The level of Tekken that we have now, after so many years, this game is
Fucking Devil May Cry gameplay. I hate to see it, but her design is pretty cool. I can't win. Katarina's better than Nina. Okay, that guy's just, we don't talk about that guy.
We go any further.
I'm kind of glad Blaze Blue is dead. I'll never have to experience what Seth is going through.
Make some noise for Space.
All the complaints are currently in Eris's chat. True. Dude, I need to see what Eris said about all of this. Or JDCR. Is JDCR streaming right now? I need to see what JDCR said about that. Like, fuck the top 8. I just want to see what other people have said about Tekken 8 now. Praise I love Tekken 8 is gonna get me arrested. Maybe around here. At this point, saying I love Tekken 8 might get you banned for Rule 1. He was streaming early, JDCR. I know he was streaming early. I just don't know if he's streaming right now. He is. I want to hear him say Tekken 8 trash.
I'm just happy that we actually got to come back. I actually told Harada and Michael Murray the last time we were here that we should definitely run it
What
back
the fuck is this shit, man? I can't do the accent, but you know.
And I'm happy that we get to do this for you guys. So like I said, make some noise for yourselves. You're in a very lucky position. A lot of people want to be here. Tickets sold out like hotcakes, bro.
Like
and
30
y'all are
seconds.
sitting here.
How did tickets sell out in 30 seconds?
Oh yeah, JDCR hates it.
The Tekken community is massive now.
Here, I'll
People get interested in the game, and of course, it's a beautiful game. And so many players around the world.
Yeah, JDCR seems to hate it. Too much new mechanics, needs to slow down. They changed too much. Old Tekken fans like us will always prefer Tekken 5. People will not play it for a long time. The sad part is it might attract new people. Cheer up, ACR. Maybe you'll be on the whatever team for Tekken 9.
Sadly, they're sitting out there with you guys. But it does not mean, because I love those guys, it does not mean we're not about to.
I'm saying at the end, I'm not going to complain too much because you guys will do that for me, and also I honestly don't give too much of a fuck.
You're absolutely right, Steve. As we look at the bracket on the winner's side.
Let's just go back and hear if he says anything that at least I can understand.
Boring if nothing changes, they have to do something. Yeah, that's true.
Look at his face, dude. He is so disappointed. He's like me right now. This is JDCR's face is my mind when I was watching that.
아, 니나 영상 이렇게 때리고 왔다 갔다 하는 거 보니까 그렇게까지는 아니겠구나 라고 해서 딱 이 정도입니다. My opinion done. I don't like this too much shit going on.
Yeah.
Too simple. And why this
Yeah.
game FR 5, 6 is fun? The reason is we don't know what's happening. That's why this is fun to watch.
Yep.
High level play, spacing, blah 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 blah. Nothing going on, but fun.
Yep.
But A, one move, boom, action. You start. My turn, block. Holy shit.
Yeah.
레벨이 유치하죠.
Yeah. That's the gist of it for me as well.
철권의 깊이나 개성이 사라지고 있어.
Yeah. I feel the exact same way. I agree with him 100%. Too much shit going on. It's not interesting. There's no back and forth. It's just like you hit button, you go into heat, and then blah blah blah. That's it. I agree with him 100%.
I think this is boring if nothing changes. They have to do something. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. But this is too much. Like the game's not Tekken. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder what like the casual's opinion of this is going to be, but JDCR said it better than I said it. I think it's just yeah, it's too much shit going on. It's not interesting. You just hit buttons and then you plus all the time. Combos are way too commonplace. Spacing doesn't matter. Movement doesn't matter. It's just it's shit. He looks disgusted. He should be. By then, because I love Tekken 8, you can't stop me. We're just radicalizing Sin more and more, except he's going the opposite direction. He doesn't want to have anything to do with us. The more we say we hate Tekken 8, the more he says he loves it. He went from being like, I'm on the fence, to I love Tekken 8. It's probably because Nina's in the game. There's a small indie game called Pizza Tower that I'm gonna recommend to everyone here. Play a good game. What the fuck is this? What the hell? It's Pizza Time. This looks like a Flash game from like 2008. It's very nostalgic. I'll give you that.
A little bit, right? Even though this is his first time up on this stage, after that first day,
all right, star prediction.
My man was playing crazy. Wave dash.
Who will win?
The Just Frame skyrockets were coming out. It was a sight to see, and now he's made it out on winner's side to take that last game over.
I have no idea how to spell either of the names. I don't know how to spell John Dings or your ring or whatever the hell. I don't know how to spell their names.
On the international stage, it took a little bit of time, just like you said, Steve. But once he started going, he showed why he is potentially most probably the #1 Hwoarang on the planet.
Oh yeah, that looks potentially true. I'm gonna say potentially true.
Yeah.
I want to see him get this tournament under his belt.
Okay.
Like you said before, a lot of
Top
people
8.
have not been exposed to Yonarang.
Oh, it's Chikurin, not John
Dang.
Ding.
I love the TWT because
I'm like half paying attention. I'm sorry.
heard before on these other stages because they want to get the glory here.
I'm trying to make this poll, and I'm just like glancing.
One night I couldn't go to sleep. I'm like, let me check out Yonarang stream. Now, what did I see on Yonarang stream, ladies and lads? I was watching a death match between Yonarang and Chikurin.
Wow.
Now,
All right, if anyone wants to predict, you got a minute.
on Yonarang's side. That's all I'm gonna say.
Wow.
Yonarang had a bit of
It's unironically a good game. I mean, games like that try to capture that like that old Flash game style, or the like.
History, a little bit of XP for both of
Well,
these
yeah,
guys.
that old Flash game style usually pretty good. If they're made nowadays. It usually comes from a point of nostalgia, but they just want to make the game like, you know, good in the modern day. You know, there was another game I saw. It was like that was like Lam something. Let me.
Come time to go home.
Absolutely, and remember that Chikurin is fighting to keep that trophy in Japan.
La Murena. Yeah, this game. Maybe you showed me this one too. I can't remember if you showed me this or I found it in my queue or something. But this is another one that's like that. Generally, games like this are pretty good. Like The Messenger as well is another one like that. Except these are more like, you know, like
two strong Hwoarangs that could have been in this top 8.
Yeah.
NES kind of style games, you know, but still, it's the same kind of thing. I probably showed you. I wouldn't doubt it. Game looks tight, but that's $20 that could be going towards Tekken 8. We don't. Tekken 8 is a banned word in this chat now. Recommend Death's Gambit Afterlife.
Hwoarang versus Leroy, Japan versus Korea.
I would have voted Leroy.
Can I get some noise for the first match of this TWT?
Well, no one
let's go.
No one predicted, so I'll restart the prediction in case anyone wants to vote.
You mentioned that, you know, Hwoarang, once he gets started, it can be very hard.
It's another minute.
Leroy has the sabakis, he has the parries, that Wing Chun style of fighting.
Boy.
Let's see what Yonarang
Perfectly honest, I think the reason I like it is because the ceiling in Tekken 7 is lower for me, so Tekken 8 gives me new stuff to play with. Yeah, I can see the logic there.
Trying to get a feel of each other.
Oh, big launcher. That's more than a field. That's going to be a chunk of damage.
Like, I can understand it. I think that if there's one positive thing to gain from this, it's that the assist feature is better, which I'm fine with. But, yeah. All my points again. 800, huh? All right.
The parry, the threat of the sabakis is going to make Yonarang be a little bit more reserved with his offense. Got to pick his shots.
We got a match on our hands. I'm probably not going to scream too much. One, because it's Leroy. Two, because I can barely breathe with how swollen my throat is. But you know, like obviously I'm rooting for Hwoarang. Sorry JWD, but you are Miguel plays, so like, you know.
What's gonna come? Chikurin's keep out has been so good, so scary.
You can see he's looking for that big launcher right there.
Okay, I mean that was good defense there. I'll break the throw, thank you. Chikurin is just like the biggest villain. Like still playing Leroy. Excuse. I don't even know what. How?
Oh yeah, this is first to two.
What is?
Only when we get to that winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals will we even get an
Okay, all right. Well, Yonarang is you're done. I love me a good villain. Well, of course you do. You're the Miguel player. You are the villain. You're the villain of online Tekken.
I haven't really seen.
Of course you like a villain.
Straight into the rematch, Steve.
No, I mean, look, this is what happens when you have a character loyalist. Now, it is a little harder because you got to fight out those bad matchups, right? However, if you're a character loyalist, you double down on those matchups and you make sure you got to be the better player to get it. So I feel like this is confidence at its best. If you're a master of your character, it don't even matter who you.
Was that just whatever?
But he's gonna treat it like another game of ranked, man. Let's see what he can
Someone's gotta be.
Let's see.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Starting off with that slow, steady pace.
Oh my god, the mix-ups. He didn't even do the last hit.
More offensive right now.
Oh, nice. He's getting back in it. He's poking him. Nice block. We need more of those. We need more blocking. We don't need, no, you need to poke. You don't need the Leroy to poke you. Oh god, the homing, not to stop. Stop with the fucking Hori mid. Oh my god, he tried parrying Leroy. He tried parrying the parry god. Yottering. What the hell, man?
He's a clever guy, Steve. Clever.
You're going to let JWD get his points. We can't let that happen. He has to stay broke. We can't let him just get points. Oh, that's punishable.
Oh, the hermit stance pays off.
Man, it's just like I'm watching a Soul Calibur game. I'm watching a Keelik do like WoW Rising B and then GIing afterwards, and it works. Oh, I hate this.
Go to the skyrocket.
You have 15 seconds. You don't have the time. Nice. Low. Oh my god, he actually blocked low and he went high. Why would you ever go high there? Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
The cane is gone.
Oh, he's dead. Okay. Oh my god, he got low parried. Oh no, that's disastrous. Look at that damage. Oh, it's a disaster. Now just imagine this is Tekken 8 and every single time that they block something, it does chip damage. Look, Leroy is enraged now because of all that chip damage Hwarong just did to him. Genuinely. Could he have killed him there? Alright, well, sorry, Mr. Hulk. You should have picked the villain.
First victory.
Oh.
Looking real clean. Looking real clean.
If I was like, you a player you level, I probably think similarly. I mean, it depends, I think. It really depends on how, like, how high, because Tekken 8 is just a completely different game, right? That's the biggest problem. So it depends on how much you've played, because Tekken 8 is different from every other Tekken game, except maybe the tag games, and even then it's different from the tag games. So it's like, it really depends on how much you care about the feel of Tekken. You know, like if you have Super Akuma, for example, yeah, you play at a pro level, but you probably won't care. Because you're not really like, you're not in it for Tekken, you're in it for like a character, you know? I cannot believe that sequence. That was so stupid. Rule 1 can once again be broken. Wait, never mind, that's 5k. Yeah, I might have to up it to like 7k after the just so no one can bring up Tekken 8 to me ever again. In fact, I want to take off this shirt. Do I have another shirt? I don't think I do, actually. Unfortunately, I need to do laundry. I'm gonna turn, you know what?
Chikrin's done his homework, man, and he is in winners finals now, Steve.
With that being said, we're gonna go on to our next match. You guys ready for the next top 8 match or what? I gotta make sure you guys are still paying attention. With that being said, my man said some pretty hefty words for the Tekken community. He said that it is a Japanese game. Your next contestant, make some noise for Nobi!
I turned the shirt inside out.
What an absolute legend of the game, Nobi. Like I said, when I think of Japan,
Shirtless Seth. No, calm down. No, I just turned the shirt inside out. I don't want to display Tekken anymore. I don't want to think about Tekken.
Maybe a Japan winners finals.
But he's got to fight somebody.
Never believed. Honestly, I didn't. I'm sorry. I really didn't, though. It's Chikrin playing Leroy. Chikrin just abuses the hell out of top tiers, and he's good at it.
And lads, for the first time,
He's such a villain, but it works so well.
ladies and lads, from Gujarat, Pakistan, we have Atif Bhatt.
I respect, though, that Chikrin is like, I think this. It's not necessarily the consensus of who he thinks is top, of who people think is top tier. It's whoever Chikrin thinks is top tier.
We always talk about these players coming out of nowhere.
It's who he plays.
The fact that they do have a lot of experience with some of the strongest players in the world.
It's like people say that Leroy isn't that good anymore. Chikrin's like, nah, Leroy is still top tier and plays him. He does the same with Lydia.
And Evo winners alike.
Yeah, I mean,
Unfortunately, Lydia is trash now.
Traveled down to Pakistan to get their training in from Europe, from wherever. I mean, loads of people have gone down at this point.
All right, star prediction.
He's a special type of player. When you play
I got cheered for the butt.
It is a long day, right? But the thing is, like you mentioned, Steve, this is actually a run.
Who will win?
This is a run back. Like I said before, these guys got to meet up at a TWT event. I can't remember when.
Tokyo Masters.
Tokyo Masters. Thank you so much. And I'm gonna tell you right now, Pakistan was
Submission period, 5 minutes.
2 in the top 8, if I'm not mistaken.
I'll end it after the first round.
2 in top 2, excuse me. And that right there was a clinic. Because I'm telling you right now, if you go back and check the VODs, I'm looking at the players' faces. They were like,
I'm cheering for Nobi. I think Nobi can take this tournament.
Atif is a very polite guy, very nice. But when you beat Nobi, it was relatively comfortable, and I think he looked at him afterwards and said,
I like the Tekken 5 shirt.
I don't know, it looked like it.
why would you do that?
I think, but
Why
I'm
would
just
you do
saying,
that?
man. It makes it more interesting, isn't it? Come on.
Oh, man, I was there. I was standing beside him.
Man, I'm eating these candies. I'm realizing I should really make lunch.
Yes, he did. I heard him. I was there.
No. Definitely a lot of respect here. The Nobi has actually, been traveling as well to a lot of different places before.
Tekken 8 looks like it plays to my strengths.
The Pakistanis and, of course, the Middle Eastern too. What's it going to be? The Dragunov, Steve, the Dragunov.
It does, but
You know, I was
like,
talking to somebody, my man
and don't
right
take
here.
this the wrong way.
He said
Isn't that kind of the problem though?
But since Nobi left him,
Because it's like the game is just is hyper aggressive, hit buttons, and whenever you hit buttons, it it does something positive for you, you know? It really is like an anime fighting game.
It was the Dragunov versus the
Right.
Akuma. So
Except it's like a super simple anime fighting game.
Can you do me a favor? Make a little bit of noise. Let these guys know you're appreciating the match. One time.
All in on the Chad Dragunov. Yeah, I'm rooting for Nobi as well.
It was the only kid in the gym. This is an actual run back. Okay, Atif Bhatt with the Akuma.
Dragunov is such a sick character. They just made him boring in Tekken 7.
That he was in 2019. I'm
In
sure
6,
that
Dragunov was so cool.
done a lot of homework on how to be the character, right?
Oh yeah, but and I also feel like this is one of those matchups that you have.
I hope Dragunov is an 8 and he's actually interesting. I'll play him.
Speaking of, that was a counter hit.
That was definitely one.
I'm consistently attacked.
Atif Bhatt takes that first round.
A couple of wins there. He's going to use the meter 10 frame.
All right, I'm ending submissions.
Cashes it in. That should go to the wall.
All right, JWD voted for Nobi, so no one else voted. So if he loses,
Here we go, down 2. No meter to make anything happen.
he gets the shame win.
Oh, yeah, the mix of 50
Oh my God.
Is this going to be dead? Yes,
Well-
it is. 7 golden letters.
Wow.
2 rounds up in quick succession.
He's still more interesting than the majority of Tekken 7 characters. I disagree.
Clean punish. Go to
I think he's very like.
Spring him.
I think Dragunov is more interesting than maybe like a quarter of Tekken 7 characters.
Wow, what a challenge. Just raw down 2 and a hurricane kick. Blocks it down 3.
I would not say the majority. I'm too busy learning Rachel corner loops. Thank God Loki isn't here to hear you say that.
the way you go against most of his
My brain stopped working when I had to say here twice.
One of the main poking tools of Dragunov.
Oh wow, no punish there.
3 not close enough to make the meter count though.
I'd bet against him just to bet against him, but unfortunately I am now a pleb. Well, that's why you just gotta get 10 channel points and then bet those 10 channel points and steal all of JWD's points again. Steal them back. That's the meta here. JWD like goes all in and then you bet 10.
I like the sing-along combo. The A, I love that. Feels like Sesame Street. All right, here we go.
We've got a chant going right now. 2 bars of meter to work with for Arthif. Can he catch them in to get
God, this is close. Well, there's half a bar meter. Oh, no. He fucked up the FADC. Oh my God, Nobi was dead. Okay, he's still dead. Oh, what? The second hit of the Just Frame whiffed?
No go. Do not pass go. Do not
what? I didn't even know that was possible. I thought that thing was basically a laser.
But Nobi bringing it back, showing that he's done his homework. Is he going to stick with a wall stage though? If he is an aggressive player, he likes the walls. What does he do here though?
He has more weaknesses and technical inputs than most Tekken characters. Sure, but to me that's not interesting. Like, weaknesses, sure. Like, I agree with that. Technical inputs, depends. He doesn't have nearly as many as Tekken 6. Like, he's very dumbed down from Tekken 6. It's not to a point where I would consider it interesting. It's like he has a couple, but it's in the same way as, like, Leia, where he, like, crouch cancels all of his stances. To me, it's the same. What matters to me for if a character's interesting or not is, like, what they can do in neutral. The number of options that they have. And Dragunov just doesn't have many, especially in 7. Ooh, that was a good step. Oh, wow, the wall bound. Nice. Finna down 2. Finna get punished, idiot. Nice break. Minus 13. Good punish. Breaks the throw. Enrage. FADC. Losing the meter. Great defense. You won't see this in Tekken 7. If Akuma was in Tekken 7, that down 3 will let him go in the heat. Did I say Tekken 7? I meant Tekken 8. Oh, wow. That's not a move that you see. Oh, fuck, dude. My throat is like... I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this for an entire top 8. I wasn't expecting a 35-minute video for Tekken 8. This is rough.
Starting to stack up. Starting to stack up. Oh, caught him out there. A little scaling, but the wall is right there.
Okay. Just needs one more down 2. Just one down 2. Finna down 2. He just let him do that, right? Like, he didn't even try to contest it. Nobody just let him do that.
Set point looking like a 2-0 instant punish once again.
It's crazy that Akuma can launch down 2.
We've got an Arthif chant going now. Nice. Gets the spring kick.
Oh, he fucked up the FADC again. Chia. Oh, no, he's dead. That's it. He's done. Yeah. Well. Wrong button. Choose prediction. Well, Mr. Hogg, if you put 10 on butt, you would have gotten 1,000 points, but JWD gets the shame win.
Wow.
Problem for me with Tekken is patience and execution. Tekken 8 removes the patience so I can focus on execution. Yeah, like I said, that's kind of the problem, isn't it?
Takes out Nobi 2-0.
I mean, I guess some things never change. I don't know. I mean, look, it was the same kind of
thing. Like, that's Tekken's entire identity is patience, and like you said, it just removes patience.
But yeah, look, at the end of the day, that's
I don't think it's a shame when I was the only one willing to risk anything. All these cowards had nothing to lose and everything to gain, and they still refuse to act. Spoken like a true villain.
But that was a very dominant performance. Actually,
I can see you at the top of your tower.
Like, Chikrin did really well 6 rounds straight. Arthif here, also quite similar. Like, it was
the protagonist walks in. Do you have no shame? Shame? You say I have shame? You are the one unwilling to risk everything. anything when you have everything to gain? I am the one with shame. You have no courage. I'm gonna lose my voice if I talk at that volume anymore.
Didn't even get a big combo off of it. Just like, hey, I just need to stop you, take back the momentum, and it really helped out. We saw him get the round there, those running twos.
I really need to go make lunch.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. If you're a naturally aggressive player like Nobi is, you're susceptible to running into the down twos, the down threes, and these things. And Arthur placed them beautifully. I mean, his timing was on point.
I need to refill my water as well. I'm using all of it so that I can still breathe. It's tough.
No, that's definitely true. And you saw he had to wait before he actually started doing the more running twos. And even still was instantly challenged.
I'll go do it after the next game.
Hurricane kick, and then it just came.
What are the 2 games coming up? Which one's the most boring one? Gerlanda and Joey Fury and Rafe and John Ding. Okay, Gerlanda and Joey Fury is going to be the least interesting one.
Finals. But ladies and lads, we are moving down into the loser side of the bracket, and I think you guys know what's coming up next. I want to hear a lot of noise in the crowd for this next guy coming up.
Not too loud though. Not too loud though, but really loud.
Really loud.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Bulgaria, Grenlanda.
God, my throat is fucked. Finally, a challenger to my fortunes. Are you truly willing to put it all on the line, even if all is a measly 10 points? Are you simply another cur hiding behind better men who will act for you? That's really good. That's really good.
Look, I don't know.
I like that a lot.
I don't know if it's because he's got his beautiful family here, but my man is powered up. Hey now, how you doing? I remember you. Anyway, I'm sorry. I was a kid.
What is he talking about?
Let's get back on track a little bit.
We need to get back on track. The kid caught my attention. That's not fair, Gerlanda. Now,
who is Gerlanda going up against?
He's going up against. I'm gonna give my best. He's going up against the old U.S. of A. USA, I hear it in the far back off in the distant yonder. But you know what I see over in the yonder? I see Joseph Bartholomew Fury. Make some noise for Joey Fury!
Yeah, all right. Oh, Gerlanda, just don't play Kunimitsu against him. You'll have all of Reddit on your ass.
Consistency's always been there. 2018, he was also on this stage in top 8 in Amsterdam. He has returned to the world stage, Steve. I can't wait to see.
Oh, what's the... Is there any updates on the...
Gonna happen, but it went in sync with the hands. That shit was crazy. Anyways, well, with that being said, I hope you guys are ready for this next match. But before we go any further, are you guys...
Are there any updates on... Oh man, I'm looking at the Tekken subreddit and there are opinions coming through. I like this. Nina looking so cool with the pistols and stuff. It's Cassie Cage. It's so accurate. This is so true.
Like my boy Rip says, but look. We know it's gonna get sweaty.
It is.
We know it's gonna get sweaty.
YouTube comment that heat system is basically a direct attack on players who like to turtle and play too defensive. I like it. Oh my god. You're spamming block.
He does his research. He's very
anime players.
The way he plays this game.
I like to call him a student of the game. Definitely much.
Oh my god. First comment on new 19 minutes ago. To motherfuckers who love this shit, hope you keep that attitude with Sonic Fox versus Leffen Evo Grand Final and 2 Koreans in top 8.
You've watched tournaments over the years, you've seen my man work. So Joey Fury, definitely one of the heavy hitters here, not only in this place, but just all over the world if you see him.
But it's also a testament to how amazing Gerlanda is. The fact that he hasn't really been able to play the game too much, but he uses his time efficiently. He knows when he has time to play the game, he needs to use it properly and try to learn as much.
Turtling bitches. Like, that's not all of high-level Tekken.
In order to get to the stage.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, the fact, I'm watching him pop off on the stage right here.
Well, yeah, I'll give it a shot. Everyone is, since we don't really know anything about how it'll actually play out. Play Soul Calibur.
I feel like he has more motivation than ever to make this count.
I think this will increase the skill ceiling to be a good player. Are you
Not for
serious?
the baby. This is for everybody else. It's for everybody
Now
else.
knowing how to sidestep, sidewalk, duck, backdash, and good frame knowledge and how to punch properly will be insanely more powerful since you could unleash hell on your opponent and get health back. Just buff the movement. Like, you can't sidestep when you block a heat move. Are you stupid? Are you crazy? Like, do you see how plus those moves are? You're like -8 on block. Well, +8 on block. You as the player who's blocking it is -8. You can't step. You can't move. You can't do anything. You have to armor. Are you dumb? Also, Nia's new design is top notch. She is dumb. God. Speaking of dumb, start prediction.
Oh my God. I got you when you come back to the States bag. Don't worry. Ooh.
Big counter hit, massive damage. Now Joey Fury.
1 minute.
Pretty much 2-0-2-0 all the way dominant until he fought Yonerang.
Oh boy, big counter hit.
Counter hit. Gonna go to the wall. Oh my God. The single
10 points on Joey. Only 10.
Oh wow. Big read bait there.
Only 10 on Katarina losing. Those are rookie numbers. Yeah, there you go. 6,010. That's more like it.
Okay, first out to Gulanda.
I put rule 1 of break rule 1 on Joey. Nah, breaking rule 1 would be voting Katarina.
Oh, it's gonna be a wall splat here, Steve, but what's the mix up?
Oh my gosh. The strings are working out. Power.
Big armor. Yeah, okay.
Classic catches Gulanda.
Oh, I like this. The pacing. Oh, no punish.
No punish on both sides.
Yeah, there's a
Big hit.
That's gonna be the second round for Gulanda.
No one else wants to go Gerlanda. Just one putting in there 10 points.
I was talking to the
Finally, someone with gumption. Gumption. Oh my God. Wait, Geronda's up 2-0. Oh, fuck. We might have a problem here.
Pushing Gulanda to the wall. Hasn't been able to get much started, but there comes that high crushing, damaging low.
We might actually have a problem here. Wait a second.
Steve, one combo can kill here.
That's what Marduk does.
Nice duck. There you go. I've never been rooting for a Marduk more in my life.
He loves and he cares, but he also knows.
Okay. One round on the board now here for Joey Fury. Putting on the pressure. There we got the launch.
Okay. That's good. That's good.
Wow, that was disrespectful.
Marduk has some ridiculous.
It's not necessarily that I want Moose and JWD to lose their points. I actually want Moose and JWD to lose their points. Specifically Moose. But I fucking hate Katarina. With all of my being. So I want Katarina to just lose. That's it. Yeah, tackle her. Broke. 1-1-1.
Joey Fury, the defense holding up.
The magic 4. That's disastrous. I get why I'm on the list, but why Moose? You know how many points he has? You know how many times he can make me play Akuma? That's why. Well, shit. Damn it! Oh, I hate this bitch. Katarina is such a shit character.
Yo, that is OD.
Yeah.
Too early though, Steve. Can't pop up too early.
You guys are OD.
Alright, Joey Fury just like hit her more.
That's true.
Nice, big counter hit.
We saw this last game. A tackle.
That's big.
He's been good at negating the
nice.
part of it, but it's the first time
good damage. Knee, flying knee. Good punish there.
Student of the game.
Down back 2.
That's Joey Fury. Student of the game. Tekken textbook when he was born.
They've been looking at his matchup since last night. They were in the lab. Well, Joey Fury was. God, this is loses as well. Oh, react to the fucking low. You're telling me you didn't practice that? Oh, God. Why can no pro players react to that goddamn low? It's not even hard. It's 23 frames. If that low is real, then Nox's down back 2 and Heihachi's down back 2 are real. Don't let her hit you with that.
Good mids right here. scramble up close. Once again,
Nice duck.
Just pushing, it's pushing.
Such good movement from Joey as well.
Oh my god, not another Magic 4. Fuck.
Oh, he tried to get cheeky a little bit.
Oh, nice
1-2.
He wanted the re-walls back. Normal throw broken. Get off me.
I should lose to a simple as fuck fight like Katarina.
Wall splat, no.
I mean, not only that, but Katarina. Wow, he didn't get the wall splat off of that. That's so unlucky. Katarina is so shit. I think Katarina is the worst character in the game. But apparently, pro players can't react to that move, so... When you can't react to that move, she's not the worst character in the game. But that move is 100% reactable. I showed you yesterday.
I'm getting wrapped up here, guys. Hold on.
I myself am excited for Tekken 8. That word is banned in this chat. Rule 1. I didn't do the last hit. Tackle.
Tackle's been working out.
Broken. Oh, wow. That's huge. She's dead, right?
Just throw, just throw.
Go for the throw, yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, final round. Final round, we got it.
Let's go, Joey. This, I know, don't look at me like
1-2, nice.
Okay, you gotta give me some grace here.
Katarina has huge wall carry.
Fuck me. Oh, that's so rough. Oh, no. He's almost in rage already. I'll be taking my 10 points back. Gladly. Choose prediction. Choose outcome. Gerlanda.
Oh my god.
Wow. Wow.
What a set.
Joey didn't push 1+2. He pushed 1 and then 2.
The Italian boy is getting hype. Yeah.
Tekken 8.
Guys, can you please do me a favor? Can y'all make some noise for my boy Joey Fury one time for the one-time top 8 showing? That dude be playing some Tekken. That guy be playing some Tekken. Not gonna make it past Gerlanda, but my man be playing some Tekken. Gerlanda stays alive in the bracket, guys. This is absolutely crazy.
Oh my god,
what a
come
story.
on.
What a story right there. What a story right there.
It's like Rick said, the Hado, he said, look, whenever it comes to Gerlanda on this specific stage in the theater,
Sin,
he just provides magic.
you are now VIP.
Hey, this guy, the Hado, legit just turned into a Gerlanda fan.
VIP in this chat means you are a habitual Rule 1 breaker.
For me too.
There are now 2 of you.
Completely just abandoned us in the USA. He was like, bro, he's got a kid. I've got a kid. He plays video games. I also play video games.
But it was amazing, you know. At the end of
The VIP badge is a badge that shows that you just break Rule 1 all the time. And you are completely unsympathetic of the fact. So congratulations.
He was like, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Are you gonna stand here?
Anyone else want to say how much they love Tekken 8?
In fact, I'm gonna challenge you here. And I feel like Gerlanda knowing those spots, it's kind of like how you talked about Juan.
You have a permanent mark on your permanent record. That's redundant, but I object. Too bad it's already been done. There's no objecting in this chat. This isn't a democracy.
Some things that Joey's not gonna be happy about, of course, not breaking the throws as we see. Usually so good.
All right, I'm gonna start the next prediction. I'm gonna make it 5 minutes, and I'm gonna go make my lunch. Task failed successfully. Yeah, very much.
Not breaking those throws really does.
Start prediction. Who will win?
Like the defense was weak on the throws. When he did multiple times, let you know just how serious of a competitor.
Did I spell that right?
You said he was.
100%, man. But that means now that
I didn't.
Joey Fury is out. It's unfortunate, but someone had to lose in that match. You know, our next match of losers is
Submission period 5 minutes.
And I can't wait for this because I have no idea
I'll be
what's
back.
gonna happen. But ladies and lads, moms and dads, family, friends and felons, give it up from Saudi Arabia, Raif! Yalla, yalla! From Saudi Arabia, man. He has done such a good job to show what he's made of. He struggled in the past to be able to put on the tournament performances that we knew that he was able to do. But from Saudi Arabia, from Jeddah, Raif has always been a top player. He's killing it, man. He's here in top 8, Steve.
Yo, his shoe game is on point, too. I just saw that, man.
Yeah.
Mark, man, you'll be proud. My man got on some powder blue Fords down here. Them bad boys are fresh and fresh. I see you. I see you. But I know you guys are going to see this next competitor. Representing Korea, please make some noise for my friend, my gym buddy, my brethren, John Denning. Make some noise. The cheerful.
What a legend. He was here on the world stage again in top 8 2018, Amsterdam. He did such a great job there. John Ding, a fan favorite, a staple of Tekken competitive. This guy's amazing, man, and he plays so many different characters as well. His play style is super entertaining. You know, using the aggression that we used to seeing from him. It's super cool, man.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, John Ding is one of those players that we've seen kind of like evolve in Tekken 7. We've seen like his struggles to get to this point. We've seen what he's done even before this, but then we've seen him get those big W's as well. I love seeing him here on this stage because he's put in a lot of work to be here on this stage as a Tekken 7 player. You know what I'm saying? Like one of the players that I look at a lot because he's been so consistent in trying to get to the point where he is that champion, where he is that TWT champion, where he is that Evo champion.
Absolutely, and of course taking Rev Major, which was one of the most stacked tournaments of the year. You know, that was hugely important to him. Of course, he said that. I believe his grandfather passed away. He showed what he can do when he is passionate, when he is really determined to win. And I'm sure that he's determined to win here, Steve. This man can take it all.
Yeah, I want to see what character we're actually going to get from John Ding. Like you said, he plays multiple characters, so it could be a nice little surprise for who we actually get from John Ding.
Well, from Raif, we're going to be getting the Jin for sure. There is the Negan just in case things don't go his way. But I believe it's going to be the Julia from John Ding versus the Jin.
These guys still getting set up out there.
Oh, hang on a second. Hang on. What's he doing? Oh, hang on.
The Eddie. Bonsoir.
He's thinking about it. Here we go. Locked in.
Did you see my man nod his head like he was starting up a Gundam? He was like, yeah. That looked so cool. Man, John Ding, you're sick. Anyways.
Let's get into it, ladies and lads. Brought out the Eddie
All right,
for top 8.
I'm back
John
right on
Ding
time.
Versus Raif, Korea versus Saudi Arabia. Let's go!
You can buy freedom with points.
There are certain moves that Jin will not be able to do against Eddie.
Katarina was released for the simple fighters, so it didn't get so advanced for newbies. Yeah. Yeah, that's where the 444 meme comes from. Remember when Forsen was playing Tekken? That was funny. Should probably apologize in case it actually does bother you. No, something actually bothered me. I just timed you out. Okay, actually, I probably wouldn't. Honestly, I don't really time people out, but you know. Anyway, nice grab breaks. I'm rooting for John Ding here. The points agree with me, it seems. Oh, little poking. Good homing move there. Third grabs the charm. At the wall. Little low. All right. Submission's ending. Round 1's over. Oh, wow. The delayed second hit, but he didn't pick up. Nice. Nosebleed stun. Wow, look at all of this poking John Ding's doing. It's working out so well. I thought that forward 4 was counter hit for a second. Oh my god, the John Ding's poking is insane. Wow. Someone's getting 1,000 points. Wow, 600 points. Nice. There's the back 4-4. Oh, no punish? I mean, it worked out. Oh, this is looking not even close. Yeah. Second hit. Just another day at the office.
Like I said, not impossible to deal with Eddie with Jin, but it makes it a lot more difficult when you're playing somebody at the level of John Ding. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah, and his playstyle is something that's so unique as well. He's not
John Ding out of these two is the villain here, right? You remember when he was playing against Yagami?
You know, Rife is actually quite similar in the
Remember how he pretended to be the villain, and after losing that one game, all of a sudden his face just went.
Oh wow.
I remember that. I haven't forgotten. John Ding's the villain here, but I also want him to win. I want John Ding to win. I think I'm rooting for John Ding out of everyone.
I was talking to Anakin, and he was like, "Do you know that he does?" And before he finished, I was like,
originally it was Golanda, but Golanda plays Katarina. I thought he played Kunimitsu.
No, it's correct. I swear to God, I saw him. Like, he looks like the way he had his face covered and only his eyes were showing. I'm like, bro, that dude.
I mean, Chanel's out, Knee's out. I either get all my points back or go broke again. Bring it on. You vote for Rafe. I'm sorry, JWD, but you're about to have you're about to lose all your points again.
All right, here we go.
Wait, didn't you just get like 1,000 though?
No, it really was. It really was. And once again, like we said before, it's really hard.
Well, 600 or whatever it was.
Specifically, we've seen Eddie's, but John Ding be.
Is this half your points that you betted? I can't keep track of these numbers in my head.
And it's really good that he's sticking to this character because it is.
I bet him all and lost. Oh, well.
Yeah, for sure, man. That backdash from Eddie, the spaghetti legs, so good.
Oops.
User spacing, user keep out. Good punish there though with a forward 4.
Nice break.
Oh, goes for that down 4-2-3 throw.
Yeah. John Ding mixing up the stances now, using a bit more hands.
Oh, wow, rising 4.
And you can see Rife actually.
Oh man, those forward 4s. John Ding isn't poking as much anymore though, right? He's playing a lot more passive for some reason. Oh wow, third hit. I say he's playing passive and then he's doing the aggression. Imagine how much chip damage that's gonna do. Wow, low parry. Oh, nice. Oh, wow, off axis. Wow, that was such good, like bad offense, but such good defense.
As we see right here, nice down 4-2 parry.
Speaking of good defense, it was a parry there. What poking? The Amy 2-2B, nice armor there. Wow, counter hit confirm. That was so.
While standing 2 on recovery, he is enraged. One big mix-up right here.
Oh no.
Oh, down 2 is
just spring kick like that? Not a care in the world?
John Ding ain't afraid to do anything.
2 for 2 right now. Rodeo.
Big grab. Okay, duck the launch. Doesn't launch the launch. More poking. He's got the health lead. He can just stay back. He doesn't need the KO. Don't get hit with the forward 4 counter hit. That's all that matters here. Or the electric. The electric would also be bad to get hit by. Okay. Low mid. Nice. Ooh. Not quite dead. Relax, mix up. Alright, potential last round here. Oh, wow, he fell for the 1-2-4. Oh my god. He just let everything out this round and it worked. Final round. This is pro level. No, we're watching the Frosty Frostings tournament.
Look at these pokes adding up.
Oh my god, I watched grand finals of that last night. I could have made top 8 in that easy, and I don't even play Tekken much anymore. Oh my god, dude, like grand finals, they played like fucking blue ranks. Oh my god, okay. Alright, well, John Ding won. Goodbye, JWD. Good luck. Good luck in your next life. The villain has been defeated. This is pro level.
the specific characters for these matchups. We've seen the Lucky Chloe, we've seen the Eddie.
Sounds like me seeing console Caliber play, or just console Tekken play. Like, it's the same either way. I will rise again. He's just gotta bet 10 points and have some madman bet 1,000. But most people here are cowards. They won't do that. They don't believe in anything.
Everybody does. And, you know, getting top 8 at the Tekken World Tour Finals, this guy is going to be the future, I feel like.
You know, I tell people a lot, when I go to international events.
That's right. See, I'm making them on. I'm trying to use the reverse psychology to make them bet so you can get points again. See? It might work.
Around the world. It's one of the coolest things ever. I'm definitely a fan. I mean, the fact that he's a karate champion and he plays Jin, I'm already sold.
Absolutely, but as we see the replays there, man.
If I can't bet my way to victory, what? You'll have like a bot that sits in the chat so that you can farm points while I'm streaming?
Any Eddie player can take notes from this. Get the life feed early on, make it extremely difficult.
I believe in the quality of the game, Pizza Tower. You are very into this Pizza Tower game, huh?
We expected that 4-4 to be a problem. I'm sure John Dane did too. And you can see right here, just the range that he was playing at. That movement really did make.
Unfortunately, I have too many games I need to play before I play Pizza Tower.
To take advantage of every instance. He was like, you know what, you missed this. I'm gonna.
You know, I got Hitman 3 recently. Speaking of that,
You saw Rafe. He actually started to intercept.
I had played Hitman 2 like a couple years ago and was like, this game's amazing. And then I stopped playing it for some reason. Like, I only played a few missions. But I got Hitman 3 because it has the roguelike thing now and it was $30. And I played it again. I'm like, damn, this game is even better than I remember it being before. I'm kind of tempted to make it a stream game. Like, not like, you know, like always, but like the next game I play through instead of it being Yakuza 6. Because I was playing Hitman 3 and I played through the first couple levels and I was like, fuck, this would be a great stream game.
A loser side match, so Rive is actually going to be going home.
Like, it's my first time going through the campaign too. Like, I've seen the levels, but I don't really know the levels or the story or anything.
Happy to be introduced to the player.
So I'm really tempted to
Incredible, Steve. I mean, so good.
I'm really tempted to play through the game on stream. I'm thinking about it. If I do it, it's going to be after the Sam Show beta, but I'm really thinking about it.
So who we got left down there still? We got John Ding left on that.
I'll simply play the long game by tuning into the Seth Boot stream, running several times each week at 3 p.m. EST. Yes, except for the week Sam Show beta is out because I got fucked and I'm working like 5 days that week at 3 p.m. So you know, like 3 p.m. and sometimes like later in the day. He's gonna play the long. JWD's gonna play the long con until Evo. And then when I restream Evo, he'll come back and he'll win like 100,000 channel points. Alright, we're on break. How much longer does my food have? I think it has like 10 minutes left. Probably when this break ends. Damn it. Did you get the whole thing or just Hitman 3? Or did you get it after they made it not require a PhD? I got it after they made it require not a PhD to purchase. I got it like last week. It's a lot of fun. I'm going through the campaigns now. Yeah, the game's great. I like there's so much to it. It's amazing how much you can do in each level. How freeform everything is. Like, the unfortunate part about it is if you just have like Hitman 1, if you got it when Hitman 1 came out, then it has all of that, but it's just so short that it kind of feels like it's not worth the money. But if you get the full Hitman 3 collection, you have all 3 games for $30 in all of those levels. Like, one level has so much content in it. So like 3 games worth of that is insane value for $30. Even though I already bought Hitman 2, I really don't mind buying Hitman 3 on top of that. Plus I got Hitman 2 for like $10, but you know. That's why Hitman games were good. I remember playing Blood Money back in the day. I think the only Hitman game I've played before 3 was Absolution. And Absolution was... well, you know, Absolution. It wasn't necessarily a bad game. It just wasn't really that much of a Hitman game. Which I'm realizing now playing Hitman 3. I have Blood Money, but I haven't played it. Like, I want to play. I have it installed, but I also feel like I want to play the older Hitman games, but I tried playing the first one, and it is terrible. It's so bad. And I think after playing Hitman 3, now I couldn't go back to older Hitman games. The first Hitman games have not aged well. No, they haven't. The default controls in the first Hitman are atrocious, by the way. It's a miracle that you can even use your mouse to move the camera in that game. By default, it has you move the camera by using the numpad. It's crazy. Blood Money still holds up in my opinion. 47 is like no characterization, always just an emotionless robot. Yeah, what I really need to do is just like watch the problem is I need to watch a recap video on like Hitman's story because, well, you know, the old Hitman games suck, and the story, from what I understand, isn't that good, but it's still important. But I don't like story recap stuff. Unless I've already gone through it, I really don't like recap because you're just missing so much. I guess for Hitman it doesn't really matter though. Don't bother, basically retcon everything prior to the current trilogy. Yeah, but they mentioned the whole Romania thing though in the beginning of the new trilogy, which is something that I don't know if maybe it comes up later, but that's something you would only know if you know the older Hitman games. And I don't know if there's more of that kind of thing that comes up. That's the problem. From what I understand, it's kind of like a Soul Calibur 6 retcon, right? Where it's like, for the most part, it doesn't matter, but in some places it kind of does, and in other places, like with Cassandra's story, it especially does. I don't know. I'm also, like, the other thing is, too, you'll say, oh, yeah, but it's a Hitman game, so who cares about the story? I do. I care about games with stories that people think are meaningless. I like stories, okay? Why do you think I know, like, all the fighting game lore? I know all of Guilty Gear's lore, okay? I like Guilty Gear's story, god damn it. I don't care what people say. Guilty Gear had a good story. I don't trust anyone's taste in writing. I've played enough games and heard enough shitty opinions. Don't put yourself through those old janky things. Yeah, you're probably right. Maybe I just watch a playthrough. That's the best of both worlds, except it'll take forever. Keep posting your hashtag Tekken, hashtag fan art. Why can't it just be one hashtag? Oh, we got music now. I can turn this back on. Wop, wop, wop. All right, let's see if there are any opinions yet. Actually, let's look at pro players' Twitters. Let's see if any of them have said anything about this. Nope. Low high? Nope. Saint? Nope. Poke chop? Sure, that's where we're going now. Nope. Lil Majin? Nope. Book? I can't tell if this is Book approving or just wanting to play Tekken 8. Shut up. Oh, well, I can't. Well, I think it really says something that there's nothing besides, like, maybe on Book's Twitter from any pro player that gives a single shit about Tekken 8. No one said anything on Twitter. Let's see. Any others? No way, that Nina trailer was superb. It can't be real. I'm seriously the only one that thinks Nina's design looks dog shit. Okay, cool. I'm really the only person that thinks Nina looks fucking terrible. Okay. Cuddlecore? Nope. Alright, well, no one cares, I guess. God, I just don't understand how you can look at this fucking Karen and think this looks good. Sorry, Sid. But look at her. She looks awful. Look at her. She looks fucking terrible. I don't like it either, but I'm attacking secondary, so my opinion doesn't matter. Well, I'll say your opinion for you then. Man, I'm just here for the green rank shit takes. A lot of people saying it seems interesting and more complicated. How is it more complicated? You mash buttons. Oh, right, because all of these people are like yellow rank and mash buttons anyway. So having to mash buttons in a different way where you have to think about frames is more complicated. I see. They want newer players to join the game and feel that they can do things rewarding offensive plays so hard it's going to make scrubs get stomped even harder. That's true. Like, this exact same thing happens in Soul Calibur. Where in Soul Calibur, like, Soul Calibur is a very, like, aggressive, offense-heavy game. Like what Tekken 8 wants to be, I guess. And new players just get absolutely destroyed by, like, anyone. Even pro players can sometimes get destroyed by, like, non-pro players just because of how fucking ridiculously aggressive the game is. And if you don't know how everything works in that system, then you just die. Like, if you don't know how to counter every little thing, if you don't know every single option select, then one move from one character will just kill you. It's very true. You finally get some pressure going on Sean Kazi. You're fighting, too bad he gets to heal all the damage you just dealt and then pops all his meter and kills you one combo. Yeah, that's very true. Like, the same, again, so back to Soul Calibur, same thing happens with Tira. That's why people say Tira is like top 10 in Soul Calibur, and every character's gonna play it down Tekken.
I am feeling fantastic. Matches so far have been crazy. Of course, as expected, we can have the winners final later on. Chicklin moving on there.
Oh man, here's the real Rule 1 take. Developers need to get through the thick skulls that unless they dumb the game down an immense amount, fighting games will always drop a huge amount of plays due to them always being hard. Leave it to Tekken players to say that their game needs to be easier. Holy shit. What a fucking take. That's insane. all of these other games are like their player base is getting mad because the games are getting easier. Meanwhile, you have all of these stupid fucking Tekken players that are sitting here saying that the game needs to be easier. The characters have to have less moves. The roster has to be smaller. The game's too bloated. There has to be less system mechanics. Characters' movement needs to get nerfed more. I'm gonna go get my food. Jesus Christ. Tekken players are the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. I swear to God. Oh, wait. I need to start a prediction before I go. Because I'm probably not going to come back during the game. I'm going to set this for 2 minutes.
He has all of Europe supporting and I'm sure the world. But again, this story... You know, this is not the first time he's seen success.
Let's see. What is it? It's Galanda and Nobi.
He earned his way this year from the TWT, and now he's here at the world stage, making it all the way into our top 8. I have a good feeling about this.
This is crazy. I mean, obviously he came.
Okay, I'll be back. Probably sometime in the middle of the game, but I'll be back. Start the prediction. You all know the characters. Galanda's playing Katarina. Nobi's not playing Katarina, so vote Nobi.
The Dragon more often than we thought he would. He was using Feng Wei. He's using a lot of Steve Fox, especially the last few years. I feel like he retired his character for a few years to make people forget about Dragunov. But man, he's making people remember now.
And that's the question mark here, right? Obviously, seeing him get to this point, we didn't really see the Dragunov. So are we going to see Feng Wei come back into play here?
I don't know. I mean, it's tough because it's still a race to 2. You guys can see the bracket and how our players got here to where they are right now. This is high stakes. They lose, they are out of the tournament, and their story is done.
Exactly. This is to move on into the top 4. Nobi versus Galanda. Then coming up after that, we got the Korea versus Korea battle. Yonorang going up against John Diggs.
And the character selection. I mean, I'm looking forward to that match. It's characters that we don't often see, especially in the World Championships, the top 8s. I'm excited. Again, there's some options as well, but Yonorang, Hwarang, stylist. I love his play. Can't wait to see that. But first things first.
First things first,
Nobi
indeed.
And Galanda.
Damn, this is about to be crazy out here. Galanda played so well in his first set here in this top 8. Been playing so well all day, right? And yesterday as well, right? So we'll see if he can continue this run, this incredibly epic run. But they're loading in right now.
Oh, man, I love this. You know, it's been a fun weekend. This has been Tekken Bliss. We saw some Tekken 8 earlier. We're now in the meat of our top 8. And Rip, again, this is like, we got the best seats in the house. We're not even sitting down. We're
not even
standing
sitting
up.
And it's gonna be the Feng Wei for Nobi going up against the Katarina for Galanda. Yo, guys, please, if you guys want Nobi to win, please make some noise!
But wait. If you guys want Galanda to take it, make some noise!
Oh, yeah!
That's pretty convincing, Rip.
Pretty convincing, Mark.
Well, we're going to get right into the action. We're here in the Souk stage. Let's see how it's going to play out.
Yeah, this is going to be a very small stage, of course. Pressure is on already early from Nobi here. Gets caught, though, trying to step that Harrier mix-up.
You know, his neutral play, the way that Galanda has been playing the entire time has been fascinating. Being able to out-neutral everybody, but that's a big rage drive. This is going to hurt quite a bit, but it's not done yet.
Not yet. Spring kick from Galanda!
I like it. I like it. He is playing so well. All right. Nice. The crowd is definitely into it. He's getting nice combos.
Harrier doesn't have a fucking mix-up, Rip.
Yeah, gotta watch out here. Fighting back. Galanda's
God damn it, just react to the low. Look, react to the low. Oh my God, this has been pissing me off all day. Like, none of these players can react to the goddamn low. It's insane. Like, no one bothered labbing this matchup last night. Are you kidding me? That's just 23 frames. I can do it. I showed you yesterday. I haven't done it in months. And I can do it. It's not hard. Ugh.
This is ridiculous.
Stuff coming back streaming out is just priceless. I hate this, man. I hate this. What were the predictions? Did anyone vote Galanda? No one voted. Perfect. I don't want anyone here to win. I feel similarly to the chat right now.
Oh my goodness, are we gonna get it perfect?
Yo, he's putting him in the blender. He is not afraid of Nobi at all.
He's hitting some buttons right now. Feng Wei, not a problem for him. Here we go. Rainbow Nobi counter it down too.
Oh, and the follow up. But
I only want Katarina to lose, but I don't necessarily want Fong to win. Well, I don't like it either, but Tekken second. Oh, yeah, I already read that. No, it's not every match so far has been 2-0. Has it really?
Oh. Cannot count out Nobi at all.
Nobi is a beast. He has a chance here. He's going to stage select. He's sticking to Fengwei.
Interesting. He picked Kinderjin, which is actually stage.
I don't know what anything says. You don't know Nobi?
He wants to take the fight to him. He wants to take him to daycare.
Nobi is insane.
It's babysitting time.
Oh, who's going to be babysitting?
Nobi's one of the best Japanese players, if not the best Japanese player.
Hopefully he has a license for that.
Nobi's crazy.
Swap here, sticking it out with the Fang Wei. Game 2 inbound. Can
Oh!
top 4? Can Nobi stop this momentum from Gerlanda?
This is insurmountable. The momentum that Gerlanda has been exuding in his gameplay is too tall from.
Sorry,
this is the most
I wanted to do the Fong thing.
In many years at the TWT.
This is
I forgot. After yesterday, we were making that a thing, right?
seems to not have an answer for it.
But I was eating. I completely forgot about it.
Getting the right pose, putting himself at the right distance, everything is landing. The timing, everything.
I will say I could be without Nina's Tekken 8 outfit. For me, it's the hair. The hair is disgusting. The hair and the weird ass glasses just make her look like a Karen.
Stop to that momentum, and right now, will Nobi be able to bring it back? That's the question.
Yeah, definitely changing up the offensive flow here is Nobi. Fang Wei, very good poke character.
Nice break.
And you're seeing that.
Probably one of the best. Not only that, you know, he has so many attacks.
Did you ever notice that Fong has swastikas on his shoes? I only noticed that this second. I don't know why I'm looking at his shoes.
Really good job of trying to track it when Nobi does try to step out.
React to the low, you dipshit!
Now pushing towards the wall. This is a good spot for Gerlanda.
Throw, no break.
I swear to God.
It's not enough damage. Rainbow with the trade for Gerlanda.
Oh my goodness. Every move with intent, everything landing as it needs to. Gerlanda is alive still.
Yeah, beautiful sidewalk there. Holy moly! All the way
Every time Gerlanda wins a round, a puppy dies.
This is getting crazy.
Do you want more puppies to die? Then cheer with me for Nobi.
This time, trying to open up. This time,
Do you just not care? Well, cheer for Nobi anyway.
He's gonna push towards the wall.
Because if a puppy dies, that means someone is sad in the world. That someone is me. Although it's not about the puppies dying, but you know. Oh my God, my.
Get the email ready. What's going on?
I can't scream like that. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, come on. Please win the round. Thank you. Holy shit. Is the Hindu peace symbol version is my guess. Oh yeah, I mean it absolutely is. Well, probably more Buddhist because he's Chinese, but you know.
What does he do here? How is oh my God.
Either way.
Yeah, he needed that. He needed to put a stop to that offensive flow. But again, now back to the wall. He has to be careful here. But Gerlanda, seemingly unstoppable. The force.
I cheer for Nobi if he picked drag, fair.
Going underneath that time.
I would too.
Got a low of his own. Can't find the counter for the
Yeah, fuck your hair here. Oh my God.
Going back to try to get him again.
It's getting tense. Life bars about even back to
Why is it so close? Back turn grab mix up gets broken. 20 seconds remain on the clock. Oh my God, the counter hit. That's so. Did no one lab this matchup last night? Are you all stupid? What is wrong with you people? How? How? How did no one lab the Katarina matchup? Like, are you serious? I mean, I guess Gerlanda was at the bottom of Group A, but still, like, if you see the character that you don't know in groups and you might have to play against him in top 8, then lab the fucking character. It's not hard. Wow. Oh, he's not dead. Okay, he's dead.
Not gonna be that easy to knock out Nobi.
This is pretty intense, Rip.
Of course it is. It's Tekken 7.
Oh man, again.
Yeah, it's not Tekken 8.
Run it back.
from all of the players here, they've been taking their time, but going straight into rematch.
You know, think about, I think Tekken 8 is going to be like Mortal Kombat 11. It's going to come out, people are going to play it, and then everyone's going to go back to Tekken 7.
All right, starting it off here. Again, both of these guys going for the post, trying to open each other up. Yolanda has done such a great job of really controlling the open space in the middle. This is where it gets crazy. We're going towards the wall.
Oh, man, these pokes right now running 3 connects.
Oh, big counter hit. The crowd is
I couldn't speak because I was chewing. What the fuck? What the fuck? I saw that lol coming a mile away. You kidding me? Are you fucking serious? Are you insane? Next headbutt. Poke her shins. Take off her stupid fucking heels. Stab her with her own heels. Take the damn heels and then throw them at her face.
Again, going for the fish hook. Nobi trying to find a way to get in, but he's not able
Call a bush.
Yeah, but he's got a huge life lead with all the pokes adding up right now. Gerlando with rage. Can he find some way to formulate a comeback in this round? Not gonna happen.
All right, fish hook. Good poking. More of that.
Let's see what he does. How he's gonna approach this here.
While rising 4.
Again, both these guys going for the pokes. Nobi not taking risks at all.
No, he has to, right? Because you're seeing a lot of counter forward.
Oh my god. He has to. What do you mean? He's not. He's literally doing fish hook and the... Thank God someone actually... Like, you didn't block it, but... It's a back-turned combo. What are you doing? Everyone here is stupid. That's what I've determined. Everyone here is stupid. Everyone playing the game is stupid. Everyone reacting is stupid. Everyone who thinks Nina's new design is cool is stupid. Sorry, Sin. Everyone here is stupid. Nobi is stupid for not blocking that low. These damn Tekken players are stupid for getting mad that the game is harder even though it's actually going to just be easier. Everyone's stupid except for JDCR. JDCR is the only person today that has had a good take. Oh my god, why would you do that? That's punishable. You moron. Oh, why did he have to? Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it. Everything is fine. Oh, everything's not fine. Oh, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Oh god, he whipped. You could have hot kicked that. You moron. This is not boding well. This is bad. This is so bad. Oh no, you didn't duck the high. How do you not duck the fucking high? Why aren't you labbing the goddamn matchup? Nice. Back 1. I'm going to scream. I can't scream. I'm afraid I might actually lose my voice if I do, but I'm going to scream. I've already done it once. I will do it again. I swear to fucking God. Look at this footsies. He's hitting back and forward. Back and forward. This is what Harada doesn't want. This is what Harada wants to get rid of. Do you understand? Oh my god, someone actually ducked that high? I didn't think it was possible with how... Are you serious?
You guys got to give it up for Nobi, though. Coming all the way from Japan, eliminated here, tied for 5th. Nobi. Really
are you fucking kidding me?
Thank you for coming to our event. But man,
are you trying to look like Yamcha or something? I just needed to lie down for a second after that. There was so many emotions going through my head when he did Rage On. I just needed a minute.
That was pretty good. Yolanda still in the tournament, surviving right now.
I don't even know what to say. My green screen is fucked. Oh wait, no, it actually is fine on this. Okay, cool.
Yeah, good ass Tekken, man.
I just
I'm getting in heat.
Yeah.
Mode.
Yeah, heat mode. It's good. I'm looking forward to the future.
I don't like Nina's grammar bathrobe. Yeah, if she had like something that actually was like assassin like she does in, you know, every Tekken game, then I'd probably be fine with it. But yeah. That sap looking homeless. What? Because I have a futon?
Coming up.
I'm sorry that I like sleeping on the floor.
But look at this replay first.
I prefer it over a mattress. Okay? I don't know what to tell you. It's okay. It's not okay. Tekken players think they're the best players in the FGC and then do that. Seriously! Like, Gerlanda is getting away with murder in these games. Like, genuinely. Every mix-up that he does isn't real. Every single one, besides when he goes into crouching. Every time he does that Harrier down forward 3, it's not a real mix-up. Green rings have more patience.
Not just the final, we went to a final round, right? The interesting thing I think about here, though, is the stage selection, right? He picked Gerlanda stage. It didn't matter because he won that game anyway, and Gerlanda would have had a stage choice anyway for the final game.
Yeah, and of course, these guys were just
Gerlanda's giving up nope to green rings everywhere. He really does play. I'm sorry, but he really is playing Katarina. Like a purple rank Katarina, and it's working. Just because no one here knows the matchup for some reason. This is just like when Rangchu won with Bears, right? Because no one knew how to play against Bears. Except this is actually worse. Like, watching these games, the stupid knowledge checks this Katarina has been doing has been far worse than Rangchu with Bears.
Coming up next, we got more losers bracket action all the way from Korea. Please give it up for Yonerang!
the Hwarang Master Supreme.
The rest of it I'm okay with. But maybe for Nina, if you change like the bathrobe and the stupid hair and the weird ass sunglasses for no reason, and like the whole like I shoot guns so I'm cool even though that's not my personality at all, and the really weird shitty voice that doesn't represent old Nina at all, then yeah, I'm fine with it. So, you know, if you just change like the entire character.
And they've been showing everybody how good they are. Well, let's see who we got next.
Of course, also from Korea, please guys, make some noise for John Ding!
Star prediction. Who will win?
John Ding has been surprising.
John Ding?
Throughout the entire year, doing it not only with
Who?
Julia, also doing it with his Eddie Gordo.
Yonerang.
Where, of course, he got them bows on deck just in case he needs to. I'm interested to see which character he picks in this matchup.
Of course, you know, these guys, they obviously have competed in the past.
Submission period, 5 minutes.
That comes and goes in their seasons. So you know they have some experience and familiarity with each other. So the character choice here from John Ding is going to be a big factor. We also saw his Lucky Chloe at Rev Major, right? Don't forget, he's also got that Lucky Chloe back there in the back pocket.
And that's the thing, this game has been out for so long. These guys have developed strategies, characters, matchup knowledge, and it's all going to come down to this because, again, this is the compilation. This is the way that we try to find out who is going to be the overall champion for the season. They're going to, I'm sure they're going to give it their all.
This is going to be ridiculous. And obviously, John Ding has been having probably the best year of Tekken 7 in his entire Tekken 7 career.
Yeah, I mean, it was rough for him because, you know, he was in a character crisis mode. He used Lucky Chloe, he used Eddie Gordo, but then he found Julia, and that really got him back on the wins. But not only that, it improved his knowledge of the overall game, really helped out his play. Now he has pocket characters. Now he has surprises for everyone he's going up against, and it's been paying off.
Exactly. You know, I remember actually back in 2019 at the LCQ in Thailand, he came up to me and we were talking. He's like, I think I'm going to use Julia.
I'm the challenger this time.
What are you thinking?
That's how the points come back.
Best idea ever.
Moose bet 1,500 on John Ding. Listen, JWD, I'm sorry, but I'm with Moose on this one. I want John Ding to win, and I think he will win in this matchup.
Again, one of these players will be ending their tournament run here, but which one is it going to be? That's the question. Any thoughts or predictions?
I have no clue what's
Should we ask the crowd?
Ask the crowd.
I don't think doesn't play Katarina, right? This is just Gerlamin's character. It's still being hovered, right? Right. He's still just, yeah, he's like setting his buttons or something. Yeah, he doesn't even have the headphones on. Look, he's not gonna pick Katarina.
Okay.
He's a Katarina player. No, he's a Julia player.
Oh yeah. All right, they're gonna go into. It looks like he's hovering over Julia Chang at the moment. But again,
I just saw 1500 an opportunity. What happened to picking people based on their characters, huh? Now you're only in it for the points. I see.
Oh yeah. And again, this is a character that we don't often see in the top 8 of a TWT. So it's a nice surprise. We need to see if he can take it even further.
Let's find out. It's going to be Violent Systems for game number 1 here. Perfectly squarish, rectangular-ish stage. I like that I said perfect and then squarish and rectangular-ish.
It's a shape.
It's a shape.
All right, I'll take that. Anyways, he takes the fight to the fight. Let's see how he does. He's going up against the master of elbows. Saving trees.
Please.
I like that bars. Here we go. Violent Systems, the first game underway.
All right. To be honest, I would break principle and vote Huara in this matchup anyway. Nah, I'd still vote Julia. Julia's sick. I love Julia. I need to play Julia more. I feel like I say that every 3 days and then don't play Julia. Wow, she beat the G-Clef cannon. I say she. It's all wrong, but whatever. English is stupid. Remember the Tears of Julia players? Then they lost 4-3 after bow and arrow mid-screen, whatever follow-up that was only bad Julia players that said that, though. Any good Julia player that actually knew how to play the game didn't care. Is that second hit not launch punishable? Usually those are. Well, it's all wrong, so yeah, maybe it's not. That one's punishable. I know that move is punishable. Yeah. Yeah, Huarong has good ways to be able to get out of the shotgun mix-up. Well, I might have been really off the mark here, but I don't care. I want Julia to win. Okay, 1-1. Plus frames.
Yeah, it's interesting, though. He's keeping his ground. He's not sidestepping too much. He's fighting Julia straight up here, not opting for going for these openings, but he's just waiting that neutral game out.
Oh, there's the shotgun again, but he gets under the jab. Nice. Bop him. Oh, he stayed ducking there. Wow.
Nice stuff.
All right, not all of it yet. We're not all of it yet. And by we, I mean me.
Here we go. Again, finding that opening of big wall.
Nice.
One here. He's definitely going to get the wall. Goes for the Mountain Crusher combo. The follow-up here.
All you need with Julia is the wall, and then they're dead. Yep. With shotgun into the free low. Don't telegraph the bow and arrow. Oh, God. Now he's not the wall. But why would you take that risk like that? Like, I know it's Julia and she's inherently risky, but you don't have to. Just duck and then do Wild Rising 2-2. I forgot how to vote. Honestly, I don't use Twitch, so I don't know how to vote either. I just put it up and trust everyone else knows. Oh my God, the bow and arrow. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, there's the low. Wow. I'm surprised. I thought that G-Clef can would be counter hit. Yep, he's in Flamingo, so that makes sense. Yeah, that like rage out there is actually just a punish. It's not even like a call out. That's just a punish against Huarong.
That was not a lot of damage here. Now he doesn't have rage to make this comeback, but he stuffed the power crush that time.
Yeah, there's the 2. Oh my God, that was amazing defense. That was insane.
He really wanted to get the knockdown and get more pressure, but unfortunately,
The guns I get because Law's nunchucks, Yoshi has a sword, Jack has a big gun. I mean, yeah, I get the guns. It's not Nina, you know? Nina, I feel like it would make more sense for her to have a sniper rifle, not just guns that she goes bop, 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 with. Especially 2. Like, if it was 1 gun, I could see that as well, but 2 doesn't make sense. Anyway. Delayed second hit of Party Crasher. We're getting somewhere. Goes for the side step 3, doesn't work. Armor move doesn't work. Shotgun, that works beautifully. Dick jab the second hit, even though you could have fucking died for it. He's cheating. He's too good. He's actually too good. That defense is incredible. His defense is insane. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. 3, 4. Shut the door.
That's enough damage. Did a chunk. The rage mode, extra damage per hit there. Coming in.
Yeah, that armor move is -14.
All right. Trying to make it more compact. Going for the jabs now. But Junding, again, keeping that momentum. Trying to push him towards the wall.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow, that back 4. Big counter hit. I didn't even see the counter hit. That was an amazing confirm. Forward 4-3. Plus frames there. Yeah, the charged one is plus. The non-charged one is launch punishable. Nice block. His blocking that low is insane. Junding needs to go for the mid more. He really does. Good break. Wow, what a duck. And then down forward 1. Nice. He can bring this back. I believe these guys are pros. No, I see. I know what you mean, and I agree with you wholeheartedly. That was a big launch.
Yeah, and Yonerang has been using that quite a bit throughout the tournament weekend.
Oh, man.
7 gold in on the scoreboard.
If this were Tekken 8, Hwarung would still be in the corner. Hwarung would be dead after 5 seconds. Julie would just do 4-3 or 4-3-1 and go into heat, and then she would just win. Question, what is question? Big magic 4. To the wall. Big stomp. Kick him. Go into another kick. Bow and arrow. I fell for it. We both got hit. Running what?
No, not again. The low defense is ridiculous. Bow and arrow, I don't think so.
Rip said it better than I could. In fact, he said exactly the same as I did, so not necessarily better, but you know, like just his defense is insane. Big counter hit.
Really trying to open up his opponent, but again, those wrists, those lows has gotten him in so much trouble today.
1-2. Nice low. God, this is so close. -14. He tried punishing the first hit. He didn't believe he would finish it. Yup, 10 frame. -10. Oh, that's big. They both could have been out of the finals. Oh my God. 1-1. Counter hit confirm. Holy shit. It's like 0-5 those bow. Not only the bow and arrows, but also the low auto shotgun. He's blocked all but one of them.
Let's see what stage Yonerang's gonna pick. Where does he? We're going to the Infinite Azure open stage.
He's in Junding's mind.
He's got fantastic wall carry, fantastic wall pressure. But really, though, I really feel like Yonerang's defense against the wall was fantastic.
He's not human.
Yeah, but it also put him in a.
Do you call if Heat Dash was automatic on hit? I imagine Heat Dash are going to have to hold the button like Leo and Fangs and Kazumi's Rage Drives.
How it plays out, maybe this is where he wants to be. Maybe he excels in the open stage. Who knows?
Could be, but here we go, guys. Final game. Yonerang versus.
But I don't know. I don't think they specified.
All right.
Oh my God, that's such a big opener.
Into the combo. Let's see what he does. Oh, that's a big.
Oh, war jumps. He just had to go for it as well. Ah.
Yonerang had the block. He's got the punch. Skyrocket, get out of here.
The blue stuff.
Where you gotta be like, you know what? The lows are working out.
Oh wow. Yep, just go for the bow and arrow. That's safe. Grab broken. War drums not counter hitted. Oh, didn't duck the party crasher. No, he didn't hit a button. Yeah. He only dashed forward. He didn't hit a button.
He is taking so many risks here, especially here in this final game. But you know what? He got here for a reason.
Okay, bow and arrow.
But he has to work from a deficit here. He lost that
the 4. Oh, G-Clef Cannon just lets it go. No big deal.
Look at this rush down. I like how he's
party crasher, party crasher, party crasher.
Elbow a lot more.
Yeah, definitely. The poke game from Junding right now has been phenomenal.
Oh, my voice is starting to go with running 1.
He's gonna have to keep it up here.
Party crasher.
He's gonna go for smaller lows opposed to going for the big mix-ups. Oh, he went for the mid.
Oh man.
Able to cancel it out. No, he was not in range.
Okay, there's the 2. Wow, what a low parry. He tried dick jabbing there.
It also puts Yonerang into range though. This is where it gets scary.
Oh, the Wong. The Wong move. Sidestep 4. 1-1.
Here we go. Again,
it's getting so close. Wow, that back 4 whiffed. Plus 2. Nice duck.
Getting the knockdown, the follow-up here. Changing it up, goes for
Oh,
the
wow,
down.
that actually
Again,
punished.
the brakes on.
War drums, no second hit.
It's about even on life again with the big punish.
Good defense there.
Not allow him to get the momentum back.
It's backing away.
Let's see what he does.
Dude, imagine Tekken 8 Julia Party Crasher with heat, how much chip damage that shit's going to do. Oh my god. Just trying the magic 4 out. Keeps going low. Finally that hits. But that one doesn't. Oh, this is tough. Wow, he just... No respect. Absolutely no respect. Running 2. Big plus frames. Shotgun. Jab. Duck the high bow and arrow punish. Duck the low while rising 4 punish. Jab, jab. He actually finished the string. He's insane. Does he not know this is losers? 1-1? He's gonna hop kick. He's gonna hop kick. I can see it in his eyes. I can see it in his eyes. He's gonna hop kick. Okay, well that's basically a hop kick. It does the same thing. Wow, I ducked. I died. Okay, it's fine. Oh my god. See, that's the problem with far wrong. You block the first hit of down 3-4, he just does the arm move and stuffs your punish. Far wrong is bullshit. Anyway, John Ding won. Congratulations. Yeah, sorry JWD, but the game was rigged from the start.
Going out of 5th place, a great showing for his first TWT finals. But John Ding moving in to the top 4 of this tournament.
That top 4 is going to be crazy.
We started with 8, now we're down to 4.
Oh, we're only halfway done. I'm dying over here.
Yeah, somebody's going to do it. Any thoughts? Do you have any predictions? I know who the crowd wants to win.
I mean, on the winner's side of the bracket, right, I really feel like those 2 guys are the strongest. They're the guys to beat, and they've got 2 chances to do it being on the winner's side of things. So it's going to be hard to stop them, right? But we already know John Ding has stopped the Teeth Butt in the past. And now Gorlandi, he's on this run, man. He's never lost a tournament on this stage, Mark.
That is true. That is true.
These are just facts.
So it'd be heat, engage, hold it, let it go, button, button, button. I think so, yeah. Something like that anyway.
But we're going to see some of the action that just happened. Man, what a match. Those 2, I couldn't call it. I mean, John Ding was playing from behind what it seemed like most of the time. He was getting punished for everything, but it took him a while to get back in there.
Yeah, and I see another player there standing on the side, getting ready for his matchup.
Oh, okay. I'm excited. I can't wait. We're getting there soon, right?
Oh, yeah. We're warming up to it right now.
But again, guys, thank you guys for tuning in. It's been fun.
Well, let's see the replay right now.
That's almost too easy. That's what I'm saying.
Of course, you guys can see the action, how we got here. And of course, both of these players going back and forth. It was
you know what?
We finally ended up in the Infinite
Hold on.
Tour. He ended up getting the big win. And of course, again, as you guys saw, John Ding moving on into the top 4 of the tournament.
Incredibly wild stuff there, guys. But man, it has been good so far. We are down, Mark, to the top 4 of this tournament.
Yeah, we finally got here. It's taken an entire weekend. It was a long series of days.
All right, Mark. But
this is now a rule 2.
It's time for the winners final of the TWT.
There's now a rule 2 in this channel.
We got a Teeth Butt.
I've updated the thing below the stream, the rules section. There's now a rule 2.
Of course, all the way from Pakistan. Getting all the way here on the winner's side of the winner's final.
And he has been playing fantastic today, right? I mean,
all right, start a prediction. Who will win?
Still powers through and gets these victories.
Yeah, he's been doing very well, of course. It's going to be very difficult because he's going up against a former TWT champion.
Exactly. The
and Shikuden.
Defending TWT champion.
But this TWT champion
5 minutes.
in all the way from the LCQ side. He put in the work.
Exactly, right? So it's been 3 years. We didn't even expect him to win the first time.
Correct.
But yo, make some noise, y'all. Here he is, your reigning defending TWT champion, Chikarin!
All right, how's it looking right now? Who do I want to win now? Still John Ding, right? Yeah, probably. So we got Chikarin and Butt, then loses finals. There's Gerlanda and John Ding. Maybe John Ding will actually have some redemption here and get this motherfucking Katarina play out of here.
Chikrin made it out of Group A and Atif Butt made it out of Group B. I started thinking, dude, these guys can be the ones to beat.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. And again, this is a longer set. This is the winner's final. It's going to be a race to 3.
I'm still betting on John Ding. John Ding wins the tournament.
In the winner's final from Japan, we got Pakistan. We got Ash's Atif Butt. But now down there in the loser semifinal after those matches we just saw, we are going to have Gerlanda going up against John Ding.
And that's going to be exciting. Of course, that is going to be happening after this. But let's focus on the winner's final right now.
I'm trying to think of who I think is going to win between Chikurin and Butt.
Yes.
I actually think Chikurin has been playing out of his mind. Butt's been playing really well as well, but Chikurin is just...
It really seems like he's kind of put the geese away, though, right? From what we've seen here at the finals, at least.
Yeah.
But in this matchup specifically, when you know you're going against probably Akuma...
Chikurin has been playing insane.
Or he might run a mirror match. But it looks like
I'm like, if you've seen, at least I watched Chikurin streams a little bit when he was playing Lydia like last year. He's been playing so much, and he's been playing, not only has he been playing a fuck ton, he's been playing so well lately. I think right now of everyone that's here, I think Chikurin's going to win the tournament. I want John Ding to win, but I think Chikurin's going to win.
And if you guys want to see Chikurin take it, make some noise.
Happy it's that easy, but I almost don't want it to be that easy.
Oh boy, this is kind of what we're thinking.
Yeah, pretty much.
2019, Pakistan versus Japan in the winner's final of the TWT finals. And this time around, it's going to be Akuma versus Leroy.
Yeah, besides, Leroy can just parry Akuma's fireball. Look at that anti-air. Back one.
Getting launched, getting pushed towards the wall here, but wow, interesting.
That was not correct. Wow, nice big counter hit.
Of course, you can take more risk.
We're going for Leroy here, right? Right?
And that's the thing. He punishes hard.
Moose, don't say anything. We're going for Leroy here, right?
That pressure, using that forward right kick, try to keep him at bay. Not only that, force a block, build that meter.
Back 1+2.
Right now, he's throwing out a lot
yes, perfect.
And he's been really good at the anti-airs as well so far. But look at him sidewalking there. Atif tries to track him with that Tatsu in the air. Doesn't find it though.
Moose doesn't want to give up his points on Akuma. He knows, but he just won't admit it.
And he's gonna go ahead and take that.
Moose knows, and he won't, but he won't admit it with his points. He's not willing to put his points on the line.
Here we go. He does have some meter now. So, oh my God, the whip punish.
Fuck it, I'm gonna leave the prediction up.
Akuma to the wall.
If anyone wants to side with the Akuma player, I will let you do so until the game ends, or until the 5 minutes is up. But it would be a fool's errand. Yeah, Chikurin's got this. Like, he's he's walking all over him. Pakistan, more like Schmackistan, am I right? Haha, nice block. Fuck your DP, nerd. I invented the DP. It's called a parry, idiot. Cheese cannot be allowed to besmirch the game that I don't like or play. There you go. Back 1+2.
He whips and moves and immediately has that shot-off shotgun right behind it. And look at the life lead now.
Yeah, he got that insurance. Look at that. What is Atif gonna do? He's back to the
wall. Oh wow, no punish there.
Feeling very confident in the matchup right now.
Down forward 1. No, he actually got floated. Oh, it's fine. He dropped the combo though. He still doesn't have meter. Yeah, see that. Remember in pools when I was screaming, like one of the reasons I lost my voice was because whoever it was wasn't anti-airing Akuma. There we go. That's honestly fine. Oh no, he's not.
What happened?
I can't believe he's alive. What the hell?
I can't believe that. I can't believe what just happened. He threw it away. He had this.
They both froze there in that moment. That wild scramble. But Chikurin comes out on top. 3 rounds straight for game number 1.
I don't even know what to say.
Clutch, baby. That was crazy.
Let's rewind.
I had to stop myself from streaming there. You got nothing.
Makes top 2 in there in that turn for Pakistan.
Because I think if I scream one more time, I'm going to completely lose my voice. Like, it's already close, but
many years later.
Wow.
There's been a lot of studying going on.
Like I was about to say, you know, oh, it's fine if he loses this round because Akuma spent all of his meter to do it. And then he lived. What the fuck? I know it's weird to say because I'm for accessible stuff, but... And you know, I think that really speaks to, like, Tekken 8's system. If it's that easy that you're for accessible stuff and you are, like, on the line where you think it might be too much, I think that really says a lot.
Let's see what he does. As we go into this right now, he's playing out of his mind.
I'm gonna use that for my anti-Tekken 8 propaganda train.
Yeah, that's so good. The standing 2-2 for the whip punch.
Oh yeah, just keep hitting him with the simple pokes. It's... Aww. Minus 11 now.
Thing is to get those hits.
Those goddamn tassels, man.
And that's where it gets serious. But again,
nice.
Conversion is what's important here.
Wow, over the top.
Okay. Switch sides.
Again,
good duck.
Great use of that down two. He's one of those players that
doesn't even care about the armor. Wow, anti-air. And the low crush.
He's looking unbeatable. This is one of the matchups we were talking about earlier when we were talking about what's happening in the
oh, this is the FADC. Didn't go in the full combo though.
Was ready. He is ready.
You know, I guess he thought that was gonna get blocked, huh? Wow. Oh my god, he's still back turned. What the hell? Him with the low. Oh wow, that was a big step. Didn't really get much out of it though. Ah, that down forward too. Wow, wow, that whiffed? How the hell did that whiff? Oh my god, the anti-air, but only one hit is actually an anti-air? I invented the DP, idiot. This is gonna hurt.
And right now it's 5 rounds straight for Chikarin.
Here we go.
Oh man, the float.
Not gonna do a lot of damage, but again, the wall positioning is everything here. He does have some meters. Caught him ducking, got the bounce.
Nice hit, the just frame.
This wall's not gonna break here. Too far into the corner to break that bounce.
Yeah, he's not even on the wall. Alright, well, you know, he used his meter, I guess, except he's about to get another one, but it's fine. It's only 1 round. Chikarin's got it. But Dan, what's he going to do? Down 3 him? Ah, shit. Oh, he dropped it.
He puts him in a nice position to get the reset. Gets the low, the follow-up here.
Man, Butt's washed up. He's been dropping all these Akuma combos. God, he's bad at the game. Yeah, down 3 is adding up. Thanks, Rip. It's Akuma. Wow, he didn't commit to the duck. He hit him with like 5 lows that game. And he died.
Making sure he's landing those hits, getting the knockdown. Putting that pressure.
Wow, that's a huge whiff punish. Nice. Big mid. I'm surprised he didn't do reversal DP there. Didn't FADC. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Well, he didn't get the wall, though. Oh, he's dead. This is gonna hurt.
2-0, and it comes down to this. Atif is going to have to make a decision. Arslan Ash coming up on stage, offering some words of advice to his fellow countrymen.
Yeah, he came running up here. He's got some advice.
Going down. You're going down with nothing to show for it.
He's going to run back the rematch. Right, so
you're going down with no meter to your name.
Back for game 3, Chikarin looking good here, up 2, but Atif Butt did adapt.
Atif Butt's dead. Atif Butt did adapt by doing 5 lows to win 1 round, but he had to use 2 bars of meter to do it, and then he proceeded to lose the game. Thank you, Rip.
Yeah, the whip punishing specifically with the 2-2 or the down 4-2 has been fantastic. Had the down 4-2 again. And look at these pokes just adding up.
I wonder why he uses down 4-2 like that as a poke.
Phantom range, really finding his way to get in, and
great
blows there. Oh, he tried to catch it.
I love it.
He was shotgunning ready for it.
That back one
jab.
As soon as he saw the trade, like, do something.
Jab.
Oh, this time.
Oh, delayed low there. Didn't duck the high. Avoiding the DP, the DF, the... Whatever, he got counter hit. He's dead. I'm telling you, Chikarin's got this. This isn't even that exciting. Like, Chikarin's just won the game. It's no contest. Look, he doesn't even have meter. Oh, you down 3 in the fireball. Big whoop. Okay, Chikarin, listen, buddy. I know you're throwing a little bit just to make it more exciting. Oh, and it's exciting. Oh, it's exciting. Dick jab. Oh shit. Back 1 + 2 hits, but no counter hit. Back.
Down forward on a deep foot, closing out the round. I mean, that's terrifying when all the momentum is building up.
Yeah, I was just waiting for him to do something ridiculous and make a comeback. But again,
Oh my god.
Got that cane and rage mode available, the orbitals to go
Back
down.
4.
plus his whiff punish game has been so crazy at this point. Goes for the forward.
Oh wow, forward 2 as a poke there. That was. I got scared for a second. I thought he was gonna do the whole thing. Oh wow, he didn't get knocked down. Oh, he's got the wall, but nothing to show for it. This is gonna do huge damage. Oh, he didn't hit the just frame. Oh my god, he missed the just frame and died. Oh, he wants the Oki. Cane him. Oh my god, the anti-air.
is so prepared.
Holy shit. Back 1 him. Oh. Yeah, you got a DP, I got a parry, bitch.
Right now, of course, 2 rounds as well.
Oh man. Oh, okay. Good. Those are free.
And again, Chikarin's defensive presence.
Oh my god. Oh wow.
But this time finally getting that big hit, the follow-up here, pushing towards the wall and see if he's gonna be able to.
He's not gonna. No, he's not gonna get the wall. He doesn't have meter.
And man, he is fighting back right now.
Oh, he's fighting back, but Leroy's got a cane. And now Akuma's got above meter. All right. Final round, they both have meter. Okay, Akuma does not have meter anymore.
Big lead here, trying to put a game on the board.
Okay, homing move. Oh, wow, that's huge. Oh, okay, that's the combo. Back 1.
Stalking his prey. Got him ducking.
Oh no. This is fine. No, he's not dead. He's not dead. He's dead. He's dead. Don't even pretend. He's dead. But went for the safe combo there. I mean, he's been dropping so many, he should. Like, nothing against him. I know Akuma is hard, but like, if you've just looked at his games today, he's been dropping a lot of combos and FADCs.
Every time, and he's been making it work despite not playing optimally.
And Chikarin just now, he chose violence. He chose violence. We're going to a stage where that
Chikarin just now chose violence? Are you... Have you... Pop quiz. What character is Chikarin playing? Hello?
Yeah, he has to get the hits, he has to get the combos. But, you know, his ground game, the way that he's been playing, I do not doubt he'll be able to do it.
Alright, yeah, Chikarin is just throwing to make the game more exciting, but he's won. Chikarin's already won. I mean, this isn't gonna go to final game. It'll go to final round, but it won't go to final game. Like, Chikarin's just gonna win this. It's not even gonna be close. Except I just said it is. I'm option selecting here. Oh god.
Yo, we rarely see that move nowadays, but
I can tell since he's going for 1-2 to wall splat at the wall instead of 3-4, which is harder. I see. Oh yeah, because the 4-3 is like the two highs, right? That's like 13 frames or something. Except unlike airs, you do not have hexing powers. You don't have to do this. Yeah, and I'm not trying to hex Leroy. I want Akuma to lose. I know I don't have hexing powers. No duck on the high, not even a parry. Oh my god, duck. Oh my god. Real Tekken 8 gameplay. Oh, spring kick gets him back into it. Oh, he's using the cane early. That was such a waste.
He's fighting back. He wants to even things up.
It's actually 14. So it's the same as back 1 then. Okay.
The way he used that is just crazy good.
Oh, this time landing the big clean.
Ouch.
Follow up here. He's definitely gonna get the wall. Are we gonna go downstairs? Oh my gosh.
Okay, there's the back 1+2. See, Chikarin's just throwing the game, just, you know. Like, he wants to make it more exciting. He's a crowd pleaser. Just don't worry about the fact that he's playing Leroy. See, like, that's why when he ducked the Tatsu, he did 2-2 instead of launching. he's trying to make the game more exciting.
Oh, he's gonna get the mini float combo. Downstairs.
Oh, downstairs? Wow, he gets a full combo off that on this stage? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Now the stage choice makes a lot more sense. Big parry. I've been DPing since before you were born, kid. It's not all true.
This is big. He's gonna get the follow up here. Positioning with the wall.
Give me that floor. We're going to the basement.
Man, if only the Reaver had his cane.
What's he gonna do? How is he gonna react?
No wall for you.
Let's see what he does.
Oh, wow, he whiffed and he didn't punish.
He's gonna have to be careful. Get the follow up.
See, I told you it would go to final round. We saw this coming. Now Chikarin's just going to win. It's as simple as that.
Oh, yeah. Now this time going for the red ball. Gets the jab punish into the dragon punch.
He's got another bar. Get that out of here. Low parry from a deep foot.
Oh, he's feeling it. He has some meter as well. You better not guess wrong. It could be lights out here.
The double
he got him.
He called it out.
What?
Right up. 2 games apiece.
Okay, this is bad. We are now in uncharted territory, and I'm scared.
His approach. Force him to get
15 is the... Oh, is back one 15? I thought back one was 14. I could have sworn he had a 14 frame punish.
Small, but very, very devastating.
Man, and Chikrin looked over his shoulder, like, man, where's my coach?
Oh, God.
But here we go. It's going to be the
final game? How did this happen?
Oh, man, they're going to keep it to the same stage.
They're running it back for Gonrel one more time.
How did this happen? Chikarin, you are up 2 games. You were supposed to be the evil that triumphed over a demon. Now you're just dying. Like you're like the fucking protagonist here. You're supposed to be the antagonist. Kill him. Don't believe in the power of friendship. Just fucking murder him. There you go. Yeah, back 4. That's not an anti.
Something we really haven't seen yet.
It doesn't get a floor break or anything though. And Life Bar's about even.
All right, back 4. Nice. That actually, I cannot believe that wall splat.
Oh my God.
That was a huge whiff. Yes. No meter yet from a
Chikarin, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, punish that. Minus 13. Nice. Nice. He's gonna go low. I mean, you know, if you just low parried, right, it would have done the same thing.
What a comeback.
Oh no, that's oh Jesus Christ. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, this is no. Oh, we can't have an Akuma win. Oh. Oh, okay. There's some damage. This is fine. Chikarin has been throwing this whole time. He'll Shirley, Chikarin.
He's too focused. He got this.
Doesn't get to the wall though. And here's the
Oh yes, okay, all right. I just had to rub my eyes and now I see what reality is. Reality is not what you perceive.
Let's see what he does.
It's only what you feel.
Gets the big hit, the follow-up. Going back the other way. Here's Atif Shy. Oh my gosh. Can he do it? What's the mix?
And I'm feeling like shit right now. Oh, I'm feeling incredible. Oh, I'm feeling like I'm feeling like complete fucking garbage. I fucking hate life.
What an amazing comeback performance from Atif Bud.
I'm feeling like $1 million if I lived in Zimbabwe.
One behind. So many rounds. 5 rounds straight, I believe it was, for Chikrin to kick things off here. But Atif Bud, despite dropping so many combos, powered through it the whole way. Unbelievable.
Really made it count.
Just once Akuma should be banned in game?
I know he's just play some Tekken. Maybe that's what he said.
Or maybe just like not in a game, you know?
Later on the winner side,
Next crossover, he should have arthritis.
it becomes even more crazy.
Of course,
Kuma's pretty mid and third strike. True.
But Atif Bud not done yet. One set away from taking it and become the TWT champion himself.
That was rough. That was crazy again.
My face hurts. I'm smiling too much.
Top tier is in third strike though. Like Akuma isn't bad in third strike. It's just that the top tiers in third strike are so good. That's the problem.
Really worked out. We got to find out what he said later on. But man,
The hard one to do is Fireball, FADC 2 Fireball. 2 is 15. Oh, okay, gotcha. If you go for back 1, you have 1 frame of leeway.
Oh yeah, and as you guys can see, some of the
He can actually do back one off of a jump in. He could have gotten a bit more off of that.
Right from the gate. You know, Leroy was on fire.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean,
Just don't tell me that he could have gotten more damage. I'm already hurting enough. He's not bad. He has some matches where he can do incredibly fraudulent shit. Yeah.
But it changed so drastically.
And just looking at the body language of Atif here, we were on stage with him, right? It looked like he was getting mentally defeated just by the way things were going.
Yeah, but he
Like if he's versus Ryan or Hugo, they're so big. Yeah, he can just spam hurricane kicks, and they have to red parry. And then I imagine he can do like. Actually, I don't know if this is a Akuma can do air fireballs, right, in that game, or is that just a like a single player thing? I don't know. I barely played Third Strike.
Every single low started to land clean.
Exactly. And that round.
We have an ass in grand finals.
Finally got the perfect. Started turning things around. It looked like there was a glimmer of hope. And you know, this was an interesting choice.
You're not wrong.
We saw this Forgotten Realm come out, the floor break stage from Chikrin. And I'm not really sure.
Anyway, I gotta manage these predictions. Who won? Chikrin absolutely lost. So JWD, here's the shame win. Because no one else voted. Someone should have believed in Akuma. Oh, you can do air fireballs? Okay. Yeah, I imagine the air fireballs would be pretty ridiculous against him as well then. Because you just air fireball, what are they going to do? Grab you?
That once he got that lead, he never lost it again.
Yeah, and he caught him there. And again, that was one of those mistaken, not optimal punishes from Chikrin in the heat of the moment. But this was the end. Yeah, that EX Tatu, man.
All right, where are we at?
He knew he was going to hit that standing two. He's like, oh,
We've got
I'm going to hit you.
losers finals.
Alrighty, well, let's take a look at
Losers grand finals, losers finals.
Winners final we just saw. And you love that it goes down to the final game, right? That's exactly what you want to see.
Losers finals, John Ding. Losers round 4, Chikrin. Finals, Chikrin resets the bracket, but wins. That's my prediction now.
From becoming the Tekken World Tour champion of 2022.
They just parry and say thanks for the free meter. Fireballs and Third Strike are very bad because of that. But can't he shoot two? Like, can't he zone them? I guess it doesn't matter. Because they can just parry both.
And the winner of that moves up to challenge Atif Butt to see who becomes the champ.
Oh, it's already. Gerlanda still being in this.
Gerlanda's
so
still in it.
To see those follow-up matches, but again, it's been some great action.
Exactly, man. But thank you guys for joining us. We got more TWT action coming up, guys.
Well, I would hope so. I mean, it's not over yet. What is this? Evo Guilty Gear Strive? Taking a break? Cool. I'll take a break then. We got 10 minutes. I'll take 5. I'll be back in a minute. Well, 5 minutes. Listen, I'm losing my mind, okay? I'm trying to manage the pain that's in my throat right now, and it's hard, okay? I can't. I'm having trouble thinking. I'll be back. I'm back. All right, I'm just gonna put up the prediction now, and I'm gonna set the submission period for the next 15 minutes. So if you want to get an early bet, who is going to win, Gerlanda or John Ding? I feel like the answer here it should be obvious, but at the same time, I have been wrong like all day today. I just hope I'm not the only one playing Tekken 8 like 2 years from now. I really think that if Tekken 8 stays the way that it is, it's going to end up like Mortal Kombat 11. Like, look at... Mortal Kombat. Like, if you look at Mortal Kombat... Oh, God, wait, no, I'm so, like... I thought Mortal Kombat 11 had a lot less players than Mortal Kombat 10. I know Mortal Kombat 11 gets less, entrance. Like... Hold on, how many... Mortal Kombat 11 gets, like... I think it was Combo Breaker. No, I think it was... What game was it? I don't remember. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 11 at Combo Breaker last year had 150 players enter. Compare that to, like, King of Fighters 15 that had 600. What did Killer Instinct have? Like, probably around, yeah, like, Mortal Kombat 11 had about as many entrants at Combo Breaker last year as Killer Instinct. KI. Okay, yeah, Soul Calibur 6 is a property game. It just would have been funny if it had similar numbers, but... You know... Like, what about Central Fiction? Almost double, right? Like, I guess it has a big player base, but tournament presence, Mortal Kombat 11 is like no one plays it. It wasn't at EVO this year either, right? No one plays the game in tournament. No, like, tournament players just do not like this game. I feel like Tekken 8's gonna be the same way. Tekken 8's gonna be way too casual. Anyway, rule 2. Mortal Kombat 11 still has a decent pool relative to other games at Combo Breaker, and considering that the game is the newest Mortal Kombat game, it really doesn't. Like, I'm sorry, but if your Mortal Kombat game that has over 1,000 concurrent players has similar numbers to Soul Calibur 6 and like half the numbers of fucking Blaze Blue, then your game's not doing too hot. But yeah, online it has a lot of players. It's just not... It doesn't offline. No one likes the game offline. I can attest to that personally. Because when I had locals back in 2020, 2019, no one played Mortal Kombat except for like 2 children. That's not even a joke. They were legitimately children. Hold on a sec. Dude, imagine if they made it a law where, like, you, like, if you have, like, video games, you know, that people can play, like, you know, like a GameStop or a Best Buy that has game demos that you can play, right? You are legally obligated to not let people under 18 play games that are rated M. Imagine if that became a thing. Holy shit, the FGC would be in shambles. Dude, Mortal Kombat would be dead. I'm gonna have to watch that presentation again. That's fair. Like, again, the reason why I have... Excuse me. The reason why I have so many problems with the whole system is because I have lived that system for the past 5 years. I know exactly what it's going to be. Okay, I don't know exactly what it's going to be, but I know what the nerfed version of it is. So the buff version is just going to be worse. Like, I already know what it's going to be like, and it's going to be terrible. So, and I can also tell you as well, like, if you're not part of the Soul Calibur community, a lot of people who play Soul Calibur 6 do not like Soul Charge. They don't like, they don't like it. They don't like the mechanic at all. They think it's shit. So imagine a stronger version of Soul Charge if the fucking Soul Calibur players think it's bad. My local friend group are all Smash and Mortal Kombat players. My entire state is Smash and Mortal Kombat players. Hold on. I'll create a tournament. Tournament's near me. Oh, this is a new one. Michigan Mashers. Okay. I'll have to look at that. Look, Smash, 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 DNF, KOF, Granblue. Okay, that's actually a pretty good one. Smash, 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 Strive. Wii Sports Resort, Smash, 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 Smash. This is my entire state. All of Michigan is just Smash. Everyone, there was the type of dude to pause every 10 seconds to look at his move list. Oh my god. Like, in-game? How is that even allowed? How is that legal? Like, motherfucker, write the moves down on a notepad. Yes? Ugh. Oh boy, Tekken World Tour, get hype! Alright, we're back.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2022 here live in Amsterdam. It's been an amazing year of Tekken action, and we have whittled it down to 4
Let's see.
players.
If I'm looking for tournaments within 50 miles of my city, no tournaments found. Let's see. If I go 100 miles, Smash, Smash, Smash. It's all Smash.
How you doing, my brother?
I'm doing all right. I have a more important question. Are you guys enjoying this good ass Tekken?
There's one in Taylor, but that's so far away. And then Dearborn.
I got a couple of questions before we get
Smash, Smash. Smash. It's all fucking Smash. It's all Smash.
Holding it down on the mic, as well as the boy Sam the Ding. And I got one more thing
God.
before we get into it. I'm not supposed to do this, right? But there's a guy who's been helping me out every time I come to events over here. He organizes events. Today is his birthday. His name, Abu, and he has been helping on the stage. Can y'all give me a big happy birthday to the boy? Abu, I appreciate it, Brody.
What a legend.
Wherever you are, I'm telling y'all, I know y'all been to an event. There he is right there. There my man go right there. They didn't tell me to do this. I just wanted to show some love.
All right, well. Anyway, I'm done looking at this.
That's love, bro. That's love. Hey.
Oh, it's not an actual local, just the friends get together. Gotcha. Meanwhile, I'm here playing with nothing but raw, neutral, and intuition. Hard reads.
You know I get lost real easy. But with that being said, I got that Zoro effect. It's really bad.
They've got scribble notes on their hand in Sharpie.
We're gonna get into it. You guys ready for some more Tekken? Let me hear you say,
Tekken World 2 of 2023 will be in Tekken 8. The game's not out yet, though, and it starts in March, unless the game is being released next week.
Please get some noise for John Ding.
John Ding, top 4 action here, losing semi-finals. Man, he has made it so far. What a year he has had stepping back up to the stage. But, ladies and lads...
Alright, are we ready to get high over the Katarina losing? Honestly, if the Katarina wins this, then like, he'll prove himself. Honestly, if I had to choose between Katarina, Akuma, and Leroy, I would unfortunately be inclined to pick the Katarina.
John Ding, don't let him phase you, baby. Stay focused. Stay strong. Stay strong. Stay strong.
Which really just speaks to how much John Ding needs to win this. If John Ding loses this, I'm just not going to give a fuck anymore.
This man has had such a crazy path to this top 4. The amount of players he had to beat, the initial pool of Group A. I think everyone's going to remember that for such a long time, getting through there.
John Ding, he looks so nice plugging his controller for him. Little does he know he sprinkled a little dirt in the USB cord. So now his inputs aren't going to be accurate.
For this Tekken, and has won multiples to let you guys know he deserves to be up on the stage. You saw how he's been playing all weekend, so you know he deserves to be on this stage. However, he's going against one of your boys. I know you don't want to cheer for him. But with that being said, let's ask a question. We got to switch it up.
Like, I don't mean to be rude, but Gerlander has legitimately been getting away with murder just because pro players don't know this matchup. Like, I'm sorry, but it's true.
You guys gotta be nice, okay? We gotta be nice. This is Tekken. Look, FGC, we need to be nice to him. Ask him about the boy.
Ladies and lads, if you want John Ding to take this, let me hear you! Wow, hey, that's a lot of noise, actually.
Yo, she was straight stone face. She no.
Loyal to you.
No.
I like it.
Didn't even flinch, didn't blink or anything. She was like, no.
We also got to talk about this, Steve. The fact that this top 4 is so diverse. Korea, EU, Pakistan, and Japan.
Yo, we've had a multitude of flags up here. One of the reasons I like having so much representation.
I like how he forgot that Gerlander's from Hungary, so he just said EU.
In the crowd. That's one of the dopest things I've ever seen. That's amazing to me. So I'm really happy to see we have this kind of representation when it comes to the flags.
Although from what I understand, Gerlander's actually from Italy, but he moved to Hungary. So he's actually Italian. But he qualified from the Eastern European bracket.
Not even a winning hand. He's just like, yo, punch him.
But the question is, right now, they're on the counter select screen, Steve. We've got to get down to business. What is it going to be? Is it the Julian? Now, I feel like Eddie is a very weak matchup against...
So he finishes 2 and moves around to the next one? Probably, yeah. The 2024 tour will probably be Tekken 8. I would be surprised if it wasn't. They probably released Tekken 8 towards the tail end of Tekken World 2 if I was 2023, and then the 2024 one is Tekken 8.
Losers are grand.
Absolutely, man.
It'd be good for advertising. Buy our game and come to wherever the hell Tekken World Tour is. Amsterdam for the 4th time in a row.
So it's going to be cool to see how he deals with, well, cool for some, to see how he deals with Gerlander, who's been playing amazing this entire week.
He's been doing Harriet down 4-3. It's not that he's been playing amazing. Everyone here has been playing like shit. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. 10 points out of 210 points on John Ding. I like where your head's at.
Why do they make that better? Why do they do that?
I have no idea, Steve. That's a good question. Big chunks of damage here to start off for Gerlander.
I swear to God, if anyone puts 10 points on Gerlander after seeing that, I'm going to ban you.
Using that transition and the full crash, that might kill actually. Yes. Rayjar, not
going
enough health to absorb.
Kill. He hit 4 of those.
Nice adjustments right there.
He hit 4 of those.
Okay, down 4-2. That's a really good move on his
Fuck it, I'm letting the prediction run out. Oh, thank God the combo dropped. He didn't launch him, he just down 4-3'd him. Fine. Party Crasher. Running one. Shotgun -14. Big step. Automatic readjust on the launcher. Get to the wall. Bop. Broke the floor. Oh, he was able to tech out of it. Wow, just on a move like that? Okay. Drawn ding.
Okay, I like this. Got some gold cups in the crowd. I like it, man. Snaps.
Nice.
Gave that riveting poetry.
Wow, he actually was able to get that there. That was good. Oh, not a low parry.
This might be going to the wall. No, just shy. Just a little bit shy.
Wow.
Finish it. Finish it. Ooh, nice.
Wow, that was still, he was still, Jesus. Down forward 3. Oh, he didn't duck the high. React to the fucking low, I swear to God. Twisting arrow cannon.
I feel like he should have stopped pressing 3 to do less damage.
He's at the wall as well, so. Alright, pushes it back. Running one. Just that easy. You want a wake up kick, nerd? I'll show you a wake up kick. Except it's with my elbow. Oh, nice. That's exactly what he needed. Break the floor. Go to the wall. That's big damage. Sidestep 4. That's huge. Whiff punish with the wall bound. Break the floor again. Bop, 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 bop. For the mix up. He stood there. He stood there and stared at him menacingly. That's what we need. We need more of those. More of those. We need 2 more of those.
The more attention I'm sure he paid. But you guys want to make sure that Gerlanda can hear you, so make as much noise as possible. This is the lower bracket loser side. We don't want him to go home, so we got to make him feel loved. You know what I mean?
You guys in the crowd are way too quiet, man. Come on, give him some energy right now, Gerlanda.
Boo. 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 I'm gonna be the villain now. I'm gonna be the asshole. Boo.
Gerlanda. I'm like, damn, all right. I want you to cheer, you know?
Probably interesting choice that we've gone to the infinite stage.
I don't care if he is the whatchamacallit. The underdog.
And I feel like Katarina actually excels in those kind of stages because she has a lot of floor break. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
He's playing Katarina. He could burn in hell. That's huge. That's such a good stat.
Into the full launch, Gerlanda is on the back foot.
Nice. Nice.
Not just yet. Not just yet.
I think you might get it, man. No duck on a string.
There you go. All right.
Elbow 7 golden. John Ding in the driver's seat.
Oh, wow. He didn't finish the hop kick. That was weird.
Believe, man.
I swear to fucking God, if you don't react to the low one more goddamn time, I'm going to lose my goddamn mind. God damn. Oh, no, not the counter hit. That's not allowed. Tackle broken. 1-1-1.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, plus frames. Shotgun. In the block.
Just a pixel away from rage as well. Gotta be careful. Big whip, no punish.
That was stupid. That was unbelievable. Shotgun. Went for the mix-up and Katarina just tapped around the shoe. Shit. It's only 1 round, though. I cannot believe she didn't launch her.
He knew he wasn't gonna get the launch.
Nice. All the way down. I swear to fucking God, these people.
Oh my God, nice. Shotgun in the back.
Big plus frames. Shotgun. Wow, he actually finished the string.
This is very, very scary, Steve. One more hit's gonna do it.
War drums. One more hit in my fucking ass. How did you not low parry that? I saw that coming a mile away.
That was an adjustment. That's the same.
Oh my God.
Last 2 rounds, tried to do it in third. He says no. Does a smaller recovery attack actually?
Nice.
The power crush, so smart.
Oh, but overextends and runs into the get up 3, and Gerlanda's gonna get.
Ah, these are pro players. How are these pro players? Fuck.
Oh.
Low parry again.
I just don't want to watch it. Like, this is so... Gerlanda is actually just getting away with doing an online move. Like he has gotten here just doing an online move as a mix-up. It's crazy.
Very, very dangerous, Steve.
Sidestep 4. How does not a single pro player know to react to Harrier down forward 3? I don't get it. Like, if you know how to react to that, then this character is dead. Like, she can't do anything.
No break on the throw. Bad axis. Finding its mark. The low. Big chunk of damage going for it.
Tap.
The legs. Oh,
good break. Party trash. I feel like it was a hit confirm.
The trade. Oh, wow. Could still go either way. Super tense right now.
Oh, man. Oh, this is fun. This is so close. Oh, my God. That fucking low. He's gonna do the launch next time. Big counter hit. All right. One more of those. That's all we needed. Oh, is that it? Oh, I thought that was losers finals. It was losers semifinals. That was losers finals. It was.
Oh my gosh. Guys.
Is losers finals not best of 5?
I gotta step over here. I love you, John Ding, but I gotta step over here. Come here, man. 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 Spag, can you get that up? Spag, can you get that other arm?
Okay, now he's lost. I don't have to see a Katarina again. This guy did amazing. Like, to get 4th, like, it sucks that he got 4th and not 3rd, right? But to come from, like, not being really known or in the scene at all, to be able to come to Tekken World Tour and get 4th overall is crazy. Unsigned. I mean, good for him.
Absolute legend that Gurlanda.
Everyone's going to be lapping that matchup now, but good for him.
Not even played much Tekken. What a journey he had to come all the way here, but it comes to an end. All good things have to come to an end.
Yo, can I get a hug before you get out of here? Can I get a hug? Guys, one more time. We're going to be doing this a lot. Gurlanda!
Gurlanda.
Oh, I get a bit emotional. I'm not gonna
I mean, good for him.
The voice crack?
Yeah.
Damn.
Anyway, I don't have to see any fucking Katarina players anymore, so I'm happy.
What a performance. It just goes to show if you have
Man, you know, looking at this as well, the next game is going to be. So, Chikrin and John Ding loses grand finals, right? Chikrin and John Ding both won the last chance qualifiers, and that's why they're here. They did not qualify. Both of them got through last chance qualifier. They're the last two.
You know, just a great adjustments made by Gurlanda in the end, but wasn't enough. You know, John Ding's so experienced as well. Really good in the clutch too.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely true. And you saw
the
game build up, right? There was a lot of times where Gurlanda,
time to play in the prediction.
Games, was stopping every approach from John Ding.
Who will win?
Play at this range, I'm not gonna let you do it. You want to build some space? You know what? Now I'm about to get in here. Use some of these Harrier transitions.
I don't even have to.
Really effective on the wall stages.
Yeah, look at
it's just Chikrin and John Ding. I actually should have made this for 10 minutes, probably. Fuck it, I'm gonna cancel and do it for 10 minutes. Star prediction: 10 minutes. Who will win?
It was so close.
Yeah, and that low that we saw right there, that's another thing
there
that
we go.
Really working out for Gurlanda early on. But we saw John Ding just slowly and surely start to figure it out. But that right there was a great read by Gurlanda.
I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I also gotta refill my water, so I'll be back. I know I've been having to step away a lot, but I'm not kidding when I say that it feels like my throat is slowly closing in on itself and I'm about to suffocate. So I'm sorry, but like this is the only way I can stay here. Oh God. Oh no, it's fine. They're just talking bullshit. Okay.
Losers finals is about to begin, but with that being said, let's call back to the stage. Oh wait, before we're gonna show the bracket first. Thanks guys, I was about to call him back. But you can see the tail of the tape here, man. You can see where John Ding started on this lower bracket side, had to actually take out Wraith, had to actually take out Yonerang, and then going through Gurlanda to make it to these finals. Chikrin started off on that upper side as we can see, but Yonerang taking him out too, but then making it to a tiff butt, and that is when things got a little tricky.
Yeah, of course, you know, the two matches for Chikrin to start it off, it was 2-0. Artif was looking a little bit shaky, but, you know, maybe the adaptation goes to show just how crazy high-level Tekken can be, right?
Okay, with that being said, guys, you ready for your next Tekken match? Say yeah! Oh, I like the way you guys sound. Can I get John Ding back to the stage? Come on down.
John Ding back to the stage, top 3 action. Oh my word. He is such a fan favorite as well, man. I know people are going to be rooting for him from all over the world. But his opponent, the Tekken World Tour defending champion from Japan, welcome, Chikrin! Steve, he wants to do it. He wants to be the two-time.
Two-time.
And he has a great opportunity to do it.
Built so nice, he wants to do it twice.
Oh yeah, bars, bro. Spitting bars.
I'm just saying, man, if you can win twice, that's better than winning once. They gotta hold that, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, we just saw this new Tekken 8 stuff. What happens next year? You're gonna be the second to the last. You wanna do it as many times as possible before we get to Tekken 8. You wanna be the last Tekken 7 champion.
Absolutely, but yo, this is gonna be a crazy match here. First to 3 action now from here on out, ladies and lads. So longer sets. And John Ding versus Chikrin, man. 2 beasts from the East.
Yo, look, we have Korea versus Japan, the returning champ, John Ding, coming from a stellar year of Tekken, even a year off of Tekken.
I'm back.
Just staying in shape, you gotta be proud of.
Yeah.
So who better? Oh. You guys. I love the
Did I win?
John going in the crowd right now.
Showing his autograph John Ding stage like, bro,
I think you did.
John Ding. No,
Did I read that already? I don't remember. I'm losing my mind.
I'm glad we're over the formalities. I have a few questions before they get into it. If you
That's me. The whole day today.
You guys gotta hit him. Can you tell me in my ear? That was kind of scary. Question. If you guys would like Chikrin to take it, make some noise.
But if you guys
Who cheered?
from Korea have John Ding, please, ladies and lads, make some noise!
Yeah, of course. Why would we want the Leroy to win?
I think people just want to see some good Tekken.
Look, I don't
How are we going to see good Tekken with Leroy on the screen? I'm
I
sorry.
don't care how far to go for some good ass Tekken. I'm searching for it. Give me a little hat, a little belt. I'm going for it, baby. That's what I want.
And you know what I want?
Good ass Tekken dies with Tekken 7, huh?
I want to see John Ding's Eddie because he has chosen Eddie for this match against the Leroy of Chikrin. Here we go. We're in it for the long one. First to 3 action for a spot in Grand Finals.
Here we go. We've seen John Ding fight it out, but we've also seen Chikrin run it back on some craziness. And he wants to be champion again.
For sure, man. And you know, Leroy does have the options to kind of beat a lot of what Eddie does. The forward 4-2-2 whip punish, the down 3, the down forward 1. He has the options, but is he going to be ready for the best
All right.
in the world?
Are we ready?
Let's get into it.
Eddie versus Leroy. It's interesting he would pick Eddie against Leroy.
Losers finals, guys. Best.
I guess maybe it's because Eddie has easier low pokes, whereas Leroy can parry her a lot easier, and also just has good punishment. Oh no.
Chikrin gets the counter hit.
Yo, we talked about the range. You spoke specifically about
Oh no. Who the fuck voted for Chikrin? Excuse me? JWD? Ah, he's voting for the villain again. Will anyone vote for our hero, John Ding? Fuck you! Fuck you! No, that's not allowed. You don't just get to attack through his fucking armor move. You don't just get to. Huh? Huh? No, I'm thinking about this more. What the fuck? How? How did that happen? Harada, you're in the fucking venue. Explain. Harada, explain right fucking now how that happened. He shouldn't have been able to attack through his fucking arm move over mid. Harada, where the hell are you? Oh, that was one of those things.
That's what he's known
where sometimes the slow motion will actually like change properties of moves, sometimes unintentionally. And I think what ends up happening there was Eddie's armor move probably has like one frame where it's not an armor move for some reason, and it only comes up during the slow motion. That would be my guess. That was fucking stupid. He actually lost to a bug. He lost that round to a fucking bug. Like, I just...
With the first match, and just like you saw there at the end, Steve, the down forward one has a low enough hitbox that it can actually hit Eddie out of relax. Yeah. And that's so important in this matchup. So I see, what is John Ding gonna do? Is it a stage select, or is he gonna think...
Why would I vote for an Eddie player?
These guys do have experience against each other.
Because the other choice is a Leroy player. What are you talking about? You really want to see Leroy versus Akuma in the grand final? That's what you want to see?
No win, no trophy. Well, maybe a trophy, but not the trophy. You know what I'm saying? You want the big one, you know? Where is it at? It's not on the stage anymore.
Play Lucky Chloe.
You guys know what I'm talking. You saw it over here. It was big fists, you know?
He's gonna try out the Julia here. Is it gonna be the Julia really lock in, or is it just some time to think? I mean, he's definitely thinking hard about it. Ooh, he's not quite sure, Steve.
The Eddie didn't do too bad. It just seems like Chikrin has such a read. It just seems like he has such an answer to the strategy that John Ding is trying to employ with Eddie.
I think you have to stick with Eddie here. I don't think the super aggressive nature of Julia is going to face Chikrin. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a tough choice, though, going Julia or Eddie. But I think this matchup, you go Eddie. I don't think the psychological factor of going to Julia is going to matter to Chikrin. And I feel like Julia is just worse against Leroy, because what happens? Julia shotguns and then Leroy just parries. What do you do to beat that? You know? Julia does forward 3, Leroy parries. What do you do about that? Nice.
Adjustments inbound and the perfect for the first round.
It was the perfect start.
OPD. Oh, I got in the prediction. Psst. OP DLC versus stupid 2D characters will be Tekken 7's Legacy. No, because what's gonna happen is Tekken 8's going to come out, and then Tekken 7's Legacy is that it was actually a good Tekken game.
That's the advantage of having Eddie on the infinite. You have all the space to move around and force your opponent to whiff. Now you can just chill. Chilling like a villain.
While Rising 4.
Wise choice picking the endless stage. Dancing in the back.
Launch that.
Launch punish. There we go.
Easy
Yeah, nice.
Here we go.
Alright, this is going a hell of a lot better than it was before.
Okay, picks remaining. This is where John Ding.
Hopefully I don't have the Polish hex. Alright, nice. Oh, Jesus.
2 rounds up now, John Ding.
Okay, okay.
He's coming back into it.
Relax.
Not even a punish. Leroy's too much of a bonehead to punish anything, right? Right, guys? Nice low. Forward 2. Orbital gets punished. Nice.
Yeah, you can dash into forward 4.
Wow.
Oh my god, look at the movement. My third. Wow. Okay.
And again.
Wow, Eddie just can't punish that. That's so dumb. Leroy's getting nerfed next patch. Reduce the pushback. Harada's watching this right now, like, we need to hit him again. I hope he is. Wow, no punish there. Yeah, I mean the rage drop makes sense. Like, he goes into Herman stance. It's the same as if Kwarong was in whatchamacallit, was in Flamingo, right? You just do the rage art because, like, yeah, you're still doing a mix-up, but you don't have to deal with it being mid or low or him having plus frames into another mix-up or anything. It just becomes, like, he either does the one move that beats it or he dies, right? It makes sense. It's absolutely the right decision. Basically, the only thing Leroy could have done there to prevent that is parry, right? So it's either he parries or he hits a button and he dies.
had like lasers and stuff going off in the background.
Isn't he already nerfed though, and there won't be more anyway? Well, yeah, but you know that doesn't mean we can't nerf him more. I mean, look at Eliza. You know how much they nerfed Eliza in season 2 when she was already considered bottom 10.
I'm gonna point it out as soon as I see it. Now you keep talking about the match.
It's never stopped them before characters being bad.
Okay, John Ding.
Oh, I like the jabs this time. Low parry.
Oh,
Yeah, good stuff from Chicory.
this is bad news for our hero.
Yes, though, but no low wall splat. Good, healthy, lively. Those
Sidestep 2? I think that's sidestep. It doesn't matter. He's dead. I don't know Eddie's moves, okay? I don't play Eddie. I've never played Eddie, except for the one time I had to. Good news for me? No. No, because even if you win, you still have to watch Leroy versus Akuma. Oh, god damn it. Hi, Loki. I'll change that, Seth. I hope you do.
Wow.
Oh, that's the first time in this entire top 8 we've seen Chikurin do the house sweep.
But he had to adjust the combo because of the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, the block on the 50-50 as well. John Ding did such a good
That's
job
not 50-50, right? It's always low. You like Eddie? I don't like Leroy. And also John Ding's cool.
That noise always makes me like pay attention.
God, Eddie is so jank in this game. Delayed? Yeah, Leroy can float it. He's one of those characters. Only off of back 4-4 though, because back 4-4 is minus 14. It depends on the down forward one though. Other moves that put him in relax, you cannot float him out of.
Very, very even round right now. Chikurin though, 1 round away from going up in the set.
Trying to start something with that down too. I was just about to say it.
All of these rounds are
Oh wow.
right down to the wire. Rage available once again.
Mix up low? Yeah. Predictable. He had to go for the low because he had so much health. Like if he goes for the mid and hits him, what? Like he does another thing. Leroy gets frame advantage and then does down 3-2. Like.
Chikurin, is he gonna make it to another?
All right, Chikurin's giving up on Eddie. He said this is a bad decision. I'm going to Julia.
But we've gone to the character select screen. The buttons are being changed. What's gonna happen now?
What the fuck do you mean what's going to happen? He's going to play Julia. Are you, what are you talking about? I know you have to fill the dead air, but like you can at least say, is he going to pick Julia?
Chicken is 1 match away from grand finals, but
well,
John Ding still fighting
this grand finals is going to be boring as hell. Man, this Tekken World 2 has sucked, huh? I've already given up. Has Harada ever gone back to another Tekken tournament?
Absolutely. Ladies and lads, I know you guys
he was here when he did the announcement.
Let him hear you right now. It's his last chance in this final.
Harada goes to Tekken tournaments all the time.
Become the champion, representing Korea.
As in, like, played versus people? Yeah, he does. I don't know the last time he did. But he does. He does participate in tournaments. Oh, there's the 4.
So gonna have a few more options now with the Julia.
I don't think the Julia change is going to really do anything here, though.
And the ability to play at many ranges, but that is going to break the floor.
Like maybe I'll be wrong, but I don't think the Julia pick is really going to matter. Yeah, I haven't seen him do it again. I know he hasn't been on stream for it in a while, but from what I understand, he still does it.
What's going to be the combo? Julia has crazy wall carry. Rage available still. Rage drive. Oh, mix up time.
Mad access, no break. Nice. 15 frame break window.
That's what they're called.
Throws are not being broken right now. Still, I don't know what's going on, but loads of people not breaking throws.
I like the mix-up though.
Oh, nice.
Just sprinkling them in there just to make sure they're still.
You know, maybe I'm wrong. You know, maybe the Julia pick is actually going to pay off here.
Yes, we are.
Yeah. Peak the damage though.
You know what? I'm back in it. I'm not half asleep anymore. No, okay. All right, this is looking really, really good. Broken all 3 floors, got him to the wall. Last hit, back 2.
What a complete turnaround.
Flowing river.
John Din looking to take to a final match.
John. Oh wait, I thought I was gonna do running 2 there, or running 1. John Ding. Nice.
This is crazy.
Can't believe he didn't break that. Chikurin's really falling to the grabs, huh?
His back is to the wall. John Ding.
Nice.
All the momentum. What's gonna happen? Oh my God.
Oh wow, no wall bound there. I'm surprised that Chikurin didn't hell sweep there as well. But I guess down 3-2 is actually just better than hell sweep, huh?
And I said it's over. Ooh, okay. Chikurin stays alive. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, just walking him to
down forward 1, down forward 1, down forward 1. No counter hit there. Not falling for it. Ooh, her shins are destroyed. Okay, well, the Polish hex is coming true. Yeah, there it is. Musai didn't have the Armenian hex like Eris, and I don't think he was right. John never mind. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't have powers. Maybe I don't have powers. Maybe.
Everyone saw that, John. Everyone knew. You panicked.
The bow and arrow blocked, and Chikurin looking getting closer and closer to that grab.
Oh, he's back up. Break out of the wall.
Is this gonna be it for John Ding here for the
Oh my God, he didn't whiff punish. He's panicking. That was not a good punish. That moves -12. Plus. Oh, back 4.
Hits him with the tracking move, running 1 against the wall, shotgun knocking off his mark. Great pokes. Putting on a lot of offense here right now. John Ding trying to find
Moves -12. Oh my God. We're back in it. We're back in it. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, fuck. I didn't even know John Ding won a game. I thought it was 1-2. It's 2-2. Final game. Oh, my God.
This is insane right now.
Oh, God. The Tekken is so good.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I won the first game. That's right.
Yo, we need Steve. Get this good ass Tekken on the screen.
Oh, but he's going to pick an infinite stage. He didn't pick an infinite stage? Are you high? What? Why? You picked a world stage against Julia? Are you serious? Send the bracket. The bracket right now, this is losers grand finals, and then in winners finals, it's a Teeth Butt playing Akuma.
Make sure you guys are enjoying yourselves, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm enjoying myself, you know what I'm saying?
And if you're not, there's something wrong with you.
I'm just saying, man.
Here we go.
You're not happy.
There's something wrong with you. Look at this Leroy on the screen. That's what's wrong with me, I guess. Fuck not liking Leroy, I suppose, while rising 4. Oh, big on the crouch. Down forward 1. Down forward 1. Nice. The Wong. Big counter hit confirmed. Chanel didn't make it to top 8. Chanel didn't make it. Knee didn't make it. Austin Ash didn't make it. Anakin didn't make it. They're washed up.
Simple poke right there. Yeah, great life. And Chicken trying to keep that wall positioning. He's
oh my God, these Mad Axe is broken. Party Crasher blocked. Wow. That looked like a crouch cancel. That was insane. He's dead. Chef thought Austin didn't come. That's shocking. He got his visa at the last minute, but in the round robin, he lost 3 of his 5 games. So did Knee. They both were like at the bottom of their group. Who finally beat the Katarina player? John Ding. Back 4. Running 2. 1-2. Oh, the pokes are coming through. Minus 14. He could have done the big punchies and he didn't. He doesn't know the punish.
Tower is starting to crumble. Not done yet. Ooh, shotgun.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Beautiful interruption.
Yeah.
Rage available now for John Ding. The comeback. Can he make it? Oh my God.
Oh, that's not gonna hit.
Try to go for the cheeky rage art.
Chickering. My man's not.
There was a Katarina play, yeah, and he got 4th.
He's like, bro, I want the
Because he did an online move and none of the pro players knew how to react to it. Nice.
John Ding.
Wow, he didn't hit confirm war drums. Oh my God. Oh my.
not looking good.
Incredible.
Oh my God, the shotgun.
Incredible. Yeah, back 1+2 actually just beat shotgun straight up. Like, not even the parry. 12 frame mids beat Julia's shotgun mix up. So the fact that Leroy has a 12 frame counter hit mid is just so shit for Julia. With the spring kick, the green ring struts. Oh God, that was a bad idea.
Do you hear him knocking at that championship there?
All right, well, JWD, you know, like I keep saying, someone should vote for John Ding. You would have gotten all of JWD's points. You get the shame win.
Ladies and lads, this is crazy.
This is through the pandemic. This was your TWT champion.
When you get to level these guys out, sometimes green ring strats will look like a champ. Oh yeah, of course. I just think it's funny to say that. I gave my points back because all of the chat is a cow. It's true.
An absolute legend. Wow.
I would vote for John Ding if I was here. Well, you're here now. We have the last game. I'm going to start a prediction.
That was heartwarming. We're gonna do it later though. When
15 minutes, because I don't know if they're gonna take a break or not.
Cry, hug together. Well,
man, it all comes down to 2.
You know, I'm gonna do 20 minutes, and I'm gonna do the same thing where I'm just gonna end it.
This last match,
Who will win? Slash, who will win a teeth butt, win, or John Ding reset? I will end the predictions after the first round.
look, we talk about, oh my God, that
was insane.
This isn't who will win the whole tournament. It's just if Butt will win the whole thing or if John Ding will reset. John Ding doesn't have to reset and then win for you to win if you vote John Ding.
Going through the character roster, whether it is 1 or 2 or 3, is such a great feat. Like, a lot of people don't understand how difficult that is to do.
I mean, to be fair, Golanda got to
100%, man, 100%.
Got to 4th place doing playing Green Rank Katarina, so
Brilliant block down the slippery kicks, and it was 2-1. This is where the Julia pick came in, and the combos.
fucking Harriet down 4-3, man.
Yeah, it really did.
There's no fucking way John Ding wins this, but I'm rooting for him. No, John Ding could absolutely win this.
What could potentially open up Chicker? And he's like, you know, is the throw gonna work?
I've been rooting for John Ding from the beginning, though, so always bet on the butt. 10 points for John Ding. He's got this. Oh shit! Taking from the rich and giving to the poor, eh, Loki?
Went back to the mission
When the poor is yourself.
John Ding just had so much momentum having won that last one, and it was just beautiful.
No, that's
I respect it.
I mean, honestly, it was looking a little bleak there for a second, but John Ding.
Steve Buzz is a really good player, playing a really good character.
And committing to the W.
This is the heartbreaker.
Taking from the rich, giving to myself.
Into the full combo. So yeah.
I mean, yeah, Atif Butt's a really good player. I just feel like Atif Butt hasn't been playing very consistently.
It all comes down to 2 players in the end. It is going to be Atif Butt going up against John Ding. It's Pakistan.
And John Ding's been playing really well.
For our grand finals of the Tekken World Tour.
Oh, we got another one on John Ding. Yeah, more on John Ding. More on John Ding. Reset. Take all of Moose's points.
You guys, man, it's such a cool thing to have you guys come out and represent Tekken again.
It says 2022. Yeah, because it started last year.
Like, hey, man, this is my first time coming to.
He played consistently enough to get to grand finals on winner's side.
At this level, I got my
Yeah.
Luffy, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm not saying he's bad. I'm just saying he hasn't been playing consistently. No Akuma players will have my vote. Good.
But I invite everybody.
Leave Moose alone to wallow in despair as the bracket gets reset, and then he has to spend another 5k points voting for the Akuma player, only to lose them again.
In Amsterdam, it made our community blow. We had so many more new players coming in, and I'm hoping we'll have the same after this event. But before we talk about that, Steve, I think our players are getting ready, man.
Our players are getting ready, and I just want to ask one more time. Are you enjoying this good ass Tekken or what? Let me hear it,
Not
guys.
really, like this has been
With that being said,
this has been kind of a lame Tekken World Tour finals, I'm gonna be honest.
with your boy, let him know who it's gonna be.
Ladies and lads,
This has not been very exciting at all.
Pakistan, from Gujranwala, it's gonna be Atif Butt. Here we go.
And his opponent, John D. Your grand finals for the TWT. This is gonna be amazing. 122.
Is it? Is it gonna be amazing?
Okay, it comes down to Pakistan versus Korea in the end, and I'm not gonna lie to you, it's been a bit of a talking point, you know, in the past year.
What happened? Did he?
Pandemic, which scene really did become the best in the end?
He left his control. He left his stick backstage. He forgot it.
Rivalry happening here in the grand finals.
No, I think it's really cool.
Oh boy.
That representation, right? I love that you say.
Oh, I guess they both had to leave their sticks backstage. Okay.
Pakistan is. I love about, and I told Arslan.
Or just John Ding did.
The Tekken game.
I don't know. John Ding win by default.
Because Arslan was like, you got to step your game up this high, and the world has answered. The world has answered, and that's why we have
John Ding's tampering with the hardware. There's a reason he's plugging in everyone's controllers. Yeah, John Ding forgot his stick.
Who has worked year in and year out to be up on the stage to try to claim that championship.
John Ding's plugging in everyone's controllers so he can tamper with the cords.
I can see it in my man's eyes right here. I can see it. I'm telling you right now.
He's a villain. Look at him. He's a villain.
These are the games that you want to see. These are the players that you want to watch.
Absolutely, absolutely, man. But this is going to be a run back, by the way. This match happened at Rev Major, the tournament that John Ding won. It literally went down to the final pixel, and John Ding was able to win with the Rager. It was one of the best sets that we've had all year, and they get to run it back here on the biggest of stages on the Tekken.
Well, you heard him. It's a run back, and you know what that means. Usually the person who lost before wins, so put your points on butt.
All the separate events, all the events in their region, as well as all these other tournaments. It is amazing.
Moosey's led you astray.
And a hobby and a passion. I'm telling you right now, is one of the coolest things ever.
Yes, absolutely, man. But here it is, always hovering over the layer right now is Nokia like this, the Akuma. John Ding hovering the Julia.
If he plays Leo, I might have to,
Ladies and lads, I think we're getting a blind pick here. They were playing around in the character's leg screen. Neither wants to make the first choice.
They're doing a blind pick? What the hell? Damn.
Yo, Steve, can you explain this quickly? What is a blind pick?
So what happens is you
What? What is a blind pick? Well, you pick and you're blindfolded.
that way they have to commit to that character that they're going to pick. So your initial guess might be important, or it can actually bother you in the end, because if you guess wrong and you try to counterpick, that's a game.
I guess that's what they were talking about before. But was gonna go back and say he wanted to do a blind pick.
Protect your first guess. If you think they're gonna pick a counterpick for your character, you can kind of counterpick it.
He's gonna leave it slightly plugged out. When the game gets paused for taking unplug, he takes a free game. Yeah, exactly.
Here we go. It's grand finals time, ladies and lads. Tekken World Tour.
Or he's like put something in the USB so that the PS4 will crash again.
It all comes down to this.
Hey guys, we need to. I want to do a blind pick. Okay, let's do a blind pick then. I wonder what characters they're going to pick. Oh, it didn't matter.
Make some noise. And if you want Atif Butt to take this and become the champion, let me hear you.
This game's getting crazy. Let's rock. All right, grand finals.
Okay, Arthur, but with an early combo here, take it to wall. I remember.
Are we good now? Okay, we're good. He got the wall.
Cushion, right? John Ding will need to win 2 first to 3s in order
to 2B. Oh my god, he's just letting him run up on him. Ooh, that was a block. Okay, demon flip. Half circle forward, doing the chip damage, doing the Tekken 8. Every character in Tekken 8's a 2D character, keep that in mind. No meter yet. Meter. He didn't even know. Oh, he's dead. And he got rid of all of his meter too. See, this is what I'm talking about with the consistency. John Ding picked Eddie. Alright, I'm closing the predictions. They're locked in. Down 4. 2.
Quite a few times, John Ding using the Eddie versus the Akuma in multiple tournaments versus multiple Akumas.
Ooh, nice. Big poking.
Yep, that's definitely true. And that's why I said that if you play
The new Eddie wall move. Wow, he didn't get the punish there. Okay. Wow, he actually was able to punish that. That's cool. No punish, but it makes sense. He could have just Tatsu'd. He's dead, right? Oh, he missed a just frame. Again, see, this is what I'm talking about with the consistency. This is what I'm talking about with Butt's consistency. This is why I'm on John Ding's side.
Yes, John Ding 2 rounds. Big drop from Arthur Butt to not get the wall splat and the combo.
Yeah, I think he just misjudged where that wall was. I'm telling
nice.
You right now on this stage, it's really easy to lose where the breakable wall is.
Oh my god.
100%.
Fireball.
Oh no. Quite happy to just sit back and throw out the fireballs, slowly build that match.
Come on, John Ding. Touch him. There you go. Touch him more. Eddie down players in shambles. No, Eddie shit. Like, don't even JWD, just because you don't like playing against him, because you can't smack him around when he's in relax, doesn't mean that you get to say that Eddie's good. Eddie is terrible. Wow, low parry. Say Bud isn't consistent, but then how the fuck did he make it to win his grand finals? Motherfucker, Gerlander got to 4th place by doing Harriet down forward 3, a reactable low that apparently not a single player here actually trained for. Like, it's like, I don't believe that these are pro players actually playing. I'm sorry, but like, everyone's been playing like shit. I don't know what else to tell you.
Threatening that down 2 as well. Both guys being very patient, looking for an opening.
Ooh. Wow, it whiffed. Yeah, he's dead. But no meter.
Yeah, I think Arthur is going to be thinking about that rage art potential from John Ding. He's lost quite a few times that way now.
It's a bad strip for the same food stuff. Right? Tekken takes insane reactions. No, see, this is why they're doing the heat system in Tekken 8. So that way everyone can just do that if they eat bad shrimp. Pro players seem to disagree. Yeah, except for a few. Oh my god, these little... Oh my god, what a block. Oh, he actually did the low. But he's ducking. Oh, right, it's a mid. It's not like geese. Oh, spring kick! Oh
my god! Atif jumps out of his chair. Crazy scenes here in Amsterdam.
Bro,
the trade.
Bro, what?
The trade.
Bro, what? Bro, what?
Oh boy. Really good read there from Arthur to understand that the rage drive was coming. Jumps back into the jumping back fireball. Insane.
The thing about Akuma is that he does have options to do.
Akuma plays Can't Stop Robbing.
Get clipped by the Atif butt, holding it down.
You know, Atif, man, such a humble guy from Gujranwala. You know, he put his life and his blood, sweat, and tears into this game. You know, it's not been easy for these Pakistanis to travel around and show what they're made of, but he's here on this big stage.
Tekken takes insane reactions. I will say, in like a non-joking way, pro players do think that Tekken takes insane reactions, but the problem is that a lot of like non-pro players, even high-level players, get really pissed when pro players say that 20 frames is reactable. Like when they say stuff like that, Jin's Hell Sweep is reactable. A lot of players just get pissed about it because they're like projecting or something. Wow. So pro players just don't say it.
This should be it, yeah. In that situation, it's always worth just trying to go for the.
I don't remember who was the one that that brought that up. It might have actually been John Ding, but I don't remember.
There we go, standing 2.
But it's very much a thing in Tekken where a lot of pro players just won't say their actual opinions because too many people who play this game are idiots, and it's just not worth it.
Yeah, against Eddie, you don't want to go for the mid extension of that down forward because it is launch punishable, -13.
Will he ever finish the string? Oh no! The rage is stuffed. Oh, that's so bad.
Rage available. Hang on a second. Oh, the FF4.
Another good tool of keeping people at bay.
It's only one round. It's only an FADC.
The side step to realign. Okay.
Gotta hold that.
Hold on one second.
Arthur's trying to open up John Ding right now. John Ding blocking a lot, but the downfall comes in the sweep. Oh my god.
Oh wow. Flips him out of the air. Gonna get the combo conversion. Tatsu this time.
Yeah, just sitting outside of rage as well. That's not good. John Ding, there it is. Gets the pixel that he needed.
Okay, I'm back.
What was that counter hit?
Had to stop something from falling.
Okay, hang on a second.
Wow, that was actually a great option. I can't even be mad. The back sway on the armor.
3 into Power Crush, the classic. Arthur is 1 round away from going up 2-0.
Oh, counter hit.
Nice.
On the back 3-3.
Frame trap. Core Arthur pressing buttons.
Oh my gosh, the damage.
Okay.
10 seconds, already 60% gone.
We can like, he has full health. He's still fine.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. Neutral hop kick. Oh my god. I swear to god, if Moose gets richer, if Moose wins more points. Okay, nice. Final round. 2D play, most people will say at 20 frames is the cusp of reactable. Anything lower than 20 is considered to be impossible to react to. For instance, Jin standing overhead and Blaze Blue's 19 frames is considered hard to react to. Yeah, in pro players in Tekken, it varies from person to person, but it goes between 18 and 20. Below 18 is impossible. 18, it really depends on... Oh, no! 18, it really depends on, like, the animation. 20, unless you have a move that looks exactly like it, is pretty much consistently reactable if you practice it enough. And then, like, 24 or higher is just you can always react to it. Unless it's Katarina for some reason.
Steve, we have seen John Ding come back.
But like Leo's House Sweep, for instance, pro players can react to it. They just don't say it, because then people will get pissed and say, "Oh no, you can't react to Leo's House Sweep. It's impossible. It's 20 frames." But pro players can react to it.
Where John Ding couldn't clinch that big victory, right? Before we saw the CEO run, we've seen John Ding go through the fences, through every...
Adding online latency will make many moves much harder to react to. Like the average Tekken 7 connection will make Heihachi down back 2 Rio. Yeah, in like NA, but if you're in Korea, then it's not. Like I see Korean players who can react to Leo's House Sweep online.
Akuma got home field advantage. Guys, make some noise if you want John Ding to run this back right now. It's getting close.
All right.
It's getting dangerous.
Let's get back into it.
I'm not gonna even try getting my hopes up here. Okay. Oh wow. That is so hard to hit. All right, to the wall. Didn't quite get the right conversion, but it's fine. Wow, John Ding. Nice, the sidestep 4.
John Ding. With the round on the board here, the Julia looking very good.
Oh, was the Eddie just data?
Maybe. Hey, you never know.
It was a good block. No kick confirm on the war drums there. Oh, I saw that coming a mile away. Come on. When he's dashing up like that, he's going for the low. Oh my god, that move is fucking... It's not 13. Okay, nice.
Getting a lot of opportunities here, John Ding, but
is it enough? Hang
on a second, a down jab. Arthur puts an end to that offense and gets on the board.
It's a 4-4-3 and then does that sequence. He blew that. The nerves are getting to him.
Absolutely, man. And there he does.
Nice.
Down 3 once again, attacking the legs, and the wall carry is going to be insane. Easy wall splat.
All the way there? Oh, wow, he blocked the cross up. Okay.
Oh my god, it's the flippy floppies again. He's jumping all over the gap. Here we go, down 4.
Oh no. Oh no. 2D.
Finals point here for Arthur Butt. The point right here.
Fucking low overhead bullshit. Just crouch block, smile. Okay, he didn't get the combo off of it. He's not dead.
Focus right there in the middle. These are not easy Akuma combos, by the way. I hate to have to keep telling people this. Goes for the mid extension.
Fuck.
Oh man. You can see the light at the end of the tunnel, I'm sure. John Ding, he's on the back foot right now.
Down 4.
Looking to get this championship.
It's gonna take a miracle. Oh, and that might be the miracle.
No meter. John Ding in trouble. The down 3s are almost there.
Yeah, it would take him. The rich get richer.
And that will be that. We've crowned a new champion. Adib Butt will be him. Will be it.
The trophy goes to Pakistan. John Ding, amazing sportsmanship, but he has done it. Wow, amazing performance from the young lad.
Honestly, about what I expected.
A lot of people have been looking forward to this.
Get hyped for Tekken 8! Alright, let's see what people are saying about Tekken 8. Let's see, is this TLDR? Oh my god, this is a fucking... this is a... too long. Anyway. Alright, let's see what people are saying. At least Tekken 8 won't have a character that gets full combo conversions off unreactable lows until they decide to add that. Except that they're just going to be able to do heat move and the heat move constantly, and they'll basically be able to get the same thing. Like, they're not going to get full damage off of unreactable lows, but they're going to just be able to get, like, hell sweep and the hell sweep and the hell sweep, essentially, and then a combo off of a plus on block mid. It's pretty much the same thing. I can tell you because that exists in Soul Calibur 6. And it fucking sucks. It's actually worse than if they just had full combo conversions off unreactable lows, honestly. Because the damage adds up faster. To encourage aggression, House Sleep is no longer launched partial on block if done in heat. I honest to God wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Christ, Paul's Death Fist is going from -17 to plus, you know, and launching, like, I already hate these takes. Okay, cool. Last Tekken game in the series. I'm glad they decided to stop with series and maybe give a go to enough. What are you talking about? I think these new mechanics are really cool and fresh for Tekken. Of course you do, because you're the fucking Kazuya player. You don't play Tekken, you play Kazuya. Oh, he plays Yoshi as well. I'd hate if it felt the same as Tekken 7. Oh, 17er alert. Heat, smash, and cancels make for really neat combo optimization. I can tell you as a Soul Calibur player, they don't. And the chip damage is likely a tuner for reduced combo damage and overall damage for attacks, which is an upside. I personally like every new change, and for 99% of you say you don't, you probably still buy this game. Yes, because I play Tekken. Congratulations, you moron. At least Kazuya play it, goes without saying. The core of the hate for these mechanics is one thing and one thing only. Tekken is fundamentally a frame data based game. You need to know and learn a lot of the rules and precise values of the game to even be able to play at a decent level. This takes a long fucking time to master to begin with. Executing on that knowledge in a split second in the middle of a heated match under insane pressure is the whole point. The end game, that skill people respect. Okay, this guy is completely wrong, but sure, let's keep going. Like, it's actually more about, like, the neutral play. That's what Tekken fundamentally is. Like, yeah, frame data is a big part of it, but ultimately what sets Tekken apart from every other fighting game is how the neutral is played. And that's been true going back to, like, Tekken 3. 1 and 2 is different, but back to, like, Tekken 3, Tekken 5, Tekken 4 had his own bullshit. Like that's been the defining factor of Tekken, and the problem is that you have these heat moves that are launching mids that are plus on block and put the opponent right up to you to give them a free mix-up. It completely removes neutral out the window. It throws it out the window. Like when you block Paul's Death Fist and he's in heat, then you can't move. You can't stop. There's no way to counter it except to do an armor move, right? That's it. That's what they said the option is supposed to be to beat heat is armor, which is fucking stupid. It takes Tekken from being a game that's supposed to be about patience and about spacing and about neutral and about conditioning to a game that's who mashed better, who guessed correctly better. Like, the whole heat mechanic, to me, just feels like Tekken or Soul Calibur Reversal Edge, but you go at it again and again and again and again and again. It's shit. Anyway, I'll keep reading what this guy's saying. Slowly add mechanics that go against that frame data, power crushes, rage art, meter, more evasion, now god breaks, chip damage, force 50. Oh yeah, I forgot about the fucking god breaks too. Holy shit, I purged that from my mind. The fact that characters now have god breaks in meter as well. Oh, you blocked? Guess what? You're dead, idiot. Just, again, if we're comparing it to Soul Calibur has god breaks, but it's over the course of a match. Like, you have to hit the opponent with a lot of moves. They have to block a lot for the god to be broken. Tekken 8, you go into heat and you hit one move and the god's broken. Like, Fakamram has this and no one likes it. And then you make it a core part of the game, and that's only at the wall. Like, he only has God break out the wall. This is just in neutral. And it's already bad enough at the wall. Things that completely undermine those rules and that knowledge to replace it with a mash fest because you want the competition to be flashy as possible on a big screen. Yeah. And now you make an entire game around those mechanics and call it Tekken 8. No wonder people that know how to play Tekken are looking at the shit with disgust. Yeah, like the thing he said about the frame data is wrong, but everything else he says is correct. At first, when they showed the health regen and said that portion of your health turns into recovery on hit, I thought, cool, so now you can keep offense against blocking opponents, but on the other side, it's also easy to jab out of it, because even if you counter hit, you can recover a little bit of your HP later, but then they showed chip damage, and I realized how wrong I was. Yeah, I was the same. I saw the gray health thing, and I thought it was if you defend moves, then you regain the chip damage, and it's actually the opposite. Yeah. Like Street Fighter 5 and Strive all over again, forcing a type of playstyle with rewarding aggressive play, yeah. Reserving judgment, first impression Tekken 7s were negative and I ended up loving it. Everyone here needs to introspect and realize that having a predictable enough the thing I like is changing response. It's not possible. All of these new offensive options will end up making defense more interesting. I've lived this with Soul Calibur 4. Shut the fuck up. You're wrong. Like, okay, fine. If you are in reserve judgment, it's fine. But saying that everyone needs to introspect and they don't like that things are changing, you're fucking stupid. I have played enough fighting games that I've done exactly this to know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. It was I from minute 1 I knew it was good for Soul Calibur 6. From minute 1 I knew it was bad for Soul Calibur 4, and from second 1 I can see it's bad for this game. Can't wait. Tekken 8 looks awesome. On with the new, not a Tekken 7.5. Why is that a bad thing though? Why is it a bad thing if Tekken plays like Tekken? That's how it's been in every other Tekken game. Why can't Tekken just be Tekken? If you don't want another Tekken 7, if you don't want another Tekken game, play a different fucking game. Clearly the game isn't for you. Play a different game. Damage on block is okay by me since it actually makes sense that would hurt someone. Oh my fucking god. This is like that shit that Harada was saying about how in Japan, casual players get upset because like heavyweights shouldn't be able to fight against females. Jesus. I'm worried about all this. Part of the reason I like Tekken is because it doesn't have a million different system mechanics I have to keep track of. But now I need to think about rage, recoverable health, heat, in addition to all of the other stuff you normally have to think about in Tekken. A lot of this feels like it's doubling down parts of Tekken 7 I didn't like. I agree. Obviously, we'll have to wait and see, but it does make me hesitate. I mean, not only that, but like, the thing is, what some people are saying, the reason they don't like this is because there's more systems you have to keep track of and it's going to make the game harder. This is going to make the game easier. Because these systems existing in the first place is going to mean if you go in the heat, then you don't play Tekken. You do the 50-50 20 times in a row. As soon as you go in the heat. That's what this is. Like, there's no other way to say it. Like, if you do heat, you don't have to worry about all of these systems. You just do heat move, into heat move, into heat move, into heat move, into heat move. Rinse, repeat. There's nothing to keep track of. It just removes all of the actual hard and interesting parts of the game. Everything that's hard about Tekken, as soon as heat's activated, is gone. Tekken has always been more elegant, just characters and health bars. Tekken 8 looks like a typical 2D miss with a bazillion bars and icons. I agree. Yeah, one of the reasons I like Tekken 2 is because yeah, it doesn't have health bars or any of that other bullshit. It just feels like a standard old school fighting game, right? And now they're trying to modernize it for esports, and it looks like shit. Why wouldn't a heavyweight be able to fight a woman or talk about UFC rules or something? It's a thing casual players say in Japan where they're put off by Tekken because they don't think men should be able to fight women. Like, it shouldn't be a matchup that you're allowed to participate in. These changes do not really seem my cup of tea, but I'm happy they're trying new things. Why? Why? Why can't it just be another Tekken game? Like, I know I'm out of touch with the youth of today, but why is it so bad for Tekken to just be Tekken? Like, if you want to play another game, go play another fucking game. Don't play Tekken. If you don't want Tekken to be Tekken, then Tekken isn't your game. Like, just leave. Find something else. Why do you have to... Why does Tekken have to change for you? Esports ruin multiplayer games, true. I hope they'll not stop supporting Tekken 7 tournament-wise, and they will improve its netcode, release patches from time to time. No, they fucking won't. They're doing to Tekken what they already did to Soul Calibur. This guy gets it. He's like the only one here. Oh, great. I'm personally excited about this new stuff. I understand why people are concerned about Tekken changing too much because at its core, it's supposed to be a pretty defense movement heavy game, but I think those aspects will still be there and just haven't been showcased. I can tell you as a Soul Calibur player, they will not be. Like, that's what this comes down to. Have you played Soul Calibur or not? Because these mechanics are already in Soul Calibur. If you have played Soul Calibur or you're a good Tekken player, you know why this is shit. You know why this isn't going to work. Like, anyone like this that says that the defense will still be there just doesn't understand how these mechanics work at all. Like, and you know what? I'm not going to, like, say, like, oh, you haven't played Soul, because of course they haven't played Soul Calibur. It's a different game. But it exists. Like, these mechanics already exist. I've been playing this game for 5 fucking years at this point. Man, go caring about old games, yeah. Exactly. Ugh. Like, you know, the other thing, too, I'd wait, they're not going to talk about movement in a showcase like this, and I'd rage it's still a big part of the game and arguably more important with the new heat systems. More mashing and fishing for linear guard break sounds more like more sidestep to me. Have you seen, do you know what happens if you are -6? You cannot sidestep in Tekken 7 because Tekken 7's movement is fucking awful. So here's the thing, right? If they buff movement and they buff specifically sidestepping in Tekken 8, then I can see this argument. But if movement remains how it is in Tekken 7 and they don't buff it, then this is not going to be true. Because you're not going to be able to sidestep after you block Paul's Death Fist. I'm sorry, but you can't. Like, it's just not going to happen. They would have to buff sidestepping. And if they buff sidestepping, then we can start talking. Because then it'll be more like Soul Calibur. Because the thing is in Soul Calibur, what makes Soul Charge actually balanced is that most Soul Charge moves, before Season 2, after Season 2, they just said fuck it, and they gave characters a bunch of bullshit moves like Sophia's Angel Stat 1 A+B, which is fucking stupid. But, like, the thing is, the reason why the system works in Soul Calibur is because of the freedom of movement in Soul Calibur, right? And because of the freedom of movement, pretty much every Soul Charge move that's super plus on block or something, there's a way to counter it. Whether it's ducking or sidestep or GI or whatever. Like, there's ways to option select pretty much everything in Soul Calibur, right? The problem is in Tekken's movement is a lot more limited than it is in at least Soul Calibur 6. Maybe if we're talking about 4 and 5, it's different, but we're strictly talking about 6. And if that movement stays the same, then sidestepping is not going to be an answer to this stuff. It's just not. And then that's not even to get into the point of, like, what if you're playing bears and you can't sidestep? Then what do you do? You know? Or what if one of these meter moves, like Paul's fucking jumping elbow or whatever the hell that's like a 12-frame launcher, like tracks to his weak side? Then what? Then what do you do? These block and health gain things will probably make things hard for newbies because they'll probably rush into that back, but experienced players would know how to punish after those moves. So probably be easy to predict. Most likely it'll mash some strings, and those are usually wide open after blocking. You say that like they don't do that already. Like, all these other systems, they're not going to pay attention to. Hell, they're not going to care. This is only going to make it easier for new players because they already do this exact same thing that you're describing, except now they're plus for it and they get free launches and free 50-50s, the most brain-dead thing in fighting games. Which is why I play Tekken 7, because I fucking hate 50-50s, because they're fucking brain-dead. And here we are. I think this will give better balance to the game and characters. Like, Joe combo damage can have huge gray bar that will be claimed back. That's not how the gray bar works. Like they said, did you watch any of it? Waiting for Mortal Kombat 12 just doesn't look like Tekken anymore. Cry harder, Case. I like this guy. I thought the same thing till I saw the Nina trailer when all the mechanics are used at once instead of just showcasing the very new thing. It still looks pretty Tekken-y to me. It's a trailer. It's not people actually playing the game. I don't like chip damage. I fucking despise chip damage in every fucking fighting game. So the fact that it's a core mechanic in Tekken 8 really pisses me off. I think the design concept is that you should be scared to keep blocking forever, not to block at all. That's why lows exist. You gain the chip back pretty easily just by getting like a single successful launch, so the chip damage is negligible at the end of the day as long as you don't turtle the entire game. That's why lows exist. They tried to get they got tired of the complaints, just made Tekken into a 2v fighting game. Yeah, it really feels that way. Say what you will about Mortal Kombat, but at least it knows what casual players really wants, which is 80s crossovers and gore. No, you're right. Like, the guest characters in Mortal Kombat are super cool. The gameplay, I despise in Mortal Kombat, but the overall, like, game, what they've designed is really good. One thing people might not be considering enough is the recoverable damage regeneration. The hero rewards successful defense by rewarding you when you attack after being hit. No, it doesn't. It's after you fucking block. Like, did anyone watch this shit? It's only if you block like Paul's fucking down hammer of the gods into Death Fist, fully charged, or then meter, and they just jab you, and then you lose half your health and gray health. Like, what are you talking about? You literally do not get gray health for getting comboed. Like, who played this? Like, not played, who? Did anyone watch this? Or did they just skim through it and then make some dumbass comment? I got excited when they said Rage Drive got removed, only to be hit with the core heat system right in the mouth. Yeah, like, we removed Rage Drive, guys, don't worry. And then we just gave you the ability to do Rage Drive 20 times in a row. This is complete trash. At first it looked okay, even though it seemed more complicated than actually learning a bunch of moves for any character, but after they show that you take damage on block, I'm not even interested anymore. That's just garbage. This isn't even Tekken anymore. I agree. Don't take damage, you can't die while you have chip. The system is weird, but taking damage on block isn't a huge deal by the looks of it. Did you not see if Paul does fucking 1-2 in meter and you block it, you lose like more gray health than if he hit you with it? Conflict about the introduction of god damage. Does this only happen when the opponent attacks in heat mode? Yeah, it's in heat, but big moves like Death Fist. No, Hammer of the Gods in the Death Fist. I'm guessing it's going to be the same moves that like God Break in heat. Shit, we're never gonna get good movement, back to good movement based Tekken, are we? Probably not. Kind of sucks as a fan sticking to the franchise for the devs just to eventually convert into a game you have zero interest in. Tekken was unique and different. Now it'll just be the same as any fighter, but in 3D, yeah. But now there are guns and meters, guys. Wow. There's some minor chance of movement would be good in this, but based on the description of the game so far, I really doubt it. Yeah, that's pretty much how I am. They're not going to showcase movement in a presentation called New Gameplay Mechanics. You have no idea what the role of movement is and going to be in this game because it's not out yet. Stop bitching. God, this guy's dumb. It's no wonder he deleted his account after having this comment up for 30 fucking minutes. No, you're an idiot. Because if there was an intention of using movement to counter the heat moves, they would have showed that in the same fucking way they did with the armor. Are you stupid? Armor isn't a new gameplay mechanic, but they said, oh yeah, you counter the heat by doing armor. You think they couldn't have thrown in a movement thing? Like, they even talked about movement for like 5 seconds, but then didn't show anything. God, the Tekken plays are so dumb. Nah, guys, it's okay. It'll be changed in the final version of the game. Counter. It's... You morons. Besides, even if it is, we should still be complaining about it and saying meter should be good because that's the only way to save this piece of shit. By this dumbass saying, oh yeah, no, you stop bitching. They didn't talk about move because there's new gameplay mechanics. You don't know what it is. I don't give a fuck. All I know is that if it's the same as it is in Tekken 7, then the game's gonna be garbage. They let Paul do a death fist via assist at 29:30, and then they made it sound like this mode will be available in competitive play as well. Does that mean they let us buff a death fist as a black punisher versus pushback moves? I don't give a fuck about recommending moves, but helping with motion-based stance is a big deal. Wow, actually, that's a good point I didn't consider because death fist is out of a stance, right? So being able to just death fist one button as a punish instead of having to do the whole core circle motion is actually insane. They won't be letting new players do frame perfect death fist out of block. These guys are dumb but not insane. They will 100% allow this to happen. You can do an armor move with this system while holding back. Like, that's already obviously flawed. They will 100% allow you to do death fist with assist. I guarantee you. There's no chance in a million years that simple control is any better than playing normally. It is already with Elisa and Tekken 7. In this thread, hardcore players worry that newbies will get advantage of them because they had to learn the hard way. What a fucking moron. Harada, essentially, I hate footsie gameplay, so I make game aggressive playstyle only. Yay for me, says the guy. At least he's honest. At least he's self-aware. The mechanics look neat, but the presentation was mid too much explained, not enough new footage, and those graphics is this Tekken mobile. Yeah. Okay then. I have no idea how to interpret any of this as casual. Press button equals win. The Oscar player with the best explanation in this whole thread. Good job. One button death fist making a -13 punish. Yeah. Yeah. And they'll do it. Do you remember when Laws had a 13 frame launch punish after season 3? They will absolutely do that. This is so disappointing, honestly. It feels like they're pushing even more towards casual players without realizing why casual players even chose Tekken. I'm so excited for this game until this, to be honest. I'm worried that's going to lose its simplicity and fluidity in the movements and so on. 100% agree. All right. Actually, well thought out comment. Excellent comment. All right. Well, this is the last one I'll read. I'm a bit skeptical about the whole focus on offense. I hope that Bamco learned their lesson with Street Fighter 5 that making things simpler and more aggressive doesn't actually retain casuals. Or with Soul Calibur 4 and 5. That's why Soul Calibur 6 reverted all of that shit. A charitable intention or interpretation is that they're making things more visually distinct so viewers know who has the advantage. That's a good point. And you can see that too, right? Like, just watching that gameplay overview, we could see if things were plus or not. It was very obvious. I'm also hoping that the heat system serves the purpose of breaking long stalemates. I'm wondering that it'll be more of, I am worried that'll be more of the Unga Bunga mix-up heavy shit we saw with Falkenram and Leroy in late Tekken 7. That's not fun and rewarding at all. 100% agree. I did mention movement a bit at the end, so hopefully backdashing and sidestepping will be viable solutions. This is the best comment I have seen in favor of the new mechanics. This guy is 100% correct. This is the problem. Heat can be a good mechanic. As much as I shit on Soul Charge now, I think Soul Charge is an amazing mechanic in Soul Calibur. I really do. If Tekken 7 has a heat mechanic that doesn't just revolve into Unga Bunga 50-50 mix-up and actually gives like more, like there's actual thought that gets put into it, I think it can be a really fun and interesting dynamic. The problem is that what we've seen is Paul Death Fist run towards you, he's plus, and then he has double mana Death Fist again. And it's just that rinse repeat, right? Like the major problem with Heat in Tekken 7 or Tekken 8, from what it seems, is that there's no pushback. Remember when I was showing you Yoshimitsu in Soul Calibur with his Brave Edge? When I did the 4A, A plus B, the one where he spun, he did like the back one and then went into the helicopter, it was blue, and then knocked the opponent really far back. That's what it should be. I would be completely fine with having stuff like, you know, Yoshimitsu's Brave Edge stuff in Soul Calibur 6. I would be fine with being able to activate Heat and then temporarily having like a 12-frame launch punish, right? I'd be completely fine with that. I think that could be cool and it could add an interesting dynamic to the game. And then having like plus on block or safe mid launches or whatever, it could be interesting. Being able to do soul attack and then go into it after a combo, a lot more interesting than Rage Drive, that's for sure. But the problem is the dashing and the lack of defensive options to deal with it. That's the issue. If the Heat mechanic, one, there was no God Crush. Like, let's just get that clear. Fuck God Crushing. I hate God Crushing in every fighting game. So, like, this is a universal thing for me. And fuck chip damage, right? But if they just made it so that after doing the meter attack, you don't run into them, or at least if you do run into them, you can, like, do a down forward 4 or a magic 4 or something. Like, it wasn't just strictly plus, like Leroy's Kane, you know, then that would be fine. If you were also able, if movement was buffed and you were able to backdash out of it or sidestep out of it, that would be fine. But the problem is, it just doesn't seem like that's the case at all. That's the problem, is that there's no real good way to defend against any of this. It is just incredibly unga bunga. I mean, I mentioned Leroy's Kane. It's exactly like Leroy's Kane when Leroy came out. Remember when Leroy's Kane was like +8 or whatever? You would throw out Leroy's Kane, it would launch on normal hit, it would be like +8 on block, and then you just get a free mix-up. And everyone hated that shit so much that they took it from like +8 to -6. That's how bad it was. And now they're giving that same thing essentially to everyone. For meter. And you can do it multiple times. Like, Leroy's Kane was bad, and that was once per game. Like, that's the problem. That's the issue here. Like this guy's saying, it can make things more visually distinctive. It can break stalemates. It can actually be like an interesting mechanic. But just being like, oh, Death Fist in the Heat into mix-up. Yeah, it's just not interesting at all. My ideal system is this. Korean backdash and sidestep the buff significantly and retain the unique character of Tekken. Players can still get out of the mix-up situations with good movement, like Tekken 7 is Zafina, but for everyone. Yes. This is balanced by walls, as in Tekken 7, and the Heat system, the latter making it so that for a limited time when players forced to take the mix-up, defensive characters like Lee will still be viable, but aggressive characters like Kazuya aren't overtuned. I hope that strings are de-emphasized for most of the cast, except for specialists who have big weakness in all areas, and single pokes, big moves, interspersed with the movement is the MO, and small hope that grabs become a bit more viable. Rounds are long and subtle, but with short and explosive periods of excitement. The grab thing, I don't agree with. The string thing, I don't agree with, but the rest of this, I do. Like, because the thing is, if you buff movement, like, again, if we go back to Soul Calibur, because this exists in Soul Calibur, so I'm going to make that comparison a lot. If we go back to Soul Calibur, the reason why Soul Charge and Soul Attack is fine is because of how free movement is in Soul Calibur 6. In fact, that's one of the main reasons besides just wanting to go back to Tekken, Soul Calibur 2 and 3's roots, is why they buff movement compared to like 4 and 5, because you need to have good movement in order to be able to get around Soul Charge. Like if Soul Calibur 6 had the same movement as Soul Calibur 5, Soul Charge would be broken. Like it would be like as soon as you get a bar of meter, you activate and then you win. That for every character, except for maybe like Geralt or something. But that would be it. And it's the same thing in Tekken. Tekken 7 has movement equivalent to Soul Calibur 5 when we're looking at the rest of the series. If you buff movement, then there's actual risk reward to Poe just throwing out Death Fist, right? Because if the movement is so good, if you look back at old Tekken games, and even I do this out of habit, like even in far out in neutral, pro players will be stepping, even if they're out of range. Because as soon as they go into a movement is so strong that if like two characters are here, right? And this character steps, and as soon as this character steps, this person runs in and doesn't move, this character will avoid it, right? That's how strong movement is. Whereas in Tekken 7, if someone steps and then someone moves in, they're just going to realign and hit them. But that's how movement needs to be. And I think it would play into this whole aggressive thing that they're going for in Tekken as well. Because if you look back at like Tekken 5 tournaments, that game looks extremely aggressive. And to be fair, it is. Like, characters in that game are broken. But the game looks extremely aggressive because of how fast the movement is. And so if you buff movement and you also have this heat system at the same time, then I think that will contribute a lot, and it'll make the heat system actually feel like not Unga Bunga 50-50. Like there's actual counterplay to it, and it actually adds dynamic. But right now we're not seeing that. And I feel like if that was the case, then they would have emphasized it in this whole presentation. It's not like they exactly had a limited amount of time. I mean, it was 35 minutes. They could have made it 40. So, yeah. The nightmare for Tekken 7 is movement plus heat system plus string bullshit. Everyone has insane gap closes. No one sets up subtle pressure and offense. And instead the game is decided by who dashes in first and wins the first 50-50. 100%. And you know, like the thing is with the strings, I don't agree that strings should be dumbed down, but I do see where he's coming from with the strings because he's absolutely right. On this front about the 50-50s. The heat system is overwhelming to the point that you may as well throw your control away if the opponent pops it first. That's exactly what I was saying. Games are going to be first 5 seconds, you use heat, and then you just, whoever uses heat first wins. Like if the game's movement and defensive options are the same as Tekken 7, then what are you going to do about it? You know, like, yeah, if they whiff and you launch them, then while you're hitting them, the heat will deplete and then they'll be out of it, sure. But then if you block it, then you die. Rounds are decided by 3 or 4 50-50 situations. If you block the hell sweep, you win, otherwise you lose. Yeah, pretty much. Like, that's the other thing, too. Oh, I blocked the low, and then I launched him, and now he's out of heat. Then I do the heat, right? Okay, so I didn't lose the game, so now I win. And then, if we get to a point where I did 3 50-50s and he blocks the 4th one, and then I get out of heat because of it, assuming I didn't just chip him out by jabbing, down for 1 jab, down for 1 jab, and got him into rage from 100% health just by doing that for 30 seconds because for some reason heat doesn't go down while you're attacking. Then you get to actually play Tekken when both characters have like 25% HP. Characters like Fak or pre-nerf Leroy abound. You have to gamble your life on whether you duck the 3rd or 4th hit in a string. Again, you duck, you die. Why bother playing defensive characters when you can just hell sweep them for days? Exactly what I was saying. That's why I was saying in the beginning. I said that only characters that have strong lows and strong hell sweeps are going to be viable in Tekken 8 with how the system is. If it stays the way it is. Like Leo, Lee, Kazuya, obviously, Devil Jin, characters like that. Right? Those are the only characters that are going to actually be viable. Every other character may as well just not exist. Unless they give every character a house sweep, in which case I don't think I want to play Tekken 8. But judging by how the DLC characters are, that might just be what they do. The sad thing is we can't trust Bamco to not fuck it up. They've shown that they're completely tone deaf sometimes. They don't listen to pro players, casuals, or viewers, and turn around and ask, why is the game failing? Someone should have told us. And that's very evident by the fact that, like, no one who plays Soul Calibur besides me and a couple other people like Soul Charge. And they said, hey guys, I got a good idea. Let's put Soul Charge in Tekken. And let's buff it. You know, like, that's the we can clear as day see that that's correct. Like, it's not even something that's up for debate. It's just we're seeing it actively right now. That's true. Like, how long did it take them to nerf Reverse Legend Soul Calibur? A year. When everyone complained about it. A fucking year. This guy's 100% correct. Like, at the end of the day, can Heat be an interesting mechanic? Yes, it can be. The way they presented it, though, it's interesting in the same way that Guilty Gear Strive meter system could be interesting for Guilty Gear Strive. And we know how interesting Guilty Gear Strive is now. So, just mash low. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Let's just see real quick before I stop what the top comments are. Yeah, again, is this comment with like newer players? We already read this. Like, again, this is just like I said this was right, but the more I think about it, it's just wrong because it's just like you do Death Fist, you go in Heat, you do 50-50. That's not hard to understand. Like, yeah, it's a new thing that you have to think about, but you don't exactly have to play the rest of the game when Heat is a factor, right? I'm just skeptical on the whole focus on offense. I hope Bamco learned their lesson with Street Fighter 5. That making things simpler and more aggressive doesn't actually retain casuals. So, okay, here's the thing, right? Bandai Namco knows already that making games simpler and, well, maybe not more aggressive, but simpler does not appeal to casuals. Example, Soul Calibur 6. The game is 1,000 times harder than most Soul Calibur games. Like, maybe the only one that might come close is Soul Calibur 2. But even then, I think that Soul Calibur 6 is a lot harder and a lot more complex than any other Soul Calibur game. I mean, it's even, like, to a point where I think it's more complicated than Tekken 7 is. More aggressive, though, I mean, they 100% did that for Soul Calibur 6. And I like it, because I think it fits Soul Calibur. I mean, Soul Calibur has always been a pretty aggressive game outside of, like, you know, 4 and 5. But it doesn't work with Tekken. That's the problem. Like, Namco knows to not make games simpler, right? And then not making Tekken 7 simpler. They're not. They're just not making it Tekken. That's the problem. It's not a fact of them making the game easier for casual players. They're not. The problem is that they're making the game appeal more to an audience that doesn't play the game. That's the issue. And they did the same thing for Soul Calibur 6 with Reversal Edge and all of the cinematic bullshit. A charitable interpretation is that they're making things more visually distinct. Did I already read this? I already read this. Anyway, I guess I skipped over that part before. I'm just here for the Green Rank. Yeah, I already read that. Yeah, system mechanics. The thing that made Julie an absolute broken monster in Tekken 7 is because she didn't have to give a fuck about the neutral. Has now evolved into the new core system of Tekken 8. It's trash. That's very true. That's honestly very true. Yeah, like 4-3-1. Same thing as Heat, right? Julia from all the way across the stage, 4-3-1, and then mix up. Or just forward 3, go in the crouch, and then bow and arrow. Damn, you mean like every modern fighting game? Excuse me, not Soul Calibur 6. Let's just calm down for a second. Soul Calibur 6 has not followed the trend that modern fighting games have been going down, okay? Listen. Unless you mean purely on the spectating part, in which case, yeah. But that's a whole separate thing. Like, you can still do spectating without doing all of this shit. You can still appeal to spectators without doing all of this garbage. Like, look at Street Fighter 6. The shit was interesting to watch, nor was it respectable as a masterful display of diligent practice and skill. It was just boring. And yet, it's the main talking point. They seem to be hammering over and over to show out the game is beginner-friendly. I wouldn't say that it's beginner-friendly, but they're definitely trying to hammer home the point that you can get big damage off of doing meter and then not caring about frames and just hitting buttons. Juno would love this game. It's the usual delusion of skill requirements to appeal to a wider audience. Tekken 7 just gave them a wrong idea about success. It was due to all other fighting games sucking rather than Tekken 7 itself. Street Fighter 6's new mechanics build upon their skill-oriented titles. Unfortunately, Tekken 8's mechanics just seem to build upon the worst aspects of Tekken 7. I agree with that last sentence, yeah. New mechanic is anything but beginner-friendly. How? You do Death Fist, you go in meter, you are constantly plus, and you don't have to play the game. You just do brain dead 50-50s. Unless there's actual counterplay to it. If there's actual counterplay to it, then you're right. But as we've pretty much seen at this point, it doesn't seem like there really is any counterplay to it. You activate meter, you do a move that activates meter, you get in their face, and then you do a 50-50. The biggest issue for beginner is how do I defend? Yeah, and if you go in the heat, you don't have to defend. Like, I can tell you this as a Soul Calibur player, we have the exact same mechanic. It's called Soul Charge, except Soul Charge is worse than heat. Like, at a beginner and intermediate level, Soul Charge is so strong in that game that when you pop Soul Charge, then at that level, you really just kind of win the round, unless both players pop it. But the thing is, with Soul Calibur, you know, there's like some counterplay to it, and like at intermediate level and even at some beginner level, you can actually like kind of start to counterplay around Soul Charge. In this game, there's no counterplay to meter. Like you just do meter move, and then you go in heat, and then you're plus, and then you do mix up. There's no counterplay to it. Soul Calibur has GI, but you don't really GI At least at high level. Like, at beginner level, no one GIs. At high level, GIing is rare because of how risky it is. But the thing is, in Soul Calibur, you can sidestep. And like pretty much every Soul Charge move in Soul Calibur, outside of a lot of them that were added in Season 2, you can option select. like you're not just, you don't just go into Soul Calibur a lot of the time. Your opponent pops Soul Charge, and then if you block a break attack or anything that's plus, you just have to eat a 50-50. Most of the time. There are some characters that are like that, like Tira, but most of the time it's not like that. Like Tira and Talum are like that, but characters like Siegfried or Geralt, most characters aren't like that. Like, most of the time it's just like big damage, big combo extensions plus frames so that you can hit more pokes and stuff and break down their guard meter. But Tekken, if it has the same movement as in Tekken 7, then Paul does Death Fist. Paul's +6. What are you going to do to beat the mix-up? Just get the read. Just read the 50-50. Like, there's no actual counterplay to it. That's the problem. And then, like, the other problem is that in Soul Calibur, you have to do, like, a combo and then go in the soul attack in order to be able to actually convert off it. In Tekken, they just block the move, and you can go into it whenever you want. In Soul Calibur, if you do a soul attack on block, it's like a -6 or 8 usually. -8 is to a point in Soul Calibur where you can't sidestep. So there's risk to it. You can't just throw it out. In Tekken, the issue is no defense to it. Soul Calibur is hard countering defense options against aggressive play. Tekken doesn't have hard counter, just soft counter movement. Exactly. And not only that, but like I said, this mechanic exists in Soul Calibur as Soul Charge, but Soul Charge is worse in Soul Calibur than Heat is in Tekken 7. Because in Soul Calibur, if you do a move that you only get while you're in Soul Charge, it depletes your meter. If you get hit while you're in Soul Charge, it depletes your meter. In Tekken 7, if you are attacking the opponent with any move, the meter stops depleting. And in Soul Calibur, most people don't like Soul Charge in Soul Calibur. I do. There are a couple people that do, but most people don't like it. And it's worse in Soul Calibur. And Soul Calibur is a game that has more defensive options and is much more orientated towards the mechanic. So when you shove it into a game like Tekken, a mechanic that the majority of people already don't like, it just makes everything worse. That's the issue. When you shove it into Tekken and you don't add any counterplay because the system doesn't allow for proper counterplay, except for, oh, just do the armor move and take the damage. Essentially telling you, oh, just do a reversal DP. That's the issue. Like, I've said this multiple times today, but I can tell you, as a Soul Calibur player who has been playing the game since it came out, who's been playing Soul Calibur since Soul Calibur 2, who knows this mechanic inside and out practically because they're just copy-pasting it from Soul Calibur but buffing it. This is terrible for Tekken. Like, the game is going to come out and it's going to be a broken mess, just like every arcade release of Tekken. It's not going to work, and if they keep it the way it is here, they're going to have to completely redo it. And they can fix it. Just make it so that if you do a heat move, it takes away your heat instead of stops the heat from going down. Just like basically the Brave Edge attacks do in Tekken 8. And make it so that if you do a heat move, you don't run up to your opponent and get right in their face and you're plus so you can do a free 50-50. That's all you need to change, right? Even if you, like, ideally you would buff the movement as well, but even if you don't buff the movement, that's all you need to change. But you know they're not going to do that. At least they're doing beta tests, but Jesus. Like, you know what it reminds me of, honestly? It reminds me of DNF Duel. That's what's making me think of. Completely agree, this is going to be a huge mess. and they added bloody chip damage. Yeah, right. Like, on top of all of that, like, there's not even chip damage in Soul Calibur and Soul Charge. Like I keep saying, Soul Charge already is ridiculously overpowered in Soul Calibur. And Soul Calibur caves to the mechanic, and people do not like the mechanic. Soul Calibur players do not like the mechanic. And Heat in Tekken is in every way better than Soul Charge. It's ridiculous. It's insane. Like, when you're playing Soul Calibur and you go into Soul Charge, the majority of characters, their launch punish is like, it is 18 or 20 frames. Most characters 18, some are 20. Taki has a 16 frame one. She's the only character in the game that has a 16 frame one, right? The fastest move in the game is 12. In Soul Charge, some characters, like 2 or 3, get a 16 frame launcher in Soul Charge, right? Did you see Paul's launcher when he's in Heat? That's like 12 frames. It's ridiculously fast, and it low crushes. There's nothing like that in Soul Charge, in Soul Calibur. Like no matter what way you phrase it, the mix-up potential, the plus frames, the fuck neutral aspect, the launchers, the buffed moves, the 50-50s, the way that the mechanic even works and how you lose it, just in every way. The only thing that is worse in Tekken and Soul Calibur when it comes to that mechanic is you can't use it 2 times in a round. That's it. That's it. But even then, like, critical edge is tied to the same meter as Soul Charge is in Soul Calibur. In Tekken, Rage Art is on a completely separate meter, so does it really matter? Like, because if you go and use Soul Charge twice in a round, it's usually final round, and you usually do a critical edge and a soul attack or a Soul Charge. I mean, Christ, even the fucking soul attack equivalent of Tekken 8 with Heat looks like it's plus. Like, on block. It's... God. First teaser for Tekken 8 was so good, but the more they reveal, the more I fear. Yeah, same. It's not unfixable at this point, but the fact that they didn't even, like, people here are complaining about the lack of movement, and then you have other people saying, oh no, stop bitching, they didn't show movement in a new gameplay mechanic video. Except, if movement was an intended way to be able to counter this, surely they would show it like they did with armor. Like, it's not a definitive thing that they didn't show it, but it's very telling. And they haven't really like, they mentioned movement briefly, but the fact that they haven't shown anything about movement at all is very concerning. And it might just be because they're trying to tweak it and they don't know quite what they want movement to be, but, like, that's the way that you fix it, you know? Because that's how Soul Charge works in Soul Calibur, is because it has an 8-way run. Just, like, don't give Tekken 8-way run. I don't want Tekken 4 again, but, you know, you gotta buff movement back to, like, before Tekken 7. And then it wouldn't be as bad, but if we're still at the point where if you're -6, Death Fist is going to clip you if you try sidestepping, then we're fucked. Wait a minute, I just realized there's a new rule. It's better than Heihachi in Tekken 5. Oh yeah, Tekken or Heihachi's 13 frame launcher. I mean, hell, Paul's might be 13 frames as well. I don't know. But I certainly don't want to go back to the days of Heihachi 13 frame launcher. Does anyone else? Did anyone else like that? Why don't we just give Stephen Infinite again? Why don't we just give Just Frame Laser Scraper again? Like, at this point, oh, you activate Heat, let's just give you an unblockable launcher. Actually, fuck, they have that. That's actually in the game now if you're in Heat. Oh my god. They actually just gave Just Frame Laser Scraper to every character in Heat. Holy, I didn't even think about that. Jesus Christ. Imagine having a Soul Charge per round from the beginning. Yeah, right? If movement is like Tekken 7, Heat will be absurdly stupid. It will be unbeatable. Heat will be unbeatable. Every game in Tekken is going to evolve around to, in the first 5 seconds, use your Heat move, go into Heat, and force 50-50s until they block it. And then if they block it, then the opponent combos you, and then does their soul attack, and then is in Heat, and then they do that thing, And then if you survive that, then it's just whoever hit the most 50-50s has the advantage and you play the rest of the game if no one died. Hell, don't even do the 50-50s. Just 1-2, down forward 1-1, down forward 1-1-2, down forward 1. Did you see how much chip damage Paul's 1-2 did in that little like video? Like if we're just going by standard jab, jab, down forward 1, jab, jab, down, like you can stay in heat for an infinite amount of time and you will just deplete their life on chip damage because when you're attacking, you don't lose your heat meter. So if you just jab, 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 you're going to stay in heat indefinitely. What are you going to do? Is it more than the whole Blade con? Yeah, the 1-2 by itself with Paul did like as much damage on block as it would on hit. Like it's stupid. Like, I'm not a nuclear scientist here, but this is a problem. And when it comes to Tekken, I'm pretty consistent with recognizing problems. When Leroy came out, I said he was broken. When Falkenraum came out, I said he was broken. When people said for like 3 months that he was like mid-tier. When Kunimitsu came out, I said she was top 10. Look where we are. I mean, like, maybe I'm comparing it too much to Soul Calibur because Soul Calibur is a different game, but at the same time, it's a Namco game, so, like... Whatever. I mean, the one guy here was right. I'm still going to buy it, but... Fuck me, it's... if... There's gonna be a way to limit people using it, right? I doubt they'd let you spam the same move constantly, right? I think there's more to it that we just don't know. Loki, you weren't here for the video. You can just spam it. They explicitly showed in the video that you can just spam it. Like, where's the video? Is the video up here? The video is up here. Where is it?
Peggy 16.
Here, God damage. Here, I'll just show you. Look. So that's the soul attack, right? There's the 1-2. Look how much damage that did. look how much damage that did. Then up 4-2, that was plus on block. 3-2. 1-2, 1-2. Look at this. They're explicitly just being like, oh, 1-2. Now imagine adding down forward 1s in there. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, down forward 1, 1, 1, 1-2, down forward 1. Look at the health. Look how much chip damage that did. Like, are you insane? And again, look at Paul's meter while he's doing this as well. Look, the meter stops while he's doing these moves. Look, you do the 1-2. Look how little that meter is decreasing. So add down 4 1s into it. You can pretty much do that for the entire round. You will just never come out of heat. That's more damage than a Xiao Yu combo? Yeah. That's like the same amount of damage I would do with Elisa if I do back 4-4. To encourage aggression, we're adding the Dragon Dash mechanic of Dragon Ball Fighters. I sincerely hope the numbers for chip damage are a work in progress. It's Namco. I don't think they are. I think this is final. 1-2 has to be minus what, right? 1-2 typically is like -1. So, like, yeah, you could jab out of it, but... Like, it's crazy because the amount of chip damage that's being done here is like when I'm playing Elisa and I'm in destruction stance in key charge and someone blocks something. And those moves are minimum 6 hits at a time. So what happens if someone just blocks the whole round, the whole bar goes to grade life? Can you be chipped out? They didn't, as far as I know, they didn't say if you can be chipped out or not. In Tekken 7, you can die to chip damage if you are in key charge. If you are not in key charge, then you cannot die to chip damage. So I imagine it will be the same thing. So potentially what you could do is you could stay in heat, and then if someone only has gray life left, then just go in the key charge and then do one hit and then they die. 1-2 is minus, but if you face, say, King, if 1-2-1 is done and King gets counter hit, he gets a free I-10. Yeah. Black case is just better to stay blocking one move after 1-2. Yeah. Because that's the other thing, too. Like, we do 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, down 4-1, 1-1-1. And then if they try jabbing out of it, or they try doing anything, you can still sidestep just like in Tekken 7, right? So you can't just jab for free. Like, you can't just take your turn back for free, right? There's actual risk involved. And then the problem, again, becomes that Paul can just do this move, right? As soon as you try, like, sidestepping or doing something, like doing a fast move, just do that, right? Like your whatever frame launch move, low crushes. I'm losing my mind. And then you get launched, right? Amount of chip damage, you better not be able to die off chip. That's so much chip damage. It's like everyone is a Mane with level 3 drill. Yeah, right as you were typing that, I was thinking the same thing. Like, while I was looking at this, I guess. I was thinking the exact same thing. I think if they make meter deplete extremely fast, if you're not hitting a move and adjust the chip damage, it could be fine, maybe. Like, specifically make movement deplete it. Or just make it like Soul Calibur 6, where your meter doesn't stop depleting when you're hitting a button. Make it so that, if anything, your meter depletes faster if you're hitting a button. Right? Like, they've already made this system. They've already made this mechanic. They should have implemented heat first and foremost. Agree 100%. Oh yeah, so the player base didn't like rage drives, so let's make rage drives 2 and make them better. Raz saying in his office, like, guys, I got a great idea. You want to hear something? Let's make rage drive better. Let's get rid of rage drive and make a better one. Sorry. Introducing the Rage Drive Plus subscription service. Comes directly to your door to nix you up for a 50-50 for free. If they release Tekken 8 with movement as our focus, it would be mad hype. Oh yeah. If after all of this shit, they announce it like Evo Japan or something, like, hey guys, by the way, movement. Okay, that would be exciting. Like, intentionally filling everyone with doubt over all of these new mechanics and then say, guys, we're going back to the old style of Tekken. We're going back to, like, Tekken 3, Tekken 5, Tekken 6. We are buffing movement. Everyone would lose their minds. It would be the ultimate bait and switch for Tekken. It would be the best thing you could do as a bait and switch to get Tekken players into it. You show all of the shitty casual mechanics first that people would be pissed about. Just rip them off like a bandit. Get them out of the way. Full 35-minute presentation, make all the Tekken players pissed off. Then, later down the line, you show off all of the things that Tekken players are going to like. But I know Namco's marketing team would never do that. They're a bunch of fucking idiots. Anyway, I think we're done here. Wrong screen. I think we're done here. I don't think there's anything else to say. Like, at this point, maybe the movement buff will be a secret Easter egg. It honestly could be, you know? Like, it's not... I wouldn't put it past them to not say anything about movement and then have the game be out and then be like, movement. But at the end of the day, we'll know at Evo Japan, because there'll be a playable demo and people will, I'm sure, record it and say stuff about it. So We'll know in like a month, right? Anyway, I'm gonna go. I will have my schedule on Twitter. I actually don't think I'm gonna stream the next couple days because my throat is really fucked after the past 2 days. My brain is as well, as you can tell. I'm like, I can't really. It's hard for me to formulate sentences properly because I'm really focusing on managing the pain in my throat from all of the talking and the screaming and everything. So I might take the next 3 days to just rest and heal my voice. So the next time I stream might be Thursday. We'll see. I'll see on Tuesday how I'm feeling because that's the next day I have to stream. And if it's still like not good, then probably the next day I'll stream is Thursday. And we'll go from there. But yeah, like what the rest of when it comes to Tekken 8, we just kind of gotta wait, you know, like I speculated, I said my piece, I speculated enough. I think that Nina looks like shit. I think the game looks like shit, but at this point, like there's not much else I can say until I can actually play the game, which is probably going to be when it's released because I'm sure the beta is going to be PS5 only and I don't have a PS5. Anyway, I'm out of here. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.